Blind ban. Blind ban.
can even hear the music through your mic. No, no, here through your mic. That's fine.
Address me, your majesty. The form when you dynasty. The old one was
Not
dynasty.
anymore.
I am your highness, please. Address me, your majesty.
Oh wait, what? Top one supporter is Zakedonia, and there's the team
I
Zakedonia.
am your highness, please. Address me, your majesty. It's the classic, it's classical gold art. Urban blacksmith, black Mr. Mozart.
Nice panda picture.
Address me, your majesty. Majesty, oh Lord.
They need 1 minute.
Stay cool, the
I'm here.
North King must be
I'm always
cool.
ready. Asbor ready.
Now I look like a
Ready as well.
smoker. They hail me as king, but when hell freezes over, will I reign supreme and that's hell on your shoulder. Raindrop feel like a boulder.
Are you main caster?
Drown
Yeah.
in a pool of your cold blood. Suffocate dumb kings, nothing in lungs. Hold your breath, I'm the heir to the kingdom.
Man, this game needs people like you though. I mean, it's been so not enjoyable.
Here.
Toxicity is everywhere. Not even kidding. Like Corona hit in the head everyone.
But you started streaming, so just lead by example, I guess, and then we
Yeah.
see what
I
happens.
guess. Yeah. Probably it's related. Like people have seen me like. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do the countdown.
Captain Cook.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Rebirth of HoN tournament casted and organized by Honest. I'm here, God is not dead, as known as Patrick, co-casting with my friend I am Del, who's been away for a while, but he's back again here to cast the first game between Donkey Kong and Zakedonia, man. How you feeling in such great tournament?
I am super excited. Starting off with two great team in the beginning. Also some new players that we haven't seen in a while. Like the big game, Super KG, obviously. Easton X, which is a pretty good high team and players finally joining the competitive scene. So this is gonna be really good.
Yeah, exactly. As you mentioned, we have Super KG back to the action, and Eston being the top one immortal player back in the seasons before, who has been actually absent for the past few years, actually few year, but he's now back in Donkey Kong team. So they added, in my opinion, a really good power draft player, which will give them the edge of actually like not only reaching the finals, like seen in the last tournaments, they can actually get a win. And same goes for Super KG team. Like Super KG has known for being such one of the best players in the game back in HoN, like back in 2014, 15, and now he's back for this tournament. So it's really lovely to see this like action, these
Rhapsody.
players coming back to the game, adding some competitive gameplay. People like really grafting and like they want to get better and they want to just get more motivation to even compete in such great tournaments.
Yeah, really, really fun. And we can go straight into the picking phase. We have bans coming out from the Donkey Kong. They ban Flux and Magmus, and the
Andromeda.
Hellborn side ban uh, Moira and Monkey King. And really fast picks as
Lodestone.
well. Rhapsody was received a pretty big buff in the last patch, and that harked him. Follow up with the Andromeda Lodestone. So, what do you think about so far?
Yeah, so far for me, like I played in few tournaments with my friends, just been casual. But yeah, like Andromeda and Lodestone are power picks. Like they're picks that you really want to get as fast as possible. Lodestone having a lot of survivability, a lot of escape potential, and a lot of damage when he's level 3 and up. And same goes for Andromeda with the stuns, with the minus armor, with the swapping of the carry, and like. Talking about the Hellborn side, which is
Master of
Zacadonia, they
Arms.
got Rhapsody and Master, two known picks. Really like been seeing them a lot in the tournaments, and they're really like powerful, and especially
Cthulhuphant.
Master. And he comes the Kozolophon, in my opinion, one of the best, strongest long laners now, and offlaners actually, like with a lot of damage, a lot of survivability. I really like the draft so far. They're picking the best picks that's possible in my opinion at the moment.
Yeah, very open. They don't try to give away anything. Master of Arms and Rhapsody provides a lot of save potential. Master can obviously be played both as a support but also as a carry, so they're not giving up any ideas. And we can go straight into the second banning phase. The Legion side bans Demented Shaman and Berserker, while the Hellborn picks up the Sand Wraith. The Demented Shaman kind of stands out in my opinion. It's not really those like core pick. Usually not worth banning, but maybe they have seen something that I don't from the usual picks from the Hellborn players. Uh,
Yeah, for sure. Like the Mantis Shaman Godolphant combo has proven so much power in the last tournaments, and it's really like reasonable ban as you said. Berserker come in as a ban is really strong because Berserker is really annoying to face it. Especially if you're like a Magmus, a Midas, a hero with an elemental leap that can makes you survive. So yeah, it's a considerably good ban, and yeah, like the picks are so good so far, and the counter bans. I mean, they're actually good.
and then goes the last ban for the Oogie. One of those heroes that sometimes is really, really strong, can take over a game completely. Also, is like once they buff
Blitz.
the Sacrificial Stone with that 20% extra heal,
Kraken.
obviously makes him so hard to bring down. So I like the fact that you don't want to play against it. Two fast picks there from the Legion side, Blitz and Kraken, and they still like want to keep their options open. Kraken can obviously be played both in the middle lane and most likely will, since Lodestone is on their board as well. But both Blitz and Andromeda, like they can try lane, they can start roaming. They only have their carry pick left, so we'll see what they try to do. The Hellborn side chooses the bubbles. I believe there will be a mid bubbles. Uh, if we look at the rest of the team, and now Master of Arms, will he be played as a carry or as a support? That's the main question here.
Yeah, like as you mentioned, like we have now Kraken, which gonna probably be a mid, and we've been well, like I've seen personally Slasky playing Kraken mid, and he excelled with him. Bubbles is always a good pick, and probably is in my opinion is gonna be a mid, so it's gonna be a Bubbles against Kraken. I might be mistaken, we might be see some like tri lane, some dual long lane. But like here, waiting on the last pick for the Hellborn side, it's their carry pick. And
The
the Dark
Dark
Lady comes in
Lady.
action here. Actually, a really reasonable pick. Dark Lady is one of the strongest carry in the game, able to shut down even Lodestone with a silence. He might not be able to leap away. So Hellbourne draft is completely full now. We have Initiator, a main support player, maybe semi-support on Master of Arms that can go carry into late game with his staff. And now probably maybe waiting on the Clanks here as the last pick. What do you think about it?
I mean, Clanks has a great synergy, obviously, with Andromeda, with the save potential, but also the minus armor. And together with a Blitz and Andromeda, it's going to be really hard for the Hellborn side to reach a Clanks. Dark Lady obviously want to go in, kill someone, go out, and then wait for his second charge. But if he can't get the kills, if Andromeda swap or Blitz gives him extra speed, I would say that those heroes actually is pretty good against the Dark Lady. And it's going to be really, really hard to reach the Clanks. They're going to need very early game presence to try to stop him before he gets those items.
Yeah, that's for sure. But like in my opinion, Clanks is gonna be really hard to catch, especially when they have Andromeda to swap out Blitz with the stuns and the speed. But it's all about picking off here. Like Kidulfon getting his PK, Bubbles with his PK, catching off that Clanks with the ulti of Bubbles so he can't run away. Like we just have to see how people are gonna put their potential and their spells into action. I'll probably like Clanks is really squishy unless like he gets really some insane farm in the jungle. But early on, you get those early ganks, you shut him down, you put him back like a little bit behind Dark Lady, and I think you're good to go.
Yeah, because Clanks is one of those heroes that you kind of don't want to play from behind, because you've put so much effort into getting farm on your carry, but Clanks can't really get solo picks, so it's kind of important to stay ahead.
Let's get it
We've seen
on.
actually Imbaboy been buying the Dawnbringer on him instead of the classic Thunderclaw, which is a little bit more safer route. Like, what do you think will be the item choices?
Yeah, since like we have been seeing the Syrian Light and especially Clanks having his third ability, the magic damage one, the Syrian Light like being able to farm super fast. I've seen like the Dominger being picked up on Clanks on multiple players, multiple high TMM. Actually, like gives you the extra movement speed, the extra slow you need on the enemies. I really love it. It's risky, but it pays off if like you have your team behind you, you have your team who are supporting you. So like especially like when you have an Android swap, you can go a little bit risky with your build, and it's probably gonna pay off. And I think he might go for the Stormbringer, might not. Like against Dark Lady, you might prefer Jails on Clanks, but like in the course of the game, depending on the XP advantage, if you're losing, if you're winning, then the item build is gonna be shown.
Yeah, we have an instant pause here. They maybe want to figure out, okay, how are we going to lane this? I would say that the Legion side has the advantage if it comes to a tri-lane versus tri-lane, with, 3 ranged heroes with, stuns on both Andromeda and the Blitz, while, Dark Lady is not one of those heroes that you want to tri-lane. So we'll see how they deserve to go. Like, the only thing we can really know is probably that the Cthulhu will be in the long lane. Unless they like expect a tri-lane and maybe puts Dark Lady in the bottom. But yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. See, hopefully we can get the game started.
Yeah, like we like all the players are known to me. I know all of them, and both teams know each other, and they're gonna try their best to actually win this game because, as we said, this is the first game of the quarterfinals. So everyone who's actually like playing now is actually qualified to the group stages, which is gonna happen like in a month or so. So today we have the first open qualification. We're gonna have the second one in 2 weeks after or next week. I don't know about the timing yet. So it's gonna be two open qualifications, one and the group stage after that, and then we're gonna have playoffs. So this is like a season tournament where it's gonna be like a long one. Like people can make a comeback, people can do strategies, can do like their own picks. It's like when you have a long season, you try all your options, you perform on every aspect of the game, and it's really healthy to have a competitive scene like going on for 2 months and a half that keeps everyone on their toes and everyone like we should be always be competitive for now. It's not like one tournament it's gone.
Definitely. We actually see 2 instant TPs. No, we cancel the TP. That's gonna suck for Bunny Lover. Try to get that early ward, but a bit misplayed. That can happen when you like unpause, because maybe he like use the use the TP and then the pause comes, and yeah. But they actually go 2 in the top lane. I think that's the correct move. It's gonna be really hard to kill a Lodestone and a Blitz. Lodestone can obviously use the Rocketeer to get away, and Blitz has the speed both for himself and to Lodestone. So they could probably do fine even if they play against a tri-lane. And the Hellborn side decides to run 5 people top, making sure that no like ward's gonna be placed, and maybe even get a get a kill if they step up too far.
Yeah, especially when you have an elephant like with a charge, with the like he can stun on any like position. Literally, he can go up cliffs, down cliffs, and then the team can follow up. Yeah, I think like there's bloodlust potential even with the lodestone, but I would think like the Cthulhu stun for me in a way mechanically and damage wise is better in a way. So that's why I think like the leader side did not go actually for the Bloodlust.
Yeah, so it looks like the Hellborn team will stick around with 2 supports, trying to secure the farm for the Dark Lady. I think that's a pretty smart move. I mean, Blitz and Lowstone are really, really strong in a 2v2 situation. And Cthulhuphant actually stuns the creeps to get them back a little bit, so I mean, he's most likely going to be able to get some experience. Andromeda does not have that longest range to be able to harass him out of the lane. In the middle matchup, we have, as you said earlier, you know, Bubbles versus Easton, who's actually playing the mid Kraken. Usually known for playing a carry, but they give it to Probus this time.
Yeah, and like
With
they went for
initiation
it
in top
running.
lane, they're actually trying to hit down the Blitz. That's some good harassment. I don't think it will be enough to get him down. He still has his option to scale the speed. But they do manage to get them away from the lane without losing lane control, so this is yeah, it's a good start. Even though they don't get the kill, it's still worth it.
Yeah, I personally like saw this coming. I knew it's gonna be like some trialing against 2 top. So like Lodestone should be left suicide because now like 2 of the heroes of Legions are not doing anything. We have stun incoming on the Lodestone counter initiation. Blitz is gonna stun. Lodestone drill is gonna come out. We have damage taken out by Massive Arms. He's got Bloodlust. Is gonna end up. Counter kill come up. Blitz sitting at that 40 HP. Is running. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. 1 for 1. Bloodlust incoming though from Adrian side. The Rocket Drill is up in 6 seconds. No mana though on the Lodestone. It's a good Bloodlust, like especially when you're 2v3. Maybe like even like Blitz can get his boots. Did he get? No, he just got extra crushing claws. We might see some action again here on Blitz by the 2 range heroes. Rocket Drill coming, but also gonna stun the Rhapsody, but he's gonna try to go back. Harass coming by the Master from Storm. The chase by the Dark Lady, just gonna harass him. No touching claws yet, so Loston's gonna take damage. The creeps is gonna have magic for low jump. Capture kill is gonna come up here. Too deep coming by the Master. And Chase is incoming by Blitz. He's just gonna put some extra damage here. It's a little bit of misplay and overextension costed Mass Farms his life. Dying, like he took like half of HP down by the creeps only.
Yeah, really well played by Bunny Lover, saving his stun until the creeps came up so that they can actually use the creeps to their advantage. And now they're winning it 2 versus 3 in the top lane. And meanwhile, Clanks is free farming in the bottom, so looking really good for Donkey Kong so far.
Yeah, and even like in the mid lane, Bubbles is actually struggling against the Kraken. Kraken sitting at 340 GPM and Bubbles is not even 200, sadly, barely. So Super KG is having some rough time outlasted in like Aston on Kraken.
Yeah, Kraken is has so high damage early on with the splash damage, but also, you know, being tanky and a melee hero, he can stand and take some extra out attacks without any problem. But there is a haste Bubbles. Will it be enough? Shellstorm coming out. Will it continue? Yes, he follows, but one more attack. Does it get vision? No, he needed one more. There we go. Nice kill from Super KG, and now the tables has turned in that middle lane. He really needed that one.
Yeah, and he's back into action, almost 300 GPM on both heroes. I saw that his incoming, I was like, is Kraken gonna come back? Like, he was almost sure he's gonna get a counter kill on Bubbles. It was so close too, like, if he managed to see him, but well played by Super KG here. Yeah, it's a little bit classic bottom lane, the second pull, the extra farm coming out on Clanks, topping off at 350 GPM. Dark Lane is actually like managing to last hit everything with that tri-lane. So she's free farming 2 here, which is not too bad, even after that 2 losses. I can say the game is still fair and square, nothing to talk about. We have Bubbles went out to base here, and Aston is pushing the mid lane, going for the top runes, gonna spawn a refresher. Double damage is spawned. Chess and the Bubbles is gonna Super KG is gonna leap in. The double damage is gonna be taken by Andromeda. She's gonna try to stun him here. Stun incoming, and it's gonna hit. Kraken no boots though. One hit incoming by the Andromeda, and Super KG is gonna fall. He has no vision down there. He didn't see Andromeda.
Initiation in the top lane as well.
Initiation top lane. We have Blitz getting chased here. We have kill on the Rhapsody, but Blitz is gonna survive. Oh my god. 20 HP and extra health potion being popped up. Lotzone is still lining up here on the Master of Arms. He's gonna pull back through. He's gonna stun here. Counter stun by the Blitz. He's gonna get another kill on the Master of Arms. Super Zero here. Well played by the Donkey Kong team on the top lane. Like they're really communicating well, stunning while waiting for the slow to go off on the Rapid Drill, then stunning, and the Blitz run off with that extra stun and getting like Master of Arms. Really like kill him again. So as we see like they're tri-laning, but their heroes are actually weak until Rhapsody gets extra heals on her Disco Inferno.
This I kind of mentioned this when the big game started. Like Dark Lady is not one of those heroes that you want in a tri-lane. Doesn't need to spend so much mana to actually be effective. And as we can see, like the level advantage is actually pretty big because there are 3 heroes in the top lane. So Rhapsody is only level 3, Master Arms level 2. Yeah, it's not really working out this defensive tri-lane, but at least Dark Lady is farming relatively well.
Yeah, like they're making sure they secure their carries farm, which is quite like understandable. Like if they just went 2v2 top lane, I don't think like any lineup would win against Lotzone and Blitz. Like if they went only Dark Lady and Rhapsody, I don't think they would win.
I think they would struggle a bit, but you know, Dark Lady has the Taunted Soul, so he can also always get some lasted, but then you know they kind of giving the way up. But actually, like Glowstone after those kills, like he is actually 370 GPM versus that tri-lane now, so he's doing very well. Yep. So the Hellborn needs to do something, or like the Legions are just gonna be snowballing in the early mid game. Gonna be really hard to
Initiation
actually
on mid, Athman is gonna chase the bubbles, but he's gonna hit him in that tree, he's gonna get stunned, but really Scracky, that's gonna pop off now, he's gonna get him. It was a little bit late, but it got off, and he got the kill. Well played by Eston.
Yeah, really well played. Kinda looked like he was deciding, should I go use my ulti, is it enough, or... I'm not really sure, but the damage was there. They actually buffed Kraken a while ago, so it restrains even though you're not hitting the release of Kraken in the center. Well, initiation, Dark Lady tries to go for the Lodestone. He is silenced. Will manage to turn around, and Lodestone will go down, and now Blitz most likely will down as well. Since Super KG top gets a double tap. They really needed that kill. Good rotation coming out from Bubbles.
Yeah, it was almost a mess up by Dark Lady. Like she barely had the first hit on the silence, and she almost got killed by the save incoming by the Rhapsody with a lot of heals. With chase by the Aston on Super KG, but he's gonna get chased down here. We have Masan by the Master of Arms, but it's gonna be fine. I even think like Kraken can kill Bubbles at this point. They decide not to go for it. Smoke close on here. Might see a stun. Aston is on the uphill to get that vision. Miscommunication here. Now he's gonna get stunned, and Lodestone is gonna be up, but the Shell Surf at the last second, Super KG managed to get out on the Bubbles. Oh, we had chase incoming the Master of Arms by the Lodestone here, but it's just gonna be some back and forth hits. Well, Super KG is manning up on the Andromeda here. Is he gonna get stunned? She has no mana for the stun, but Super KG is gonna be out for now with the Shell Surf and the takeover. Really nice rotation by Andromeda. Like she's stacking and she's taking the bottom rune, like which make the job of Kraken really easy to get the extra kills, and it's how you be efficient as a support, in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. I'm kind of surprised why Bubbles insists going for that bottom rune. He has 2 supports who could help him in the top lane. You know, he actually followed earlier because of it, and now he has to run back to the base once again. Initiation in the top lane, but Blitz managed to get the speed off before the Master Arm could stun him. Smoked Andromeda TP top now, so they're trying to want to set something up.
Yeah, she's still like Andromeda's still level 5. She's gonna swap in. Lodestone only sitting at this level 6 at the moment. Bubbles is actually forming bottom lane. Clanks just rotated to the jungle. Yeah, and I think he is gonna go for the Dawnbringer build since he picked up the intelligence part of it.
Looks like it, and he has some stacks in the jungle as well.
Yeah,
but now
setup coming
they're
up
gonna
from
go
the
for the
initiation, and Sun Raptor is gonna come slow by the middle here. Chase on the Master Promise, he's gonna try to stun, but he's gonna die really fast here. The Sun Andromeda is still up. She might get stun on the Dark Lady, but they decide not to go for more. 1 kill is enough. Master Promise falls again here. sitting at that level 4 with that Red Bull, it's not gonna be enough. 80 GPM on Master. He's having a really tough game.
Yeah, and as that fight happened, Clanks did pick up the light brand, which is gonna help him clear these stacks a little bit more sufficient with that extra dot damage. But yeah, they switch up to have the Cthulhu mid and Bubbles in the long lane. I think it's pretty smart. You know, Kraken is deals so much damage, and you know Cthulhu is a little bit more tankier. So
And she run here coming by the Blitz. It's gonna stop the Rhapsody here, but the silence coming by the Dark. He's gonna stay the Blitz. And he's gonna die here in the hit. Lawson is gonna go away, but it's gonna be a mistake. He's gonna fall through here. Big initiation by the Dark Leader, getting the silent on the wall zone and saving his friend, getting 2 counter kills. Well play here. Like since Dark Leader picked up that Ghost Marshes, the silence, Dark Blitz, it's really hard for them. If they do a small mistake, it's gonna cost like both lives on the top lane here. We have Aston actually running with the double damage. Warden coming by the Master of Arms. He's gonna get caught here in a second. He's gonna get sold by the Kraken. The Torrent is gonna come chase. Is gonna be real here. Not the W is gonna the charge and coming at 1 hit. Coming up on the Master of Arms, being at that level 4. And the Kraken is just gonna splash him out of the planet.
initiation in the top lane.
Luckily taking some hit, but she's gonna be fine for now. Rhapsody did not skill her ulti. She preferred to get double Q, 3 levels on Q and W.
I would say that's a mistake since they're playing so aggressive in the top lane. Having the protective melody to actually save the Dark Lady. I wonder if that's actually intentional or if it's a misskill. But yeah, nevertheless, like the heal is actually so good with the new E.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
So
Dark Lady is alone here. Initiation on the Dark Lady, stun coming by the Blitz, Rocket Roll and ulti by the Lawson. He's gonna chase him, he's gonna miss the stun, but ulti is gonna kill the Dark Lady. It's totally worth it. He's gonna go back to the right side to get 1 kill, but the Bubbles ulti is gonna hit. TP by the Assault is not gonna be enough. 3 casualties for 1, totally worth it. I guess carry for 3 kills, I'll take it.
yeah, I definitely think the Hellborn is happy with that. But I mean, if Rhapsody had protected Melody, he would have saved the Dark Lady because Lodestone had already used his stun. There was no one else there who could have interrupted it. So that gotta feel bad because that could have been a 3-for-1. But they're most likely gonna get this tower. There's a double wave. Never mind, they still have the glyph. Kraken is very aggressive here. We have a smoked Dark Lady coming up for him as well. Moa starting running. Oh, now they see Dark Lady. He has Illusion Rune as well, so that extra cooldown is gonna be helpful if he tries to escape.
Talking GPM wise here, we have 4,500 gold plate in 12 minutes and 4,000 experience for a Donkey Kong team. They're actually doing pretty good. Clank sitting at that 520 GPM. Dark Lady has 340, so Hellborn side is actually struggling here. Clank has given full farm, full stacks, and the Hellborn side could not do much about it, having their carry just not even getting cleavers 30 minutes in, even with that tri-lane. We have stun coming by the Blitz, gonna stun the Cthulhu. It's not gonna TP out, it's gonna be a trouble. Crack is sitting at the uphill, getting for that, waiting for the stun. He's gonna get swept back in on the hill here, but it's still gonna be fun. Chase is gonna come, the chase on the Rhapsody. There is the Kraken coming on the Rhapsody, is gonna hit incoming by the Kraken. She's gonna fall here in a second. The chase is incoming, but she's gonna be fine. No, she's not. PK incoming by the Kraken, is gonna go behind the tower, but directly just went into their own jungle. So we got 3 casualties here from Hellborn side to none.
Yeah, now like with the Searing Light and Clanks is top, like he has the ability to clear the stacks in the Hellborn jungle as well. So all that time stacking by Moa and Rhapsody might be. Oh,
stun on the Dark Lady incoming, and the Kraken is gonna finish it off with the splash.
Yeah, they're snowballing out of control now. You know, Kraken has such a good game. And since they performed so well top, you know, even Lodestone has high GPM.
Have destroyed a Legion tower.
At least it's get a counter tower, and Bubbles has a PK, so now they really need to try to do something against these Clanks. They should pick up the fact that Andromeda and Blitz is never with Clanks. So, you know, Bubbles with PK and +1, that's a dead Clanks.
Yeah, for sure. And it's now or never in my opinion. Like they shut down Clanks now with those PKs, or they just get the game out of control.
Lodestone is using ulti top lane. He has also bought a PK. Still coming out. Ulti will connect, but it will be enough since Clanks is here as well. Yeah, the Seer Light killing him down. Well used first PK there from Lodestone.
Yeah, two PKs on the Legion side, on Kraken on the Lodestone. We have stun coming on the Cthulhu. It's chased by the Kraken on the Super KG. Ult is coming by Rush. He's gonna save Massive Arms for now, but she's gonna take the damage. She's gonna take the fall for him. Kraken is taking a lot of damage. He's gonna fall here. Yes, he is. It's kill for kill. It's more chase incoming. Cthulhu is taking a lot of damage. He's gonna get ulti by the Master Frost. Master coming. He's gonna have 40 HP. He's gonna die. Yes, he is. And Master Arms is gonna get that Clank. So Clanks is gonna fall for the first time here. The stars of first and Salt is gonna fall on the Andromeda. So we got 3 kills for 3 kills, like finished off evenly. Bubbles is trying to snowball in as much as possible, but wrong mistake here. Bubbles is gonna fall taking that extra damage here. The take cover was a misplay, and Lawson took advantage of it.
Yeah, sadly, like Bubbles played that last fight so well. He went in, trapped 3 people with the Calfield, and that actually hid in the trees until he has his spells ready again to go in to finish off the Clanks. But I think the Hellborn is still fine with that, even though he died in the end, because Dark Lady was not there. He was farming in the mid lane, closing in on that cleaver that he so desperately need. So yeah, like it could have gone better, like if he didn't misplace the takeover, but still a pretty good fight for the Hellborn side. It's also important to get some momentum up. You know, getting kills on Clanks is, I think it's really good for the morale at this point.
Yeah, that's for sure. And Clanks is just sitting like farming those stacks on the Hellborn side. Chase on the Rhapsody incoming, and she's not gonna get hit by those banks. Chase incoming, the Rocket is gonna come on the Rhapsody. He's gonna get counter-stunned by the Cthulhu here. He's gonna take a lot of damage. The swap is gonna come by the Andromeda and it's taking a lot of damage. But we have a Chase incoming, the Blitz with the ultimate here. Clanks is popping off his ulti. He's gonna hit. That Elephant is gonna die here. Rhapsody and Massive Frost on the run. Clanks is gonna be hastened here by the Blitz. He's gonna get those extra last hits on the Rhapsody. He's gonna fall. Yes, she is here. And Rhapsody on the last land. She's gonna die. We have a genocide on the Hellborn side.
No one is going to save you.
Very well played. Nice swap coming out from Andromeda. This is like Andromeda and Blitz are so strong against the Dark Lady, because if Dark Lady doesn't kill the one he goes on, like Dark Lady is not a hero that you want in the middle of the fight trading last hits. So you know, Clanks could simply fly in afterwards after the charts were made and you know finish the team off. Nice swap there too. That really made all the difference in that fight.
Definitely, and Dawnbringer has been picked up on Clanks. As we have spoken earlier, Dark Lady is in trouble here. He's gonna get stunned by the Blitz. Chase incoming. No, stun is not gonna come off. It's not gonna connect, and the bag is not gonna connect either. Dark Lady is gonna ulti for the sake of surviving this fight. A little bit of miscommunication on Clanks and Blitz. Bubbles picking top here. He might be in trouble against Lawson. Lawson with an ultimate. 6 seconds.
Yeah, Lawson actually picked up a Shaman's Headroots as well. Oh, he goes in.
He's gonna drop him.
He's gonna try scare him, get him down so maybe he can go in and kill him the next time. But you know, that Headroots is so good for Lodestone because now he can stay in the top lane. And actually double damage Kraken, and that's an instant kill. Melted the Cthulhu.
Super KG might be caught here as Bubbles. He's gonna PK out. Yes, he is. He's fine for now. Yeah, Lex on Kraken, like so much damage, the minus armor, the extra splash almost one-shots a hero,
The
especially
Legion
with the
have
double damage.
destroyed a Hellborn tower.
Top tower is fallen for Hellborn, so they're really like they're boxed in their tier 2 now. Like, they can't go anywhere anymore. Jump by the Kraken, insta melt them actually. 13,000 gold advantage, 15,000 experience. Sadly, I don't think the Hellborn side can do much here.
Ulti coming out from Lodestone. It will connect to the Dark Lady and head smash to finish him off. Yeah, Dark Lady has not been able to pick up this cleaver yet, so he can't push the waves out fast enough, sadly. The Lodestone and Kraken are just making so much space.
Especially with the PKs, so he can't just go split push because they're just one step closer to him. Kraken is uphill here. He's gonna get the super catch. Yeah, he's gonna kill him here. The Kraken is gonna come off here. Elephant is in trouble. Is he gonna be fine? He's gonna put the ulti up for some slow here. Rashid is is gonna connect on the Blitz here. He's gonna try to run his way up. Is he gonna be able to? He's one hit away. Blitz is gonna fall, and Master is gonna die too here. It's 2 for 1 for Legion. Bubbles and Master died for exchange of Blitz. Dark Lady still no cleaver in 20 minutes in, sadly. The elbow side is all below 300 GPM. We have 600 GPM flanks almost, and 500 GPM on the Kraken, 450 on Lowstone. Like, couldn't be any better for the Legion side.
Oh, once the Legion Donkey Kong picked up those PKs, they have made the game so hard for the Hellborn. Two supports who have very low HP, low level, like those are just food for a farmed Kraken Lodestone. So now they're actually going for the Kongor. Probably want to take that token before they decide to go high ground. Looks like the Hellborn is aware of this. Smoke coming up from Cthulhu Fountain, now they're running in.
Kraken is smoked here. Might try to get a kill on Dark Lady. He has a vision on her. He's gonna catch her off. He's gonna clip her. And he's gonna ult. He don't need the ult here. He's just gonna splash her with the illusion and himself. Well played by Thon here. And he picked up that. Initiation by the Lodestone. He's gonna melt that Master One. He's gonna fall. He counter initiation. Blitz is gonna take a lot of damage. Kraken is not enough. He doesn't get anymore. We have a genocide almost. Bubbles in trouble. CC has been called. GG. Well played for Donkey Kong team. 1-0 against Nakadonia here. And like, do you have any last words, man? Like, this have been one-sided most of the times, and the Trident on the top end did not work out well for Hellborn here.
No, definitely. Like the Hellborn did so well. Like Lodestone Blitz, like it's really hard to kill them. So you know, maybe do 2 versus 2 anyway. Just try to farm with Taunt Soul and try to just survive. Because if you don't win a 3 versus 2 lane, you're gonna lose 2 lanes basically, because Clanks is free farming the whole game, and as long as they don't get the kill stop, the 2 supports not gonna do much.
Yeah, I agree. All right, boys, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a short break, and we're gonna be back with the next one really soon.
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower. The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower. A Hellborn barracks has been destroyed. The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower. The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
Rising over his highness, getting violent. I need silence, I need silence. Scared, baby, don't look. 'Cause here comes the lone wolf. Scared, best you don't look. 'Cause here comes the lone wolf. Howl at the moonlight. These girls, you so nice. I've been killed after that, now I'm back for the end. My revenge it is true night.
It's a good start, even though they don't kill, still working.
Yeah, I personally saw this coming. I knew it was gonna be some Trident against 2 top. So Lodestone should be left suicide, because now 2 of the heroes of Legion are not doing anything. We have the Sun incoming on the Lodestone counter initiation. That's gonna stun. Lodestone it's gonna come out. We have damage taken out by Master Arms. He's gonna blood us. It's gonna end. The counter can come on. It's sitting at that 40 HP is running. He's gonna fall. 1 for 1. Blood dust is coming up on his inside. Rocket Drill is up in 6 seconds. No man at all on the Lodestone. It's just bloodlust, especially when you're 2v3. Maybe even this can get his boots. No, he just got extra partially class. Kraken sitting at 340 GPM and Bubbles is not even 200, sadly, barely. So Super KG is having some rough time out last hit in like Aston on the Kraken.
Kraken is so high damage early on with the splash damage, but also being tanky and a melee hero. He can stand and take some extra alpha attacks without any problem. There is a haste Bubbles. Will it be enough? Shellstorm will it continue? Yes, it follows, but one more attack. Does it get vision? No. Need one more. There we go. Nice go. GG, and now the team is his turn. He really needed that one.
Yeah, and he's back into action, almost 30 GPM on both heroes. I saw that he is gonna leave it, top down should be taken by Andromeda. He's gonna try to stun it here, stun incoming, and it's gonna hit. The Kraken no boots, go one hit, incoming by the Andromeda, and he is gonna fall. He has no vision down there. He didn't even see Andromeda.
He's using the top lane as well.
Top lane we have Blitz getting chased here. We have kill on the Rhapsody, but Chase Blitz is gonna survive. Oh my god. 20 HP and extra alpha is being popped up. Botron is still lining up here on the massive farm. He's gonna pull back cross, he's gonna stun here. Counter stun by the Blitz, he's gonna get another kill on the massive farm. Super hero here. Well played by the Donkey Kong team on the top lane. Like they're really complicating well, stunning wide, waiting for the slow to go up. So they're done stunning.
Always get some lasted, but then they kind of giving the way up. But actually, like those after those kills, he is actually 370 GPM versus that tri-lane now, so he's doing very, very well. So the Hellborn needs to do something, or like the Legion side is gonna be snowballing in the early mid game. Gonna be really hard.
Initiation on mid, Abaton is gonna chase the bubbles, but he's gonna hit him in that tree, he's gonna get stunned, but really Scracky, that's gonna pop off, now he's gonna get it. It was a little bit late, but it got off, and he got the kill. Well played by Aston.
That fight happened, Flanks did pick up the life, and it's gonna help him clear the stacks a little bit more sufficient with that dot, extra dot damage. Yeah, there's a switch up to have the Cthulhu and mid and Bubbles in the long lane. I think it's pretty smart, Kraken is deals so much damage, and Cthulhu is a little bit more tankier, so
This is the way.
Running and coming by the Blitz, it's gonna stop the Rhapsody here, but the sun is coming by the Dark, he's gonna chase the Blitz, and it's gonna die in it. Lawson is gonna go away, but it's gonna be a mistake, he's gonna fall through here. Big initiation by the Dark, getting a silent on the Wallstone, and saving his friend, getting 2 counter kills. Well play here, like since Dark they picked up that.
they're playing so aggressive in the top lane, having the protective melody to actually save the Dark Lady. I wonder if that's actually intentional or if it's a misskill. Yeah, nevertheless, like the heal is actually so good with the new Eve.
Yeah.
So
Dark Lady is alone here. Initiation on the Dark Lady, storming coming by the Blitz, rocket roll and the ulti by the Lawson is gonna chase him, he's gonna listen to stun, but ulti is gonna kill the Dark Lady, it's totally worth it, he's gonna go back to the right side to get 1 kill, but the Bubbles ulti is gonna hit, TP by the Assault, is that gonna be enough? 3 casualties for 1, totally worth it. I guess carry for 3 kills, I'll take it. 340, so Hellborn side is actually struggling here. Like Lex has given full farm, full stacks, and the Hellborn side could not do much about it.
I'm ready,
They're
yeah.
just not even getting cleavers 30 minutes in, even with that tri-lane. Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the second game here. Like we already have the first game in the first quarterfinal of this open qualification Rebirth of HoN tournament organized by HoN. Zaccadonia team against Donkey Kong. It's 1-0 for Donkey at the moment. Donkey is on the Hellborn side, Zaccadonia on the Legion side. I'm here casting with my friend. I am Del. It's been really fun casting with you, man. And how you doing after an amazing first performance by Donkey Kong?
yeah, like it was just that top lane with Blitz, Lowstone performed super well. But I do expect it to be a little bit closer. This game it was a bit one-sided once those PKs were picked up, and we can jump straight into the banning phase. Slaskidirt bans Magmus, followed by the Flux, while Janko bans the Tundra.
Yeah, Tundra is a respectable ban here. Like, it's known for Aston that, like, the Thai players and especially like Aston himself, they're known for playing Tundra and they really excel with that hero, especially on the mid laner. It's really respectable ban. We have Magnus, Flux, and a Tempest. Really nice bans here. Tempest is, I don't know if one of the players play Tempest, but it's always a good ban to get that hero out of gameplay.
Yeah, I definitely have a lot of potential. Maybe not as the first ban, but like you can do so many big plays with Tempest. You just look you just look any top 5 videos on YouTube. Always fun to see. But now they puts that away. So yeah, like what do you want this Sakadonia to do differently this time?
So this time, like it's now or never. It's like they're already qualified, but if you want to do something, you have to be aggressive. So we've seen like Donkey Kong, they have been aggressive. Like you have seen the momentum on the top lane, how patient they were to wait for the creeps to get those kills, like fake backing off to the tower, then counter initiate the enemy even when you're outnumbered. It's really like the gameplay they need. They need that aggressiveness to pick to be in a play, get those like not late game picks, not get a Dark Lady in, like just get a Madman, I don't know, a Gemini's, Benzicton, something that can do a little bit, or even a range carry that can have some more action if you're gonna try it in. Like you said yourself, Dark Lady is not one of the heroes you wanna try it in with, and it costed them a bit of the early game.
Yeah, and I think like the important is also to notice that they don't have any way to like change their style for the last game. So maybe pick heroes that you have a little bit more like if you lose a lane, what can you do about it? Because last time they lost the tri lane, but they just had to stick with it because they didn't have any other option because Dark Lady couldn't go anywhere else. Uh, but we have similar heroes like last game. We have Master of Arms picked up by Donkey Kong and Lodestone now this time on Sekidonia. They don't want to get get to play against that again.
Yeah, and as I said, like last game, Lodestone and Andromeda were power picks, and like they proved my point. They're like Lodestone is really one annoying hero and tanky with a lot of damage, and Andromeda with those webs against the Dark Lady. It like they just put the gameplay in such an art show. Like I haven't seen a single
Python's
mistake
blade is
been made by Donkey Kong
overcompensation,
last game.
if you ask me.
I'm not sure, but I haven't seen a mistake done by them.
No, they definitely played very well. Like what comes to mind is obviously the man up with Blitz when he used the stun to trap him in the creep wave to get that kill. Among us other very well plays. But they follow up with a Moira, who's received quite a lot of nerfs the last couple of patches, but it still, has huge potential with that Ephemeral Forge being everywhere. Also, the Arcane Vortex, you just, put the hold on the fight.
Yeah, Moira is really strong, but like whenever I see a Moira, I see a Moraxis. But I don't think we're gonna see it because we already have a Cthulhu font, or we might see some swap here and get a Moraxis because Moraxis, like the stuns of Moira, the delay of it, it's just so easy to counter it with the Moraxis shield.
But Segadonia goes for the Cthulhu Phantom Blitz. So maybe they don't need to ban the Morexis now because Cthulhu Phant is usually played in that offlane. But it's definitely still a viable option. It's so easy to get use the shield to stop those shards of Archon.
So we have a ban on Dr. Lepore, so another respectable ban here. Dr. Pulsar is another hero that like the Donkey Kong team likes to pick a lot. And the Sandwraith with the global presence. And we have a Dark Lady ban. And a final ban with the Noogie. One more ban coming up on the Legion side. And
Yeah, I think they ban Doctor Nuki just because the Legion has already picked Moira. So if they would have picked Doctor Ugi, they would have a really like Moira is one of the best counters towards those heroes. So it's kind of like a, a safe bans to get rid of that because you don't want to play against an Ugi or a Doctor without having a Moira or a Mage Bane on your team.
yeah, that's actually true. Like when you have a Moira, now right now you can go for for Ugi or a Doctor. But on the other hand, you still have the carry pick. You can just go for Mage Bane, which is really strong.
Yeah, but then you have a mage bane against a lodestone, and that could work. But lodestone is obviously, um, as we saw last game, very very strong in that early game, and maybe they don't feel like taking this to the late game. We'll see. The banning fees will stop with the Bombardier and Ophelia. Bomb is obviously a very, very standard mid hero, has a lot of damage potential. Ophelia, more of a like pusher early game sort of ganker that we've seen played like really, really well in previous tournaments. I think it has one of the highest win rates, even though it's not picked that much. So pretty standard bans in my opinion.
Yeah, like both teams are just banning the meta, not meta, but yeah, actually the meta heroes that has been played lately in tournaments and in ITMM. Like it's really respectable bans as you mentioned. And now back to the picking phase. It's been a little bit slow. Like last game it was really fast. Like it's like both teams have their setup already in mind and they just picked. But now back in like this game, we have FCD and a Malikan pick. What do you think about Malikan?
I mean, Malekith obviously has great carry potential, but together with a Rhapsody and a Moira, they're gonna have like they don't gonna be able to gank as much, and they have a lot of saves, but not a lot of playmakers. So it's gonna be all in on this Malekith. I feel like because where's the damage gonna come from in the later stages of the game? It's gonna be from Malekith. So I mean, against like a Tulifant Blitz and also the Master's Call, like it's gonna be really hard for them to get pickoffs.
Yeah, I agree for you on that. And actually, Malikan, like before he gets 2 items, he really suffers. Like he has one of the lowest armor in the game. I think he has like 0.6. He has 0.5 actually, even lowest. He has 0.5 armor. So and against a Cthulhu font, maybe Demented. I don't know. I just said it because it's always in my mind. Cthulhu font and range hero. I think Malikan is gonna suffer a lot.
Yeah, but well, maybe like something that's also good to mention is the buff of the Arcane Hemo Rhapsody, giving that 30 extra percent healing output. And if Malakan has a life steal and the heal from Rhapsody together with the E and maybe a Sacrificial Stone, I mean that's going to be a hard hero to bring down. Especially if Moira is also able to use the Arcane Vortex to trap him if in case there's any problems. So the Donkey Kong finishes off with Riptide and Gemini. Riptide obviously sort of a semi-carry, and Gemini more of that like kind of early game, late game carry if that's a thing.
Yeah, Gemini he has a lot of presence always, like in all stages of the game. Now back to the Legion side. There are 5 seconds to pick their mid hero, if I'm not mistaken. It's gonna be a Kraken against a Riptide. Uh, Pretty like nice man up Kraken as we seen last game. Like it's a hero who has a lot of damage, and the Riptide is a hero who has a lot of damage too, but he has a low HP and survivability. So it's a matter of who initiates on the other guy. So if Kraken initiates first, Riptide might be in trouble. If Riptide jumps first, Kraken might be in trouble.
Yeah, I would still give the advantage to Kraken. Like I
Fun.
personally
He's not gonna TP out. He's gonna be in trouble. Kraken's still not at the upload. Getting for that, waiting for the stun. He's gonna get
damage
swept
is
back in
just
on the
it's
hill.
just too much. You can go on, hit, then go back, and then hit again. You can trade so efficient against another melee. Um, but yeah, like Riptide, obviously, as you said, has great damage output early on. And now they actually fixed the ganking problem that I mentioned earlier. We both Lodestone and Kraken. That's actually heroes that can get kills in the early stages of the game. So maybe they can clear enough space for the Melican to get fat.
Yeah, do you think we might see a Trident again here? Lost on suicide.
I mean, they went to tri-lane last game, so I would not be surprised if they do it. But I mean, I still favor the Hellborn tri-lane if they decide to do Cthulhu and Master and Blitz. I mean, it's gonna be really hard to get kills done. Blitz is so good with an escape here like Cthulhu. We saw that last game with a Lodestone. A range stun that can be used both offensively and defensively together with the speed. It's just so hard to deal with.
Sure. And here, like, we have the Zakadonia team. They actually like been spotted on the ward, being put by Blitz, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Blitz put the ward before they even had range on it, so which spot them off, and they can't do much. They couldn't get the bloodlust. They just protect the jungle and everyone goes his own way.
So in the top lane, we're gonna be seeing Gemini solo versus the Lodestone. I mean, Gemini is pretty good in the early stages of the game, but who do you think is favored in that matchup?
Yeah, if Flotsam like managed to get a pull camp off, like get a lane control, I think he will get Gemini early game. Like level 3, I think Flotsam will have the advantage. But the Hellborn side have anticipated, like they know that Zakedonia team, they're gonna go for the tri lane again, and they set up for a tri lane on the long lane here, sending up Gemini. It's really good like reflex here, and I mean, we're gonna see a lot of action bottom lane. 6 heroes.
Yeah, this is definitely where we will have our cameras at least. But as you mentioned, Lodestone is very strong in there, and he's actually going to a stun with Gemini, putting some extra pressure.
Shesh on bottom, Raption is gonna take a lot of damage here. She's on bottom, she's up the elbow, she's gonna be 500. No, Bloodless is gonna income here. Nice coordination, and the miss is gonna come by. Malkin is gonna get stunned, he's gonna take the creep damage here. He's gonna be fine, he's gonna go with a Moira Vortex with the stun here, but the stun coming by the Gulfar, he's gonna die.
I saw that. Well done.
Yeah, as we said, like Malik and Dark Lady, they're not heroes that you wanna try them with. Especially with the low armor on the Malikan, 0.5 armor. You're gonna completely melt against the tri-lane. And now Master is just gonna TP back to base, I think. No, he's gonna TP top, bring it out, mana potion. And yeah, Hellborn side won the bottom lane, and now they're just comfortable to secure Gemini's farm, which is 100% what you should do.
Yeah, definitely, it's strong to getting that advantage to Gemini early, because once he gets like a bottle or some early stats, like he can probably handles himself against the Lodestone, and then Master Arms can go back down bottom once Cthulhu Phantom Blitz has some extra levels. This will, however, give some free last hits for the Malikans.
Stunned by the
we'll
Lodestone
see the
on
trade-off.
the Master here, but no further action is gonna come off. As we see, Blitz is securing the bottom lane here. Let's look at Riptide against Kraken. So far, Riptide is having a little bit of advantage with the last hits. So it's 12 last hits to 9 with 5 denies. We have some action here. He's gonna come off here. Blitz is gonna take some damage with the stun of Moira. The shards of Harkon. She's gonna get that drop ward. And now, like, Legion has no vision on the bottom road whatsoever. They're sitting with the black map. Now we have initiation. Lawson also taking a lot of damage. He's gonna get stunned by the Gemini. He still have his twin, but he's not gonna go for it.
Actually, Super KG in the middle lane also tried to go for a kill on Thon, but actually missed the stun. He needed one more auto attack. But after the bottle comes, he has regen up a bit.
Yeah, and where Rhapsody has his fallen again with the combo of Cthulhu Font and the Blitz there. Do you agree on the first item boots on the Malikan? Do you think boots will give you like what you need to survive the lane, like dodge a charge?
It might not be like I think boots is always good to pick up early. Like it definitely, like since now they are actually playing 3 versus 2, so if they ever gonna get a kill, they need boots on him. So I would agree with getting the boots. But yeah, like Riptide is doing very well in that mid lane. He's out farming pretty heavily. Kraken's only 220 GPM, but now he's going for the charge.
He's gonna hit him, noise. Close. Regeneration being spotted here. Kraken is gonna try go for it here. And Aston is going for a Riptide. We might see some action. Nope. Just Mora's gonna take that region.
Yeah, now Riptide is very low with no H and nothing in the bottle, so he will most likely be forced to run back to base here. I think Super KG can box him out, preventing him from going for that top rune.
Yeah, there's no top runes.
Yeah, they actually picked it up early as well, yeah.
So now I think Kraken can have like one more extra creep wave here, yeah, before Riptide's gonna TP back in. So far 3 kills for none here. They were all on the bottom lane, so no kill stop or mid. We just seen some last hit back in there. And actually Super KG back to the 300 GPM, same as Riptide. Both of them with the boots and the bottle. We have some hits back and forth here on the mid lane between Kraken and Riptide. Charged by the Kraken incoming, he's gonna get him a stun on him, but he's not gonna go for him, even having his ulti on.
Living on the edge right here. But he still has his undertow, so HoN knows what he's doing. Very good math. We saw that last game.
Yeah, for sure.
Trying to bait the tsunami charge into the tower there.
Like Riptide's sitting at that 11 armor. 11 armor minute 5, man.
That's actually pretty sick. Yeah, but now since he's forced Riptide back, he has recovered, so now they're at the same GPM at least. Kraken decides to go for the bottom rune, and Master Arm's protecting the top rune, so wise choice by him. But the rune stop, it's a haste, he's gonna be saving it for the Riptide, and Riptide with the haste, that's very dangerous. Now the side lanes really need to be careful, since you obviously can run on the water without being spotted on the minimap.
Probably gonna see some action bottom stun coming by the Blitz here. No further ado, we have no action more. So we might see a dive on the Lowstone. Lowstone's sitting at 400 HP as bottle. He's not gonna be able, he's gonna get sun twinned by the Gemini. He's gonna get insta melted. He's not gonna be able to leap out. Very nice kill here by Donkey Kong.
Initiation in the bottom lane.
We have stun coming on the Cthulhu. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He's trying to survive. He's trying to cut him initiate, but he's gonna die. And we have Riptide. He's gonna use his own ultimate. And oh yeah, he's gonna die by the Kraken. I missed that.
Yeah, but a bit too brave there, sticking around. The Kraken tsunami is obviously super strong. But like the decision to send Master of Arms top really did pay off, giving some extra experience for both Cthulhu and Blitz, while at the same time securing Gemini. Because now Gemini has 400 GPM, and he was actually struggling the first 2-3 minutes against the Lodestone 1v1. So really,
TPing bottom.
yeah, and he has.
In action.
No, the haste is already.
He used the
haste when he died. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna get spotted? Yeah, he's gonna get spotted by that lane ward. He's just gonna go mid. Or is he? Oh, he's still not sure about it. Meanwhile, like, Super KG is really just getting that steamboats, I guess. Just really taking a bit of advantage. He's 350 GPM and 250 GPM on the Riptide after that kill.
Initiation. Cthulhu actually missed the stun to Malakin, so they're gonna try to turn this around. Sword throw is not really ready.
Lotson, he's gonna die top, but he's gonna get a counter kill on the Gemini.
Yeah, that's
Good
a
job
trade
here,
that he's very happy with.
Yeah, his ultimate popped up at the same second he died at. Okay, Mannequin is back into action. Like, he's 340 GPM, got that steam boots, he got that durability he needs. He's gonna get that sword. He's gonna miss. But yeah, he's very happy now. The game is really close, like 9 minutes almost. Like only 1k lead on gold and experience. Nothing to be worried about.
Now Kraken with double damage. He's in a very far out position though. Stun will not connect from the Gemini, but he has the dog form ready if he wants one to get this extra stun, but dog form for Blitz instead. Surrounding Kraken, and that's a kill. Serial killer streak for Bunny Lover.
Yeah, a little bit too deep there. Even with a double damage.
Yes, we've actually seen 2 deaths while they had the rune. Riptide died with haste rune and Kraken dies with double damage. It's easy to be a bit too cocky once you feel that extra power.
Yeah, when you have the advantage, like, you're gonna always play more aggressive and probably like a little bit of more rush. It's high risk, high reward. Didn't pay off the last 2 times for both heroes.
Yeah, because you feel like when you pick up one of those runes, you kind of feel like you want to make something happen.
Stun is gonna connect on the winter, he's gonna mana drain, and he's gonna be chased by the Kraken here. 1 hit is gonna come off. No, it's not. He's gonna wait for the charge maybe for now. no charge.
Yeah, I didn't think he would be able to stun him into the cliff there to actually get the stun, and he has cooldown on the release the Kraken as well. But still, it's still damage output, and you know now he has to use his Invis just to regen up. So
Invisibility picked up on Riptide here, and the tower is in It's gonna get charged in, but it's gonna miss.
tower is very low, but that looks like it will be denied.
Yeah, Riptide is look at this damage and his armor. It's incredible. It was 120 damage and the 12 armor once
Now-
he's on the water.
Malikan and the Rhapsody is clearing up 2 triple stacks here. And we see the power of the heal. 1 level into Arcane Hymn and then 3 levels into Disco Inferno. And it looks like Malikan's gonna go the Insanitarius as the first items. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, Cetes is really strong on Malikan. It gives you like the extra attack speed, the life, the damage, and the strength, which gives you more HP. I love it. I personally would go for it. We have initiation made on the Super KG. He's gonna get stunned. The charge is not gonna connect. He's gonna stun himself into the cliff. He's gonna get the wrist on Kraken. Is it? He's gonna miss. And we're gonna get fall down here. And Jamso on the low zone is gonna get chased down. And he's gonna be died too. Gemini might be. He might hit away. No, he's gonna be able to connect his dogs and he's gonna be fine.
Yeah, really good trade there. Good kills pick up from the Donkey Kong. As you mentioned, like I really like the Insanitarius as well on Malikan. But since he's the solo carry, I actually tries to go in here, try to trade some dust, but that might be a bit too aggressive. Riptide deals so much damage with, and actually has so much armor now, 15 armor while he's in the water. That's not something you really want to trade with, even though you have the green sword, the lifesteal.
Yeah, Malikan had 1 armor.
Yeah, but Insanitarius is very good, but like since it's the only carry, I would prefer a lightning first. But we'll see. Like obviously, it's a bit stronger early on to have Insanitarius, and you can take team fights way quicker. And since like the whole team revolves around team fight with the release the Kraken, the Shatter Storm, and as I mentioned earlier, like Rhapsody and Moira is not very good ganking heroes. So they probably want to group up very early, and then Insanitarius is very strong item to do so.
Yeah, I agree. If I'm gonna like talk just about some tactical here, last game we saw like Rhapsody and Master, and now we see Rhapsody and
It's
Moira.
about damn
Like there are 2
time.
support heroes who actually can't do much. Like okay, the heroes are fine, but if we look at the Hellborn side, like they pick up a support. Yeah, last game they picked up a.
They had
They got a
they had Blitz last game.
Yeah, they had the support and a blitz. So blitz is semi-support. He's a ganker, just like this game too. And a master of arms. 2 heroes who can support and who can deal a lot of damage. That's what the Legion side is missing. They're just heroes who just support. They don't have damage.
They definitely bring the saving potential. But like now when Kraken is like they should have rotated someone into the bottom since Malikan is jungling, because now they're just giving free farm to Cthulhuphant to recover. And initiation to the Rhapsody stun coming out there. The push with the tremble, it's too much damage. So even though like Cthulhuphant was struggling in the bottom lane since there were 2 versus 3, but now he has high GPM as well since Malikan has been jungle now for 2-3 minutes. I definitely think they should just rotate either Kraken or Luxon to the bottom lane to have someone farming in the lane while Malikan is in jungle.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's free farm going to waste. Especially like when the Albon side is pushing the top lane. So somehow Gemini, I mean not somehow, but even like after the kills, he's sitting at the top GPM at 500 now at the moment. He's doing extremely well, going for that Dawnbringer, but the Searing Light first for the farming potentially got the Light Brand too, so he's doing really good.
Blitz is smoking in the middle lane, trying to setting something up on the Kraken. The tower is really low as well, so they really want to go on this. Stun coming out, the silence coming out from Riptide. Will it be enough to bring Kraken down? No. The defensive release of Kraken. Like Master of Arms actually comes from nowhere. He actually snuck around behind the tower. Well played by him. And now Rhapsody, they decide not to go for that. Try to get the kill on the ward instead.
Look at that Rev ward. Look, it's literally on the edge. The ward it's on the edge of that Rev ward. Couldn't be any further.
Yeah, it's up they play, but they decide not to try to kill it. Probably smart move since the whole Legion side rotated over. We actually have a Helm of the Black Legion pick up a Cthulhu. I do like it because now like they're gonna need to bring so many people down here to actually kill him, and just by the fact of having a Cthulhu in the bottom lane does interrupt Melican's farm.
Yeah, that's true. Like, he has the survivability he needs. He can farm as freely as he wants. He got the extra HP, the extra armor, and he has investments. If they're gonna kill him, it's gonna be a lot of commitment.
And Insanitaries is finished. It's gonna help him farm a little bit faster since it provides a lot of extra damage, but also makes him a little bit lower HP, so he does hit faster as well. Just need to be a little bit careful if the enemies are missing, because you don't want to be on low HP once you get the smoke gank. Initiation in the middle, Kraken does miss the stun, but Riptide decides not to go for that once he sees the Rhapsody sitting behind.
Yeah, now like the Albon side are extending their lead every minute. Like now it's 7k on gold and 7k on experience here. So the Legion side should. We have initiation here on the Malik is gonna get stunned ulted by the Blitz, and stun is going by the Cthulhu for not enough damage. And Sanitaris is gonna save him. We might see counter initiation. Elephant more by the Moira here. It's not gonna connect since Elephant is sped up here by the Blitz.
Yeah, they lack catch right now, and they have no way to actually put pressure onto the Gemini anyway. So yeah, like they can farm really safe, and since they have
Stun is gonna miss by the Lowstone. Lowstone is really close on his PK though, closer than the Kraken. They're both close. Once they get those PKs, I think we're gonna see some rotation because they have to. They have to rotate. They're far behind. They have only 2 kills in 17 minutes.
Yeah, then they really need to try to get Gemini once and then actually just force them away from the bottom lane so that Maldekin can farm. Because like for every minute the Cthulhu is in the bottom lane, you know, that's a couple of missed last hits from Maldekin just because he needs to be careful if there's other heroes sitting behind him.
What do you think about this Elder Parasite on Maldekin?
I mean, it does provide a lot of extra damage, a lot of extra attack speed, and you know, since they have Rhapsody and Moira behind, I think definitely it could work. But like that really screams that they want to fight this early, because you know, like it's not gonna advance his farming potential at all. Initiation in the middle lane, Malkin ulti coming up as the return stun, but the nice position there by the Rhapsody, but at least forcing out the protective melody. But yeah, oh, PK reveal from 2PKG does not connect sadly.
PK on, the Lawson is gonna be in 1 second. I think he's gonna get caught. He has range, I'm pretty sure he has range, but they will not go. Or is he? He's gonna get stunned, Aslan's gonna get stunned. Lawson is far away with a PK sadly.
Yeah, sadly no kills. A little bit of a not bad execution, but unfortunate execution. But they do have their PKs now, so at least they're gonna be able to force the Blitz and Cthulhu out of the way. Kraken going, will the stun connect?
Oh,
yes.
Somehow connected. We have initiation here. It's gonna chase on the Cthulhu. Look, he's barely taking a damage, but he's gonna fall in the end. And Lawson is gonna fall too.
Yeah, with no armor on Lawson, he's like actually pretty squishy as well. Only has Striders in the PK, and in the meanwhile, the Hellborn decides to pick up the mid tower. So, I mean, they are really happy with that. 5 people, and they still got 1 for 1.
Yeah, and actually, like, only reason Cthulhu went down is because Lodestone ulti ripped his armor. We have charge coming on the massive off, but the Kraken's gonna take some damage here. Is he gonna fall? Yes, he is, but also, the Kraken's gonna fall in the range here, and Malika is gonna ulti, but he doesn't have enough damage to break that Riptide. We have counter exchange back. Gemini's gonna get this on both of them. He's gonna get the hat trick here. Well played by the Gemini on that triple man stun. 630 GPM.
Triple man stun with the Gemini. Obviously, really well played by ProBusk, but I kind of feel like Rhapsody and Moira, their job is to keep the Malkin alive. They can't stay that close to him. Like a Gemini should never be able to stun all those 3 heroes, in my opinion. But you know, now they can extend their lead even further, and yeah, I'm not like they can't really do much on the leading side except of actually protecting the Malkin.
I mean, they just were able to get 4 kills in 20 minutes. It's a 1 kill per 5 minutes, even less. Like even with the PKs, if you don't get like kills, then don't get PKs in my opinion. I don't know.
We see an Ultra's Heavy Helm, it's called now, on Cthulhuphant, which is obviously really good against the Malkin, because that is the source of damage from the Legion side. So having that extra physical protection for his team, it's not very often you see the item, but I personally think it's very underrated.
Yeah, the item is fine. I think you just need a bit of armor. Like instead of what? How armor? It's 5 armor, just put 8 armor and it's fine.
Yeah, but it's still 100% chance to block 40 damage.
Yeah.
Which does help against heroes that actually just spams auto attacks as Malkin does. But as you get, like, he's probably just gonna tank up with more armor now. Because like I don't think he really needs a PK. Obviously PK is really good, but none of the other heroes gonna pick up PK, so they probably want to stay close together, because if he PKs in, no one's gonna follow him anyway.
So a good conquer here, like it's like they're doing something. They're gonna try to get back in the game. Even though they're 15k back, like down on the conquer, on the experience and the advantage of the gold.
Yeah, but this is what they should do. Like the Legion side have a strong like 5-man team, so as much as they can, they should be grouping up, trying to take some objectives. We actually see a PK on top of on Malkin as well.
Josh isn't coming on the Riptide, and he's gonna fall here. Good kill, very important kill, motivational kill, especially on the mid laner. Good job, Super KG on that kill.
HoN have destroyed a Legion tower.
Yeah, really good. And now they have, you know, 3 PKs on the Legion, and now all of a sudden they actually have the ability to make plays happen.
Yeah, I think next item on the Malkin will be Shrunken with his item build. I think he'll go for it.
Yeah, I agree. Shrunken is so good together with Elder. And
No,
now they actually
good jump is gonna come on the Master From. He's gonna get stunned. He's gonna get melted down here. Not chase on the Gemini. Gemini's taking off damage. He's popped off that Shrunken. Is gonna be fine for now. Chase. There's the Vortex on the Moira. It's gonna pop off here. Everyone's trying to get the Gemini. Gemini has the Twin Frog. He's gonna leap out, but Super KG is gonna miss the leap here. And Gemini is gonna be fine. No, he's gonna be fine with the speed of the Blitz. Sword of Malkin was not ready there.
but still more momentum shifting into the side of Legion. Getting first kill in the top lane onto the Riptide, and then, you know, a good fight in the middle lane.
Yeah, especially like back from defending to picking off kills. The mentality is changing, which is like really encouraging for the team. Super KG might be picked off here. No, he's just gonna PK his way out.
And yeah, like Malkin is actually closing in on 500 GPM, so I mean he's gonna be really hard to kill once, you know, once he gets 1 or 2 more items, and then having Moira and Rhapsody ready to save him.
Yeah, for sure. But same goes for Gemini. That's almost like he's 650 GPM. He has a Shrunken. I don't know. Like Gemini against Malkin, it's really sketchy, you know.
Yeah, in a straight up 1v1, obviously Malkin favors, but
Yeah.
you can do a lot with the Gemini. You can pick up heroes. You farm very fast. Can clear waves. Now they actually decide to do the Kong as well, which is it's obviously a good. It's always good. I would not be surprised to see some extra stats on Gemini. Yes, he does.
Yeah, makes sense. Speed on the supports. Speed on everyone except Gemini went for the stats.
Yeah, he does get extra speed from agility, so I guess he figures that's his way to go. Obviously, the gym like stats overall scale so well with that elemental forge.
Yeah, for sure.
We see tablets has been picked up by Blitz, who's actually went to full boots, oh, steam boots. It's not very often you see that. Oh, Moira,
Might be
elemental
changing
forge.
here.
Water shield.
It's not on the Master of Arms. He's gonna fall here in a second. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He's alone. Nobody's gonna help him there. He stood up and actually Aston is gonna take a lot of damage. He's 1 hit away, 2 hits away actually. So it's gonna connect. Good double kills. They should be looking for pushing some stuff now. The experience leaf has massively dropped down. It's half now. It's 7k. Gold is still far away, but you know what? I'm seeing a comeback here if they keep up this momentum.
Yeah, they're playing really well
And
now.
we have Gemini has been stopped the TP by the Icon Vortex, and he's gonna get picked off here. He's gonna do Twins later, but it's gonna be enough. No, it's not. He's gonna try to get some kills here, but he's gonna trade here with the support, which is totally worth it. Rhapsody and Moira died here for the exchange of the carry.
Yeah, I think Legion is happy with that since Malakin is farming. And obviously a huge kill. But you can still see, like, they initiated with 4 people on Gemini, but he brought down 2 supports. He's starting to look very scary as well. Has that Axel Malphas, so that would most likely be a heart.
Sure. And Malikin is saving up on the money probably for buyback now, unless he decides if he's gonna go for the Shrunken, which he probably will. I don't know, not sure. But
Yeah, I think the Shrunken is very, very good this game. Obviously, Gemini has some magic damage, some stuns. Just to remove the silence from Riptide and the stun, like, to neglect the stun from Cthulhu is also very good.
yeah, and like the Blitz stun, the Blitz low, the Master stun, like Gemini is actually full of magic damage besides his auto attacks.
Yeah, and as long as you're able to hit, like, with the extra lifesteal and with the lifesteal E from Rhapsody, I mean, as long as you're free to hit, you're gonna be able to sustain yourself, so that's why, like, Shrunken is such a core item, and I would be very surprised if you didn't right-click it.
Yeah, that's for sure. We have 5-man team on the Hellborn side coming up, pushing that tier 2 tower. They just want to take advantage of what's left of their lead. Kraken may be going for that cheap stick, I guess. So Riptide is gonna break his smoke with Rhapsody, but he's not gonna go for it.
He picks up the PK on Riptide. It's not very often you see that, but I figure he wants to be able to reach the backline so he can silence Moira and Rhapsody.
Yeah, Riptide is not having the game of his life. It's been tough on him. But you know what? It happens. Like especially like Riptide is not easy hero to deal in a competitive game like this.
No, and he's also playing obviously against a Kraken, which is strong melee hero, but also Super KG, which is a well-known strong mid player.
Sure. So both teams are just farming for now. Might be just finishing some items off before the next big fight.
Yeah, and actually, like, since Malakin actually has high GPM, he did do the right decision not to go the farming route of a lightning, because they have given so much space to him. Like, they have left the entire jungle for him. They have not been any other hero there. He has actually managed to get some good GPM regardless. But he has a double damage now, so, and Shrunken, so this is definitely the fight that they want to take.
A lot of smoked up people on the mid lane here. Elephant is gonna break his smoke onto Kraken. He's not gonna be able to PK his way in. He's gonna get stunned. Rhapsody ulti is gonna come off of action. Gemini's taking off damage here. We have chased by the low zone with the ulti. He's gonna pop off from target to chase, but he's gonna fall. No, he's not man up by the Gemini on the Malikan. He's not gonna be able to bring him down here. The Super KG is gonna try to get finished off, but he's not gonna be able to. And he's gonna get killed here. So far we have 4 kills for 1 on the Elephant. Too much commitment there, being like, if you have seen that fight, Elephant has been focused sadly, which is not the target you want to kill.
Yeah, Malakin hit 3 auto attacks with double damage against that barbed armor, dropped almost half HP just by doing that, so I mean, a little bit of miscommunication, but he forced the buyback here.
Staring trying to out the blitz. It's gonna hit, and that smash is not gonna be enough. I think this is gonna be fine.
Yeah, that quicken is enough.
This Quicken is like Captain America, man.
Yeah, so that's obviously an advantage for the Donkey Kong getting the kill on Malakin. Gemini survives as well.
Locked in place.
So even though it will look like lately that Legion is starting to recover, there we see that, you know, making one mistake, then the Hellborn is still so far ahead, so they just drops.
Sure, I don't know what's the next item on Malikan. Like, he needs raw damage. So I think I would either go Rift Shards all the way in, or I would go for like Bloodborne Maul or something.
Yeah, both items are definitely an option. Gemini decides to pick up the Whispering Helm, so that's not going to be a heart, it will be a Symbol of Rage instead. I think that's pretty good. It's going to be a little bit easier to trade auto attacks against the Malakian.
Been looking for the other Congo here. Like Hypon side is clearing up this side. Zakadonia team, they have no vision on their Congo hit. Elemental forced by the Moira. Yeah, she's gonna get some vision here, but
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
they're not gonna go for that Congo. I think they're just gonna let it fall.
The Legion tried to kill Riptide in the mid lane and actually wasted the Malakin ulti, so they didn't feel comfortable chasing that. And now they do have a window of 1 minute for the next ulti for Malakin, so I think they're just gonna run straight to the... No, the Congo has not responded yet, so...
Yeah, it's up in like less than a minute, so they're gonna farm meanwhile, get the token, probably finish the game. That's the smartest move. Their lead is back up again so fast. Staff on Elephant. Ah, that's lovely to see.
Yeah, now they have no other choice than to focusing. Even if you don't look straight at them, you're still gonna start attacking. And that's actually really good against the support as well, since they will be really hard to coordinate their saving spells if they're forced to run after the Cthulhuphant.
Elephant is smoked up here.
And there's the spawn of Kongor, and Probusk instantly starts attacking it.
Yeah, Legion is just gonna run on. Like they know if they don't get the token, they're gonna lose. So they're trying to get some setup here. Aston is gonna get picked off. No, he's not. Chess is gonna come on the slash on the Elephant. Wrong target here. It's gonna come by the Elephant. He's gonna get that money number down. Blitz is gonna fall. We have counter initiation. Mannequin is still gonna be up, but he's gonna get killed by Gemini. Nobody's touching the carry. And we're gonna have a genocide here. Chess on the poor Moira here. He's not gonna outrun them. He's gonna be down. No, he's gonna survive.
Yeah, we see the power there of the Cthulhuphant ulti. We have both the Protective Melody and the Arcane Vortex not used in that fight, simply because they are forced to attack the Cthulhuphant.
Yeah, like he's dying, but at what cost? The cost of 4 heroes on Legion side.
And he's actually diving there.
Moira's
Will
gonna...
it be enough though?
No.
Doesn't look like it. No, but that staff from Cthulhuphant kind of makes Rhapsody and Moira useless, because their only job is to save the Malakin. And if they can't use any of their spells, like Malakin is mind fighting 4 people alone basically.
The Malkin doesn't have late game items, he have mid game items, in my opinion. Like with the PK, the Inside Eteris, the Elder Parasite, they're all mid game fighting items. You can't go late game with that build.
No, definitely struggling. Now is the GPM shorts is starting to take off again in favor of Donkey Kong. Both the Riptide and the Cthulhuphant has been farming very well the last couple of minutes. Those kills obviously helps very much.
Yeah, that GPM is off the charts. 22k on the gold and 17 on the experience. Oh, almost an Arcane Vortex. Oh, the bait did not work. It's gonna be fun. The charge is gonna miss too here. If that is gonna be fun, he's gonna pick up that double damage.
Now the Hellborn is going for the background. They haven't
Lotson
token
is
on
gonna get
Gemini.
stunned, and he's gonna die in a second here. Malikan is actually farming the jungle. No eyes on Riptide.
Yeah, Lodestone just melting. I would say like the biggest difference this game is if you compare the offlane, like Cthulhuphant versus Lodestone. Cthulhuphant pick up the PK now, so he has PK, staff, and barb, versus one only PK on Lodestone. So
Yeah, Lodestone was suicide.
The Hellborn have destroyed a Legion tower.
yeah, but they were 2 against 3, but so Cthulhuphant has managed to do very, very well.
Yeah, of course. They got the bloodlust, they got the kills,
Legion
and they
barracks
still
has
dual
been
lane, so
destroyed.
he got the farm he needs. Yeah, I think we're gonna see a win here. I don't think they can do much
Hellborn
anymore.
have destroyed a Legion tower.
1 minute left on the token, so they're not scared at all. And now Lodestone has respawned at least, so they're 5 versus 5. Kraken goes in actually on the Gemini, who has token.
Barracks has been destroyed.
Kind of questionable decision, but there Malikan goes in. Nice protecting Melody, actually they did so much damage. Malikan is trying to man fight them all. But will they go down? No. Oh, there. Nice kill. Does not manage to bring down the Gemini though.
Gemini wants to die, man. He has 30 seconds on that token. Please kill me.
A Legion barracks has been
Go die to the
destroyed.
fountain.
They're actually trying to... Yeah, they're trying to delay this, so he's gonna spawn with low HP. See, they're not engaging on him. They want that token to run out. But now Gemini's running in. Actually managed to get the kill, and I think that's the game. Well, buyback coming out from Malikan, but he's all alone. I don't think he can do much.
Token is up in 3, it's down in 3 seconds. No token on Gemini anymore, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get stunned and it's not melted here. Seriously, GG one play for Donkey Kong against Macedonia. It's 2-0 here. We have the first qualifiers for the semi-finals on the tomorrow's games. Do you have any last words for this game?
Nah, but it was still a lot more even this game, and they had a couple of great team fights from the Legion side. But in the end, like if they can't make plays happen, they're gonna struggle if the enemy has more farm, you know, simply. But yeah, good, well played by Donkey Kong, and they deserve to advance.
Yeah, that's for sure. Congrats for the first qualifiers, Donkey Kong team. We're gonna wait for the second game. It's gonna be really up really soon. And till then, ladies and gentlemen, have some drink, have some beer, whatever you like, and we're gonna be back in a few moments. It's really good, like reflex here, and we're gonna see a lot of action bottom lane. 6 heroes.
Yeah, this is definitely where we will have our cameras at least. But as you mentioned, Lodestone is very strong there. I mean, he's actually going to a stun with Gemini. He's pressure.
Shesh on bottom, Rapsin is gonna take a lot of damage here. She's on bottom, she's gonna pop the health, she's gonna be fine, no, Bloodlust is gonna come here. Nice coordination, and the miss is gonna come by. Malkin's gonna get stunned, he's gonna take the crit damage here. He's gonna be fine, he's gonna go with a warrior of Vortex, the stun here, but the stun coming by the Global, he's gonna die. Yeah, as we said, like, Malikan, not really. They're not heroes that you wanna try them with.
The water without being spotted on the minimap.
Probably gonna see some action bottom stun coming by the Blitz here. No further ado, we have no action more. So we might see a dive on the Lodestone. Lodestone still at 4 HP as bottle. He's not gonna be able, he's gonna get stunned by the Gemini. He's gonna get instant melted. He's not gonna be able to live out. Very nice skill here by Donkey Kong.
Initiation in the bottom lane.
We have stun coming on the Cthulhuphant. He's gonna take a lot of damage. Rapsin is trying to survive here. He's trying to get counter initiate, but he's gonna die. And we have Riptide. This is gonna use his own man. Oh yeah, he's gonna die by the Kraken. By that Vanguard. He's just gonna go here. Or is he? He's still not sure about it. Meanwhile, like, Super KG is really just getting that steam boost, I guess. Just really taking a bit of advantage. He's 350 GPM and 250 GPM on the Riptide after that kill.
Initiation. Tulvan actually missed the stun to Malikan, so they're gonna try to turn this around. The sword throw is not really ready.
Lotson is gonna he's gonna die top, but he's gonna get a counter kill on the Gemini.
Yeah, that's a trick. He's very happy.
Yeah, the ultimate popped up at the same second he died there.
Kill 1 level into RPTM and then 3 levels into Disco Inferno. And it looks like Malikan's gonna go the Sanitarius as the first items. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, Sanitarius is really strong with Malikan. It gives you like the extra attack speed, the life, the damage, and the strength, which gives you more HP. I love it. I personally would go for it. We have initiation made on the Super KG. He's gonna get stunned. The turn's not gonna connect. He's gonna stun himself into the cleft. He's gonna get the wrist of Kraken. Is it? He's gonna miss. And we're gonna get fall down here. And Jamso on the low zone. He's gonna get chased down. And he's gonna be light too. Gemini might be. He might hit away. No, he's gonna be able to connect his dogs and he's gonna be fine. Somehow, Gemini. I mean, not somehow, but even like after the kills, he's sitting at the top GPM at 500 now at the moment. He's doing extremely well, going for that Gunbringer, but the same light press with the farming potentially got the light brand too, so he's doing really good.
Let's just smoke in the middle lane, trying to set him something up on the Kraken. The tower is really low as well, so they really want to go on this. Stun coming out, the silence coming out from Riptide, will it be enough to bring Kraken down? No. Defensive release of Kraken. But Monster of Arms actually comes from nowhere. He actually snuck around behind the tower. Well played by him. Now Reps. They decided not to go for that. Trying to get the kill on the ward instead.
Picking out the Lotso, it's gonna be in 1 second. I think yes! He's gonna get stunned. Vespa's gonna get stunned. Lotso is far away with the PK sadly.
Yeah, sadly no kills. A little bit of a not bad execution, but unfortunate execution. But they do have their PKs now, so at least they're gonna be able to force the Blitz and Katufan out of the way. Kraken going, will the stun connect? Oh, yes.
Somehow connected. Grab initiation here, he's gonna chase on the Kudura front. Look, he's barely taking a damage, but he's gonna fall in the end. And Lotson is gonna fall too.
Yeah, with no armor on Wilson, he's like actually pretty squishy as well. Only has Striders in the PK, and in the meanwhile, the Hellborn decides to pick up the mid tower. So, I mean, they are really happy with that. 5 people, and they still got 1-for-1.
Actually, the only reason Kudura went down is because the Lotson only ripped him with his armor. We have charge coming out the muscles off. But the Kraken's gonna take some damage here. He's gonna fall. Yes, he is, but the Kraken's gonna fall in the range here. And Malikan is gonna ulti, but he doesn't have enough damage to make that Riptide. There's got to shoot like Gemma's gonna get this on both of them. He's gonna get the hat trick here. Well played by the Gemini. Only a triple man stun. Minutes, even less. Like even with the PKs, you don't get like kills. Then don't get PKs in my opinion.
We see an Ultra's Heavy Helm, it's called now, on Cthulhu, which is obviously really good against the Malikan, because that is the source of damage from the Malikan side, so having that extra physical protection for his team. It's not very often you see the item, but I personally think it's very underrated.
Yeah, the item is fine. I think it just needed a bit of more. Like instead of what? It's 5 armor, just put 8 armor. So a good conquer here. Like it's like they're doing something. They're gonna try to get back in the game. If not, they're 15k back, like down on the conquer, on the experience and the advantage of the goal.
Yeah, this is what they should do. Like the Legion side have a strong like 5-man team. So as much as they can, they should be grouping up, trying to take some objectives. We actually see a PK on top of on Malikan.
Set up on the top charges coming out the Riptide, and he's gonna fall here. Good kill, very important kill, motivational kill, especially on the mid lane there. Good job, Super KG on that kill.
From Agility, so again guess he figures that's his way to go. Obviously, the gym like stats overall scale so well with that elemental forge. We see tablets has been picked up by Blitz, who's actually went to full boots, steam boots. It's not very often you see that. Oh, Moira, elemental forge.
It's not on the Master Worms, he's gonna fall here in a second, he's gonna take a lot of damage. He's alone, nobody's gonna help him there. So they've actually Aston is gonna take a lot of damage. He's 1 hit away, 2 hits away actually. So it's gonna connect. Good double kill. They should be looking for pushing some stuff out. Like,
he has actually managed to get some good GPM regardless, but he has a double damage now, so and shrunken. So this is definitely the fight that they want to take.
a lot of smoked up people on the mid lane here. Elephant is gonna break his smoke on the Kraken. He's not gonna be able to PK his way in. He's gonna get stunned. Raptor ult is gonna come off of action. Gemini's taking off damage here. We have Chase final also with the ult. He's gonna pop up Telephone. Strong target to Chase, but he's gonna fall. No, he's not man up by the Gemini on the mannequin. He's not gonna be able to bring him down here. The Super KG is gonna try to get finish off, but he's not gonna be able to. And he's gonna get killed here. So far we have 4 kills for one of the Elephant. Too much commitment there. Like if you have seen that fight, Elephant has been focused sadly.
There's the spawn of Conk where Robust instantly starts attacking it.
Yeah, Legion is just gonna run on. Like they know if they don't get the token, they're gonna lose. So they're trying to get some setup here. Aston is gonna get picked off. No, he's not. Chess is gonna come on the slash on the Elephant. Wrong target here. He's gonna come by the Elephant. He's gonna get the money number down. Blitz is gonna fall back. Counter initiation. Elephant Mannequin is still gonna be up, but he's gonna get killed by Gemini. Nobody's touching the county. And we're gonna have a genocide here. Chess on the poor Moira here. He's not gonna outrun them. He's gonna be down. No, he's gonna survive. He has 30 seconds on the token. He's killed me. Go die to the fan.
They're actually trying to, they're trying to delay this, so he's gonna spawn with low HP. See, they're not engaging on it. They want that token to run out. Now Gemini's running in. Actually managed to get the kill, and I think that's the game. No buyback coming from Malkin, but he's all alone. He can do much.
Token is up in 3 down in 3 seconds. No token on Gemini anymore, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get stunned and it's not melted here. Gemini. It's really good like reflex here, and we're gonna see a lot of action bottom lane. 6 heroes.
Yeah, this is definitely where we will have our cameras at least. But as you mentioned, Lotsum is very strong there. And he is actually going to a standard Gemini.
Shesh on bottom Raptor, he's gonna take a lot of damage here. He's gonna pop the output, she's gonna be 5 points. No, Bloodless is gonna hurt from here. Nice coordination, and the miss is gonna come by. Malkin is gonna get stunned, he's gonna take the crit damage here. He's gonna be fine, he's gonna go with a point of Vortex with the stun here, but the stun is coming by the Gulliver, he's gonna die. Yeah, as we said, back, Malik and Dark Lady, they're not heroes that you wanna try them with.
The water without being spotted on the minimap.
Probably gonna see some action bottom stun coming by the Blitz here. No further ado, we have no action more. So we might see a dive on the Loso. Loso still at 400 HP as bottle. He's not gonna be able, he's gonna get stunned, twin by the Gemini. He's gonna get insta melted. He's not gonna be able to live out. Very nice kill here by Donkey Kong.
Initiation in the bottom lane.
We have a stun coming on the Cthulhu. He's gonna take a lot of damage. Reps is trying to survive here. He's trying to counter initiate, but he's gonna die. And we have Reptile. He's gonna use his own again. Oh yeah, he's gonna die by the Kraken. By that Lord. He's just gonna go mid. Or is he? He's still not sure about it. Meanwhile, like Super KG is really just getting that sleep boost, I guess. That's really taking advantage. He's 350 GPM and 250 GPM on the Reptile after that kill.
Initiation. Tulman actually missed the stun to Malkin, so they're gonna try to turn this around. Sword throw is not really ready.
Lockdown is he's gonna die top. But he's gonna get a counter skill on the Gemini.
Yeah, that's a
here, but
He's very happy.
yeah, the ultimate popped up in the same second he died there.
Kill. One level in the RTK and then 3 levels in the Disco Inferno. It looks like Malikan's gonna go with Sanitarius as the first items. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I'd say this is really strong with Malikan. It gives you like the extra attacks with the life, the damage, and the strength, which gives you more HP. I love it. I personally would go for it. We have an initiation made on the Super KG. He's gonna get stunned. The turn's not gonna connect. He's gonna stun himself to the left. He's gonna get the wrist of Kraken. Is it gonna miss? And we're gonna get fall down here. And jumps on the low zone. He's gonna get chased down. And he's gonna be died too. Gemini might be he might hit away. Oh, he's gonna be able to connect his dogs and it's gonna be fine. Somehow, Gemini, I mean not somehow, but even like after the kills, he's sitting at the top GPM and 500 now at the moment. He's doing extremely well, going for that bomb bigger, but the Searing Light first with the farming potential, he got the Light Brand too, so he's doing really good.
Blitz is smoking in the middle lane, trying to set something up with the Kraken. The tower is really low as well, so they really want to go on this. Stun coming out. The silence from the Riptide will be enough to bring Kraken down. No. Defensive release Kraken. Master of Arms actually comes from nowhere. He actually stuck around behind the tower. Well played by him. Now Rhapsody. They decide not to go for that. Trying to get the kill on the board instead.
Picking out the loss, it's gonna be in 1 second. I think it's gonna get he has he's gonna get stunned. That's what's gonna get stunned. Also, let's far away with the PKs out there.
Yeah, sadly no kills. A little bit of a not bad execution, but unfortunate execution. But they do have their PKs now, so at least they're gonna be able to force the blitz and Tofen out of the way. Kraken going, will the stun connect? Oh, yes.
Somehow connected. Grab initiation here. He's gonna chase on the Kudura for him. Look, he's barely taking a damage, but he's gonna fall in the end. And also is gonna fall too.
Yeah, with no armor on the Milton, he's like actually pretty squeaky as well. Only has Striders in the PK, and in the meanwhile, the Hellborn decides to pick up the mid tower. So, I mean, they are really happy with that. 5 people, they still got 1-for-1.
Actually, the only reason Kudura went down is because the lots of OP with his armor. We have Chuck coming on the massive but the Kraken's gonna take some damage here. Is he gonna fall? Yes, he is, but also the Kraken's gonna fall in the range here. And Malika is gonna ulti, but he doesn't have enough damage to win that Riptide. We have got to shoot back, and Gemma's gonna get this on both of them. He's gonna get the hat trick here. Well played by the Gemini on that triple man stun. Even less. Back even with the PKs, don't get back kills. Then don't get PKs in my opinion.
We see an Ultra's Heavy Helm, it's called now, on the Dolofant, which is obviously really good against the Malachian, because that is the source of damage from the Legion side. Having that extra physical protection for his team. It's not very often you see the item, but I personally think it's very underrated.
Yeah, the item is fine. I think just need a bit of armor. Like instead of what armor, it's 5 armor, just put 8 armor and it's fine. So a good conquer here, like it's like they're doing something. They're gonna try to get back in the game. Even though they're 15k back, like down on the conquer, on the experience and the advantage of the goal.
Yeah, but this is what they should do. Like Legion side have a strong like 5-man team. So as much as they can, they should be grouping up, trying to take some objectives. We actually see a PK on top of
Set up on the top, Josh is coming on the Riptide, and he's gonna fall here. Good kill, very important kill, motivational kill, especially on the mid lane there. Good job, Super KG on that kill.
From agility, so I guess he figures that's his way to go. Obviously, the gym like stats overall scale so well with that elemental forge. Tablets has been picked up by Blitz, who's actually went to full boots, or steam boots. It's not very often you see that. Oh, Moira, elemental forge.
Hunter Homs is gonna fall here in a second. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He's alone. Nobody's gonna help him. So they've and actually Aston is gonna take a lot of damage. He's 1 hit away. 2 hits away. Actually, he's gonna connect. Good double kill. They should be looking for pushing some stuff out. Like,
he has actually managed to get some good GPM regardless, but he has a double damage now, so and shrunken, so this is definitely the fight that they want to take.
a lot of smoked up people on the mid lane here. Elephant is gonna break his smoke on the Kraken. He's not gonna be able to PK his way in. He's gonna get stunned. Rap's ult is gonna come off of action. Gemini second off damage here. We have Chase Python also with the ult. He's gonna pop off telephone. Wrong target to Chase, but he's gonna fall. No, he's not. Man up by the Gemini on the mannequin. He's not gonna be able to bring it down here. The Super KG is gonna try to get finish off, but he's not gonna be able to. And he's gonna get killed here. So far we have 4 kills for 1 on the Elephant. Too much commitment there, being like if you have seen that fight, Elephant has been focused sadly.
There's the spawn of Conquer and Probusk instantly start attacking him.
Yeah, Legion is just gonna run out. Like they know if they don't get the token, they're gonna lose. So they're trying to get some setup here. Aston's gonna get picked up. No, he's not. Chess is gonna come on this last one. The Elephant, wrong target here. He's gonna come by the Elephant. He's gonna get that money up and down. This is gonna fall there. Pure initiation. The Elephant Mannequin is still gonna be up, but he's gonna get killed by Gemini. Nobody's stopping the carry. And we're gonna have a genocide here. Chess on the full Moira here. He's not gonna outrun them. He's gonna be down. No, he's gonna survive. He has 30 seconds of almost. He's killed me. Oh, die to the plant.
They're actually trying to... Yeah, they're trying to delay this, so he's gonna spawn with low HP. See, they're not engaging on it. They want that token to run out. So now Gemini is running in. Actually managed to get the kill, and I think that's the game. The buyback coming out from Malkin, but he's all alone. I don't think he can do much.
Token is up in 3 down in 3 seconds. No token on Gemini anymore, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get stunned and it's not melted here. Gemini. It's really good like reflex here, and we're gonna see a lot of action bottom lane. 6 heroes.
Yeah, this is definitely where we will have our cameras at least. But as you mentioned, Lonesome is very strong there. And he is actually going to a stun with Gemini, putting some extra pressure.
Sheesh on bottom, Rapsin is gonna take a lot of damage here. She's on bottom, you see up the health push, she's gonna be fine. No, Bloodless is gonna end some here. Nice coordination, and the miss is gonna come back. Malkin is gonna get stunned, he's gonna take the creep damage here. He's gonna be fine, he's gonna go with a Moira Vortex with the stun here, but... Thunder coming by the Colombo, he's gonna die. Yeah, as we said, like, Malikan, not Kenny, they're not heroes that you wanna try them with.
The water without spotted on the minimap.
Probably gonna see some action, bottom stun coming, but Blitz here. No further ado, we have no action. So we might see a dive on the Loso. Loso still at 4 HP as follow. He's not gonna be able, he's gonna get stunned, twin by the Gemini. He's gonna get instant melted. He's not gonna be able to leap out. Very nice skill here by Donkey Kong.
Initiation in the bottom lane.
We have stun coming on the Kadolofon's gonna take a lot of damage. Reps is trying to survive here. He's trying to get counter initiate, but he's gonna die. And we have Reptile. This is gonna use his own ultimate. Oh yeah, he's gonna die by the Kraken. By that lane ward, it's just gonna go good. Or is he? Oh, he's still not sure about it. Meanwhile, like Super KG is.
Alright, welcome back to game number 2. We have here another 2 teams that want to have their next opportunity to take their next qualifications in the future, which means it's gonna be a close qualifications. So right now we have Team versus Alt for Norge, gonna compare each other in the best of 3 series. And I'm joined with one and only Patrick, aka God is not dead. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? I'm always excited to cast with you, and I'm always excited to see these 2 teams. Actually, first time I see Alt for Norge actually, and it's really like really glad to see more people join up in tournaments. And for Team Tim, it's obvious, like we know the Emba Boy team. Pick on the Clanks. What do you think of that?
Pretty casual for him, and they just don't want him to get banned, so they just get it. And as you mentioned, yeah, more teams are coming to this amazing big tournament, so I'm really excited to see what's gonna be here. Like I want to see more players, you know, not like the Kimbaboy team and you know, the Anki Kong. You have you know, like all the 8 normal teams that play all the time basically, and now
Yeah.
we have opportunity for new players, so that's basically what I want to see, more people coming and playing more. And that's actually amazing that we will have another qualifications for another 16 teams or 22, depends on how many people will be there, of course. So join up and try your best luck, and you know, because the second qualification, I think that these teams, like the 8 that now qualified, they won't really play unless they really want, you know, to crush other people and make another win on a tournament. But I think they will like give another shot to new players, you know. So I think second qualification will be more easy, let's say, than this one. What do you think about it?
Yeah, it's tactically you might be right. Like the first strong teams are here, but actually it's not all of them. There's like Snooki's team is missing. I think there's another team that's missing too from this qualifications. But you know, you can never be sure. Like it's risk it for the biscuit. Like if you don't do this open qualification, like if you're too confident, you might lose the second open qualification and you're just not in. You know, like it's high risk, high value.
I totally agree with you. So yeah, that's totally right. So back to the game. Actually, we have here already tons of picks and bans are coming. So let's sum it really fast. So we have ban coming from Silhouette, Andromeda, Ophelia, Moira, Magnus, and Engineer for the first ones. Pretty standard. I don't see something really out of the ordinary. And then we have the picks, which is Clanks, into Rhapsody, into Monarch, into the Behemoth. And I really like the Behemoth being lately in the meta, more and more I see more picked. So that's cool to see. Also Geomancer, we don't see him like... I mean, he was really active back then, but now you can see him back to the action. And then we have some bans coming, which is Blitz, Sunwraith, Lodestone, Oogie, Keeper, and Kronos. So Imba is getting rid of heroes that can actually get to him, as Sunwraith, Oogie, he is really speed up with his W, and you have a Kronos that can leap and ulti solo Clanks, which you can consider each kill in the later of the game really important. So if Kronos just kills one target, that can be really deadly. And we have a Kraken picked on the Hellborn side, into and Dampier. So Dampier is the carry for the team, and the Kraken probably will be the middle. Do you see here a tree line, or do you think it's gonna be like another suicide? And like 2-2-1-2?
I mean, if you're gonna see a curse or something, Clanks can solo, or you can just go with the Monarch, beam Suicide, Tundra mid, and a jungler on Sinker, Sensor Gamer. But on the opposite side, like Dampier is a hero who can actually, like, with the lifesteal, he can just be on duel, and you don't need it to try it with the Dampier, but you can. I think we're gonna see a normal 2-1-2 for both teams, in my opinion. Like I know Team Tim, they don't do Tridents a lot, but I don't know much about Alt 4 Norge, so we'll see.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I think Tanjo can actually solo. I see like Tim play it as Tanjo going suicide, maybe even. And you see Shadow Polywalk, so maybe it's gonna be Behemoth Romin even. Because Behemoth is not gonna be middle, right? I mean, there's a chance, but if you shadow a Polywalk, sure. I think Warchief. So that's gonna be definitely some roaming Behemoth or secondary support.
Or Warchief Behemoth. None of them.
Yeah, Polywalk. So they really want some... Like, look at the shutdown they have on the Legion side. This is basically perfect for Clanks to auto-attack. They have the Tundra that can actually... The ultimate can go through Shrunken, which is really strong. You have Monarch to just avoid stuff with the ultimate. So they have a really solid picks for my opinion. For the Hellborn side, we have more protection. So we will see what's the last pick, and then we will sum it up.
They need a +1 as melee, I think.
But they need something like to initiate. Like...
Tempest
Okay.
pick.
So there we go. Tempest is a great pick, I think. But at the same time, they have so much counter to him. Even with Schwanken.
Yeah. He gets easily stopped.
I mean, Tundra ulti, and there's no Tempest ulti. So I think that's
Yeah,
what
but
we probably see.
it's only Tundra. There's no hook. There's no.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, in the earlier stage, Behemoth is really good against Tempest ultis, just from far, just to ignore. And Clunks can now like fly away, you know, like being like really far from the Tempest. So they really, I mean, they will need a lot of position on the Legion side. And on the Hellborn, they will need a lot of Geomancer going for the stock ability to actually find people. So as we see, they're gonna rotate. That's it. The bird is up. So Tundra just gonna give Shiver a lot of momentum.
I don't know. Clanks Clanks Monarch is top instead of bottom. Tryland top on Team Tim, I guess.
Yeah, I actually like it. I mean, they wanna shut
but-
down the carry and also
Behemoth?
I think it can work.
Yeah,
I mean,
not
they
saying
have the
it does work, but there's better. There's definitely better.
Oh, sure, they can do a lot of stuff, and Behemoth can roam, of course, and Behemoth can be also annoying for the Tempest there. But the Shiver from the Tundra will really help them with vision, so they can get maybe Tempest.
Yeah, and seems like he went bottom. He could go for that Shiver, so we get them the extra like vision, and he doesn't need it. Like it's not going mid to charge or get his piercing shards.
Yeah, I agree with you, but it's gonna be against Geo Suicide.
Yeah, Thunder should win.
Yeah,
sure it
Thunder should have the edge there unless Geo will arrest the shit out of him. I mean, he has Apple and Blights, that's it, not like a health pot or something.
Yeah, but where's Geo's? He has
Actually, we
Blights.
see support Tempest and a dual middle. Wait, what?
So Tryland against the Dampier.
No, not Ampere. Tempest is support.
Oh, okay. Okay, new meta incoming.
Yeah, new meta indeed, and they blocked with the Shiver the easy camp, so Tempest is going and they actually switching stuff. I think, yeah, Tempest is going for the jungle. And the top lane is getting initiated, Ampere is getting really low. Two more auto attacks will do it, and actually Imboboy getting the first battle. So, good patience coming from Team to wait for them, and you know, as soon as he left the Tempest for the jungle, and they saw it because of the Shiver here, they just went for it. Yeah? They actually tried in the
Dampier
bottom.
yeah, Dampier just since this is wedge bottom, there's no point for him to be top. We're just gonna go for the bottom trying
coming on
initiation on the
Tundra.
Tundra here. We might see a counter kill. A step past no stun, so it should be technically fine.
Yeah, it should be okay.
3 farm Clanks in the house on the long lane.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to secure, and they actually do, and they just give up on the whole lane. Like there's no enemy to fight. And mid
TP
lane,
incoming.
yeah, like they should rotate for the Tundra. They got the Shiver, so there's the Wolf coming. So he's just playing with his minions basically. There's the Tempest trying to maybe sneak up some auto-attacks. Ars.
Look at that mid, like Polly is actually doing way better. It's 360 GPM against 240 for a Kraken.
Yeah, but at the same time he wasted all the mana and got the bottle. So yeah, he did calculate everything, even though he was against 2. And now again they rotation. Dampier again, like they really want to solo them. Like they want to separate Dampier so he can actually farm on any lane. And as you can see
it
here,
is smart. It is really smart.
yeah, I like it a lot. And the Geo like with boots, so he low percent he will die here. Actually, initiation bot lane. And he...
Yeah, Monarch's spin chase up. He's gonna get stunned. He's gonna get feared. Still chasing. But he's gonna fall in the second. Oh, he's not gonna use the Ipel here. Don't raise many enough on that step as well as slow and that attack. But the Elemental are doing a lot of arrest. They're gonna kill that Shiver there. So we have no casualties in this fight.
Yeah, really nice Apple Darius. And Clunk's minute 3, around 500 GPM because of the first blood, of course, but at the same time, he's having like 20 creeps already.
And he has steamboot, so minute 3, that's epic.
Yeah, most of the time you wanna like if you get upgraded boots 5 minutes, you're in a good spot, but 3 minutes it's something else.
I don't know, man. Just leave Dampier against the Tundra. Let Tempest farm. I don't know, man. It's such a waste of time for Tempest.
Yeah, I think Tempest should just go jungle. I agree with you on that part.
Like, you can farm so fast with Tempest, get that PK. But now, nothing. Doing nothing.
Yeah, and basically, from having great like draft, and they just not using it. And Polly is actually doing great at mid lane right now because they started dueling and the tower is getting so cheap.
Yeah, the laning phase is already won by Legion side on all lanes. Like, GPMs on Hellborn is really bad. 250 GPM on their mid and on their carry player.
And then
Another TP coming out to top. 3 top now. Dampier is solo. Maybe wanna kill the flanks here.
Look at them.
Counter initiation stun come on the flanks. Playing with the steamboats on the strength here, but he's gonna get chased down. But I don't think they're gonna be able to catch him. They only have red boots. Rhapsody might be in trouble, level 2.
Yeah, the steamboats are really strong. Another like rotation coming. They just back and forward going for them, and the Jin side is not even moving. Like, Monarch moved, that's it. So tons of TP is wasted basically. I feel like because
Man, it's literally playing teleport games. Not even killing.
yeah, they plan teleport too. Maybe teleport 3, the new version of the HoN.
That's everyone TP. Stun coming by the behemoth here. Too many creeps to fight there.
It was a nice kite.
Jumping coming on the Monarch here. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He's gonna fall in a second. Yes, he is. And maybe counter coming with Dampier. Yes, he's gonna come up. Dampier is gonna fall. Rhapsody is gonna take a lot of damage. Canucks is gonna just delete that. Rhapsody with. She has only Somas. The synchronizer.
Not the prettiest fight.
3000 gold lead in 6 minutes.
And look at the harassment Tundra just give to the Geomancer because of the dog.
The what?
He's doing a lot.
Who let the dogs out? Look at this dog. Beautiful. And Jay was stunning away, going back to base. Ah, they have no items. Not even get a Kraken, still have no boots.
I don't know what happened.
This is
with
sadly
the
going
dogs.
terrible.
I really don't get what happened with them.
Yeah. I mean, he was dual mid. Like, the thing is, if you go dual mid and your support just leaves you, you die. Like, there's no way around it. Polly is top. See the deck love damage, she's gonna get insta melted, she's gonna die.
No, it was not.
Further chase, maybe? Counter the stun. 5-4, 3-minute stun actually by the Geomancer. Ulti by the Kraken, big ulti. Wow, nice comeback. 3 kills there.
And it was huge.
Hat-trick coming by the Kraken. Beast triple man stun by Geos, gotta give him the credit there.
And it was really well played there.
Flanks is still alive. Flanks is still alive. Might see counter initiation double stun incoming here. Tempest is gonna take a lot of damage, probably is gonna fall any second now. stun on Behemoth in 8 seconds. He's trying to get that mini stun by his enrage, but what is it? He's going for it. What is that?
He wants to bait something because Tundra stopped.
Now chase on the Tundra. Ulti. Stun incoming.
Thing is, Dampire's in a lot of trouble if they flank on him.
Look at the. Do they see Dampir? It's only by the 1 3. That's fun.
I need your aid. I need
Perhaps
your
he's gonna
aid.
take low. He's gonna get stunned here. And she's gonna die.
You know, like Polly is like having his life, man.
Yeah, Polly is like playing the last hit game.
No, he was stopped, but he died by the combo. Thank you.
Yeah, I know he was tough. But I mean, he's 350 GBM with with the death. He's gonna get that chase. He's gonna chase up and come and Tempest. He's gonna die again. And the tip is not gonna help. Stun is gonna miss by the Geomancer. Clanks just went with that Syrian like going bottom lane.
Yeah,
And
he
we might
just
see a kill here.
let
Polly is gonna ship someone and he's gonna hold another one. He's gonna ult it and he's gonna block them in. They're gonna die here. One is down. Geomancer is to go. No, he's
I
gonna be fine
need
by
your
now.
aid.
He's gonna TP, but the slow incoming by the wolf. Glex
Doing
is just
crazy
running the
stuff.
bottom lane.
So we have here Comics farming. Like, the light brand is there, you know. No one can stop him basically.
So basically, Tempest no items, Ref City no items, Geo's no items, Dampir Ghost Monsters, Kraken Red Boots, and he's gonna get a kill on the Monarch here, but I mean he's trying. Kraken is actually doing something. Kraken is like 4-0. He's 4-0-0.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's playing alone, you know. I know what to do. I don't need you guys. Let's see if the tower is gonna actually follow. Polly really forcing. Oh, that was beautiful.
The moment of synchronizing with Ballistra.
Ballistra school taught you that, you know? And the initiation top from the Tundra on the Dampier. Dampier should be fine there. He actually initiate on the Tundra. Tundra should be in a lot of trouble getting the stun off from the Rhapsody, and he's gonna fall. Initiate, like they're gonna continue trying. He will try to tip you.
No, he
not.
knows he's dead. Maybe now he's gonna
Blocking.
TP.
Yeah, 4 people on the Rhapsody with the dance floor. We'll side him, and he's going down.
Now the kills are even, but the gold is not even close. 6k advantage in 10 minutes. So
That's
much
close.
farm.
But that's also like 2 towers. Don't forget. Towers can really.
It would be like 2,000 less. PK picked up by Polywog, minute 10. Damn.
That's a lot of stuff. They're really in the head, and they will try to finish the game as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's the smartest way to do. Like when you have advantage, you take. You use it. You don't mess with your food.
Exactly.
Clanks with the light brand. He's gonna finish that dual sword.
Situation menu. Actually, he missed the W.
It's okay.
It happens, but now they know that Polly has his portal key. So
Tempest level 6 minute 11. Like, he has no items, dude. Not even a red boots. Same goes for Ref City. Double stun by Behemoth. Don't bring it by like 30 and 40 minutes.
this is insane. Alex is doing really well there. Like the GPM is rising and rising, and looks
Like,
like
even as
Poly
a
initiation
first
incoming
pick
on the 2. The Monarch is gonna help and immobilize that Rhapsody. The Rhapsody is not actually going down, and the Poly one is one in trouble. He gets his ulti off, but it's not gonna be enough. They just don't have the damage to even bring a Rhapsody down. Invisibility is gonna be by the Behemoth, and he maybe will try to find something, but he's at level 6, so I think he just will scout and not do something risky. Because they need clanks to bring people down. They don't have the damage themselves. Actually, Kraken is alone here. If they get team support, he can do it.
I mean, Polywalk can bring someone.
Yeah, if the
yeah.
target is alone, yeah. It's not coming and blocking actually.
I think he's gonna die. He's blocked in here. He has nowhere to go. Maybe a counter kill? No, he's gonna use the power supply. He's gonna flanks level 11. Damn. 630 GPM, 30 minutes, 7k gold.
It's a lot. It's really a lot.
Red boots on Tempest. Rhapsody still no red boots, sadly.
They get in there slowly and sharp. They really want to keep up the wards. And because of the Shiver, they like have a walking ward on the illusion side, so Hellburn is doing all they can to prevent vision. As you can check, they have
That's
some
for
wards.
sure.
So it's really hard for them. Even the Ancients are blocked actually from the vision. Like they doing everything to stop the Pyre to rise. And he's really trying. He got his light, so Lightbend will do the work. Little bit. I mean, if they can get Kraken PK, that would be really awesome, and they will maybe kill the clanks, but he needs to have it like in the few minutes. Jay is getting spotted by the stock from
Dawnbringer, minute 13 and a half, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a lot of HP damage, heal,
60.
everything.
Chest on the Kraken, Kraken initiated, it's gonna get long. Some melted. And we have enough time to come on the Rhapsody, it's gonna fall the second two here. And my Kraken's gonna get ulti, it might be a trouble, he's gonna get double ulti, triple man stun, and it's gonna fall. Nice combination there on the Klex, melted Polywog on that final kill on the Dampier.
It was really important kill, and I would say it gave them a little bit back to the game, but at the same time they lost the fight.
At what cost?
Yeah. Like
3 ultis on the Clanks, like Tempest ulti is up in 2 minutes or so.
The Legion
Even
have
more than
destroyed a Hellborn
Yeah, I agree,
tower.
but they had to kill him. It's not like a question. He would
Yeah, of course. Do not question me.
not question him. Exactly. I was actually the same spot. So Tundra is having a peak like Tundra from solo bottom having 370 GPM almost. This is insane. So I can see Polywog going for the Jade Spire.
Kraken is knocked up, you might get breaking off here. And it is gonna get big, and in a second he's gonna just walk next to him. He's gonna PK out, and Elohim might be in trouble with some income, and ulti is gonna come.
need your aid.
I think they're just gonna be fine.
The wolf is there, little doggy doing the work. The Kraken is
So,
like, like he stopped for a second, like, come on,
Why do you do this to me?
why you do this? The Clank is
Flex,
bringing
push
the
it bottom tower.
The Legion have
and
destroyed
he
a
will take
Hellborn
the
tower.
stage. My GPM is not enough. I don't care about you guys.
I need more GPM.
Exactly.
I need more items.
I need my Shrunken like minute 20, you know? And they push in top. I mean, they can
Maybe
bring
we
it.
lost.
Like Poly right now in the jungle. He's doing some stacks there. That's nice.
Yeah, you wanna get that Jade Spire? I believe so.
They're pushing like top lane. They want more towers and they will be so ahead. Like, look at the lid of the gold.
It's 13k almost in 60 minutes. That's 1k up. Like that's actually 800 per minute.
Yeah, dude, this is insane. So we're here in 16-minute mark, and it's looking kind of grim on the problem side. But there is always belief when you have a Tempest 5-man haul with the Geo Kraken, you know, and pure combo. Also the ulting for you know, protecting.
Top 5, sure.
Top 5, yes, and as we
Rhapsody
can
is gonna
speak, and
die.
Rhapsody
Blocks
is
it.
trouble.
Do not question me.
There's
gonna
the
die,
poly.
right?
Jones are actually going in with a big ultimate. The Behemoth gets all the damage he can off before he goes down, and the Kraken is actually gonna catch there, but it's only an illusion, so Poly, the real Poly is going away. And do not question he's trying to do stuff and damage the others. Clank is not even there. It's 4 versus 5 fight, and it's 1 for 1 so far.
was a nice try, honestly. Like, Behemoth barely just dodged that Geo's ulti because of Monarch R. Like, Monarch just used his cleansing wind and boom, Behemoth was alive for a second.
Yeah, and he made that actually the difference of the damage. It was really nice.
Shrunken. Flanks on the Shrunken. Very soon.
Times the Shrunken, 1k off.
700 GPM on the Clank. 700
This is really dangerous.
Oh, Dampier, maybe he's going for a PK. I don't know. She should get PK. Like, they need to do something.
Team can be really nice, but at the same time, he will have
Yeah,
the
he
only
got the
one.
pick,
Yeah, he was right, but maybe he can get some pickoffs. You know, Polywog and Monarch and Behemoth are low HP targets. They can bring them down. There's no like fast on them or something. Maybe Poly is the problem, yeah, but others, the other two.
Probably with a lot of lockdown, especially with this Jade Spire now.
Yeah, he just got it.
I
So
need your
this is
aid.
really strong. 100 gold for the Shrunken, for the Clanks, and they will maybe go for Congar and try to finish the game as soon as they get Shrunken.
Told you, Shrunken before.
20 minutes. There's the Shrunken.
There it is. 80 minutes and 40 seconds.
Having the game of his life.
Yeah. I believe so.
So Kraken is really trying to get this pick, and he will get another wave here. But the problem is 5 people around, so he cannot really farm. He knows something is up. They have a lot of vision actually. So it's really
Thing is, if Clanks manages to pull the Shrunken before Tempest ulti, he should be fine. Yeah, initiation on the Rhapsody, he's gonna die. And poor Rhapsody, not even red boots, man.
Yeah.
Let the Rhapsody live!
This is like not cool. Initiation actually in base. On the Kraken, and he's going down by the auto attack of Clanks as he used the ultimate and the pulled the Polywog line. And this tower is gonna be food, and they trading like tier 1s at the same time.
They are bullying my Rhapsody.
I mean, playing sport life like this, you know, not fun, not fun.
Tier 2 tower down at
The
20.
Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
Like, they don't have like push team, you know, like you said before. A big initiation coming from the Geomancer on the Polywog. Actually, he's going down before he's gonna die. Napier is going in to finish the one, and Tempest gonna solo ulti the Clanks, but there's no team support to actually damage him, so he's just going out of the death. Kraken is back up as he was down before even the fight.
Concede one is up.
Is coming,
And
and GG is
GG's has been called, but no CC yet. Oh, CC.
Legion win.
Yeah, that's gonna do it for game 1. So, yeah, team really strong game coming from them. Rux at minute 20, Shrunken down on Clanx. Any last words, Patrick?
This was way faster than expected. But GZ48 team, they're just like proven. They deserve to be in the tournament and they deserve to be like in the next stage. But it's best of 3, I think, and
Yeah,
come back from anywhere. I've seen it myself, and yeah,
Legion
good
have
luck for
destroyed
hard
a
luck for
Hellborn
Alpha Norge, but they're gonna be back hopefully. They're gonna have a setup that's gonna have a more even game at least.
The Legion have destroyed
So
a
yeah,
Hellborn
this is it for
tower.
me.
I see. Great. Alright,
The
boys,
Legion have
we will take a short
destroyed
break and we will
Hellborn
come
tower.
back
Barracks
to game
have been
number 2.
destroyed.
See you soon.
Yeah, but where's Jails? Yeah,
Actually, we
white.
see
The Legion have
support Tempest in the dual middle. And what?
Ryan against the back.
No, not Ampere. Tempest is support.
And Yuma attack.
Yeah, they block to the Shiver, they did them, so Tempest is going and they actually switching stuff. Okay, yeah, Tempest is going for the jungle. The top lane is getting initiated, Ampere is getting really low. More architects will do it, and actually Inverboy becomes the first battle. Life is wasted basically. So, like,
And
because,
it's literally playing teleport, man. Not even
yeah, the 10 teleport too, maybe teleport 2, the new version of
that's everyone did. Not coming by the email here. Too many creeps in the fight.
it's nice kite.
Jumping coming on the monarch here, he's gonna take a lot of damage, he's gonna fall in a second. Yes he is, and maybe he can't recover from that here. Yes, he's gonna come up, Denver is gonna fall, Rhapsody is gonna take a lot of damage. Guys, he's gonna just believe that Rhapsody will. She has only so much. Ah, they have no items. They Kraken still have no boots. This is sadly going terrible. I mean, he was dual mid. Like, the thing is, if you go dual mid and your support just leaves you, you die. Like, there's no way, man. If volley is stopped. See the deck love damage, she's gonna get instant melted, she's gonna die. Further chase, maybe? Counter stun. 5-4, 3-mana stun actually by the Geomancer. Ulti by the Kraken, big ulti. Wow, nice comeback. 4 kills. Hat-trick coming by the Kraken.
Fully is having his life.
And Polly is like playing the last set game.
No, he was top, but he might be there.
Yeah, I know he was tough. But I mean, he's 350 BPM with and death, with the death, he's gonna get that space. He's gonna chase up and come and Tempest, he's gonna die again. And the team is not gonna help. Sun is gonna miss by the Geomancer. Max just went to that city like going bottom line. And you might see a kill here. Polly is gonna shape someone and he's gonna hold another one. He's gonna ult and he's gonna block them in. They're gonna die here. One is down, Geomancer needs to go. He's gonna TP, but the slow one coming by the wall. He's 4-0-0. Wow.
He's playing alone now. I know what to do, I don't do it, guys. It seems that ours can actually follow all the first. Oh, that was beautiful.
The moment synchronizing with Balistra.
Balistra's cool touch with the the initiation top from the Tanjo and the appear confusion. He actually initiated the Tanjo. Tanjo should be in a lot of trouble getting the stun out from the Rhapsody and he's gonna fall. Initiate. Like, he's gonna continue trying. He will try to
No, he knows that. Maybe now it's
block
gonna
him.
see.
4 people on Rhapsody with the dance floor. He's going down.
Fun by beam and don't blink it by like 30 and 40.
This is insane. Penalty is doing really well. I mean, GPM is rising and rising. Looks like Polly initiation and coming on the two. The Monarch is gonna help and immobilize that Rhapsody. Rhapsody is not actually going down, and the Polly one is in trouble. He gets his ulti off, but it's not gonna be enough. They just don't have the damage to even bring a Rhapsody down.
Where's Jails?
Actually, we see support with this. In the dual middle. Wait, what?
So Trident against the Dampier.
No, not Ampere. Tempest is support.
Oh, okay.
Alright, and we're back to game number 2. Team versus Alt for Norwich for game number 2. I'm joined by Totsua, the one and only. What's up, bro?
Hey man, I'm doing pretty good. You know, Saturday just chilling, watching the tournament, now casting.
You're doing everything right in Saturday night.
True.
So I'm glad to see you here. So we had a really quick first game, and that was really one-sided. I feel like the Tempest support didn't go as should have. Yeah. And I want to see like how Out of Forge will bring us this game, because I'm pretty sure they can give a hell of a show and they can, you know, do something unique.
True, I do hope I don't see a Tempest on support this time though. Didn't seem to go pretty well last game. as you've mentioned.
I definitely agree with you. So we have the bans coming in. Behemoth, Tanjo, and Engineer for the Hellborn. I'm sorry, for the Legend side, and Ophelia, Magnus, and Silhouette for the Hellborn. So the Silhouette ban coming in, like again in this game, looks like the Legend side knows for their Silhouette, and the Tundra and Behemoth, of course, because last game that was a disaster. And we see Andromeda first pick into the Clanks again, so they really don't mind, you know. They just pick the Clanks. They wanna win the game, you know. Like Imba is so comfortable playing the hero and the Moira also.
Imba definitely wants his clan's pick for something goes wrong and it get banned. So
Yeah,
they definitely want to get it early, put it on Imba Boy,
no
one of
bans
his
incoming.
signature heroes.
Yeah, exactly. So, what do you expect from the Legion side to be?
I'm actually not sure yet. They picked Andromeda. I'm not sure if they're gonna go for the type of defensive or aggressive lineup, but with that rally pick, it seems they'd be going aggressive, trying to catch that Clanks this game. Actually be able to reach it.
I
See what
really,
the rest
I
of it
agree
thinks.
with you. I like that also. So we will see what's gonna be the third pick there. And they should go like maybe Sunrise right now, if not they get the banned. So actually taking again the Geomancer. Actually Geo played fantastic game the last game, so I'm not surprised about this pick.
Actually they might look for a tri lane, which could be interesting. I'm not sure if they want to put Geomancer as solo this time.
Yeah, that can happen. And the Sunrise and Monarch bans are coming. Really respectful bans. And these heroes, like Sunrise in general, in the higher the games, like Sun is banned more and more. Of course, it depends on who you play against, yeah, but looks like they know about the carries they play. And again, Chronos. So the third carry, Silhouette, Chronos, and Sunrise, he's been banned every time I see from Imbaboy. He really don't want them to catch him. He really want to be that hitting hard, you know? And the Oogie, so far, same ban coming from Imbaboy. And the Kraken from the Legion side, so... Another ban coming from Luis, let's see what's that.
This is very interesting about that Oogie ban. Especially when they have Moira already picked up.
Yeah, I
So I'm
think
not sure
I think
about that.
more of like they want to make sure like no one can get to him, and there's the Keeper coming. So a jungler strategy maybe. And Deadwood, so it's probably Deadwood. It can be both actually, Suicide and you know.
It's gonna be a Suicide Keeper.
Yeah,
They're
you
gonna
can see.
send, like, they always send Zane, like, known for those Keeper and Tundra plays, being in the offlane and very, like, disturb the enemy team with his minions. He's been doing it a lot in this tournament and the previous one.
I see. I wasn't following actually Keeper as a Suicide. I was always looking for Tundra, but yeah, that's nice that you know.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna run it with Elohim probably playing something that's gonna roam either player or actually stay with Elohim and roam with it. So we'll see what the final pick is gonna be.
Yeah, what do you think about this first pick there?
I'm not sure what to think about it. They seem to be going for the early game lineup rather than they try to push it pressure early.
Yeah, they
instead
also
of
got the
taking it into
Electrician,
late
so
game. Electrician is gonna be really good against the keeper. You can always use cleanse. So I assume he will look forward into getting Steph on Electrician this game.
Yeah, that would be awesome. That consistently having a shield doesn't matter if you don't have mana. It's strong, and the ulti is getting even stronger. Once you slow, you get even apply movement superiority, so that's really strong.
Be able to cleanse that keeper route is gonna be big.
Like they have time for now for the last pick, so I think they will use the time and just wait for the pick.
I have a lot of time, I think.
Do you think Benzington would be cool here, or like, eh?
I'm not sure they need a Benzington, but you see, for example, they have Flux being open right now for a pick, and I think that could be really big for them. Like you have to. If they pick one more AoE hero, they have really big control over the team fight. With the current picks they have.
I actually like what you said, but I would actually go for Gladiator if that's the case, because Moira and Flux can actually conflict each other. That's why this is a high team. They probably won't do that much, but that you cannot use this ulti because of that ulti. You know, that's what I mean.
Obviously, but it all comes down. And I feel like they have it. There we go. We have a Flux pick.
What a beast call. Well done, well done. Nice, nice. It's actually yeah, keeper suicide and middle Flux. Yep. There we go. And Deadwood suicide. So yeah, all cool.
It's gonna be keeper
No,
suicide.
sorry, keeper suicide and Deadwood. Yeah. Wait, where's Deadwood? Trailing?
That was gonna roam and be kind of a trident with clanks.
Let's get on.
And I guess it would depend on how Legion side actually runs the lineup. That would determine what Deadwood would be.
Pretty sure it's Safari's running bottom actually, so it's gonna be. Wait, the same players should be playing the same role most of the time, so it's gonna be maybe Electrician middle, as he was Kraken last time, last game. So I'm really curious to see. So they're actually running 5 top, and it's not gonna be a suicide keeper, it's gonna be a solo keeper actually.
It's gonna be a solo keeper, and it's probably gonna scout them with the with the animated tree over there. So they are running that tri-lane again in the off lane.
And they found the people are spotted. He should have seen 2, now he can see.
There we go.
He just made sure they know they're there, you know, and that would not go in for boots, so it seems like he will stick around for bottom a bit. Until like first round.
Like I love that he bought a ward to help Moira actually with that, you know, splitting the 100 gold for ward right now.
Oh my god, did you see what they just did?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Oh,
They're having fun.
Oh my god.
They're having fun.
Direct
Waiting for
buffing
creeps
BP.
to spawn.
Yeah, there we go. You see here? You see this elevator here, guys? Yeah, this is...
See the elevator.
This is the elevator. Smooth walk, you know? Just use the direct buffing. And Keeper is pulling the creeps. Geomans are gonna stun it, and they wanna get rid of the creeps. But it won't be enough to actually get rid of these creeps. So yeah, he's just making time and might even pull them all the way, because Keeper natural creeps are not actually gonna despawn, you know? So he's having fun pulling them to the second wave of creeps of his own. And
Let's see what's going on here. So they're only gonna have...
Andromeda in a lot of trouble. Root is coming from the Keeper. Deadwood, sorry, and Khan's gonna finish it off with a bang. So there's your first brat.
That was very poor positioning.
Yeah,
Like,
was
that's
like...
not where you want it to go. Especially when you have only boots, so you're walking around with no stats at all.
I totally agree with you on that part. Andrew was around, like... He was sure no one is in the round, you know, and in the end he just got rooted and into the death. Intellection coming, electrician, a lot of hours. It's back and forward. What do you favor, electrician or that Flux?
I do favor Flux, but I feel like he's gonna have a hard time killing electrician, as you know. You have that electric shield being really, really helpful when it comes to not dying.
Yeah, you have a point there. I agree, like, electrician is not killable. This as Soul Flux. And on the, like, they have a Trillion, so as you mentioned before, there's Andrew Boots. They should rotate for the ward, like the rune, and actually Flux is the one who's doing it, and this Trillion is gonna be a lot of action. Initiation coming on the Flux, and the root gonna actually catch Andrew, so Flux is going pretty low, but he should be fine. And now Geo is the one who's in trouble, as the mana of him is being drained, but he should be fine in the end. So back and forward, arrows in the end come, as Andrew doesn't have stats, as you said, and he can speed up himself to the stun, but it's not gonna be enough damage, as you can see. That one just goes all in, he gets it stunned, the minus armor is there, and he's going really low. He's using the battery and the apple to survive, and actually Sulfurus is the one who goes down. The Clan's damage is really insane, the mana is going on the Andrew, but the minus armor on the Clan's is actually going to be a lot of damage for it, but the stun is from which is going to miss, and Clan's is actually playing with them, and there's the hat trick going actually for the Moira. How to attack him in the background.
That's a lot of gold for the support. It's gonna be very helpful for them.
Yeah, pick him minute 5, let's go.
It's a 3-4-0 exchange.
He got actually Grave Locket from the gold, so it's gonna be a lot of creeps beneficial, and Deadwood has been really aggressive low HP, and he wanted to bait stuff, but it actually made him die. And I don't get why he went like this. That was kinda, maybe he was in shock, you don't know.
Maybe he just wanted a free road back to base.
Yeah, take a kill, I'll just get back to base. Yeah. So 10 seconds before the next rune, so 5 seconds since that. And there's actually a lot of action. And both of them really getting lower and lower, but the Flux is gonna turn, the battery is there, the apple is there, sorry. We will kill each other. The slow is coming from the Flux. One more auto attack should do it? No, the bottle during the fight, and actually the push, I mean the pull, sorry, and he's dead. And there's the Flux doing his job.
You can definitely see that electric shield doing work over there.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's actually maxing it, right? Yeah, he is, and he doesn't have 1 point on stun.
Doesn't have the Greek yet, which is very interesting because even if a gank like arrives there, he doesn't have any lockdown to help.
And Flux having his ultimate, going bottom with a haste run, it's gonna be action here. Geomancer is not in trouble. He will try to stun Deadwood's actually getting hit. The ultimate coming from the Flux, and Geo is getting lower and lower. The ult is gonna hit him. Sulfur is there, but he's gonna be fine. And they turn the Moira. Moira is going down, so it's 1-for-1 so far. The chase continues, so no, they just getting out. The boots of Andrew isn't enough. So yeah, that was not the cleanest kill, but at the same time it's both support dying, so that's okay. In the end, for the Legend side, they got out without like tons of no kills. It's okay. Like the lead is not as much.
After Moira's hat trick, I feel like that's very beneficial for them right now.
I agree with you. As Moira is in a lot of trouble, but he should be fine. The rook is coming and the other is gonna miss actually. So Boot's doing work. The stun coming on the Deadwood at the same time on the Embo boy of the Clanks. Clanks is in a lot of trouble. He's actually going down. 4 people here in the bot lane, and they want more action, but they just want it and they cannot get it, you know. They seek for that. But it's like the problem here. They just gave Keeper. Look at Keeper. He's just pushing. He doesn't care.
Keeper right now is in a very great position, being left alone for like around 2 minutes now.
Deadwood and Morva on the spot. And actually, initiation from the rally, he gonna hit the compile and this is a dead flux, because he was pretty low. I almost missed it, I saw it, I was like, come on man, don't miss, and then he turned and made it.
I completely missed that on camera from my side.
That's good.
So Clanks went top, and then Deadwood and Moira stays bottom.
The Hellborn have destroyed a Legion tower.
That's actually smart, they make more pressure in top lane. The carry's coming, so Rally no ulti, he can actually go in, if he will just die. So yeah, that was pretty smart. Keeper's in his... And actually an initiation coming from bot lane on the Andromeda and run in a lot of trouble, and he's actually going down by the Moira.
See, you can definitely see that Boot's first item is definitely showing when you can easily kill the target. Andromeda is just falling so quickly.
Yeah, as a Trelline you don't really wanna get it boots, you wanna be more beefy, because there's tons of abilities that gonna go in. Geo actually rotating for top lane, trying to get it boots, is pretty close. I feel like from last game, they didn't have boots and Rhapsody after 20 minutes. They just went for boots, you know? They just... it's sad, but yeah. I mean, electrician still, no, not you. No, not you.
He just won two men up with his electric shield, apparently.
Yeah, but it's not enough. Like, if you cannot hold the target will just escape. I mean, your E won't be able to... That 50 movement speed is not enough to make the target die. It's not like it's haste.
Like, just unfortunate that you cannot give any kind of setup to your teammates.
Actually, yeah.
I feel like that's the problem there. With not getting even 1 point in grip.
I mean, Geo plus Electrician, it's deadly. Yeah, Geo cannot find himself home, you know, he's just rotating mid lanes. Top lane maybe in kind of a trouble. Okay, he's okay, his position is good. Problem is there's no towers, so if Keeper ultis and Clanks just runs in. It's bad Rally. And Rally is one of the like highest GPM in their team.
I feel like maybe even Rally should go bottom right now. Try to get a kill there with his team. Keeper is bottom.
Bruton coming on the Sulfurious into the bush and the bash and the Billy Balbush and these guys. So Deadwood showing his power against rank heroes. This is disaster.
Didn't use root yet.
Yeah, so the root is still available, so they can do more insane combos there, so yeah. Wanna see what happens next.
Like they are completely abandoning the ship, not gonna defend tower.
Yeah, the ship is sinking from top to middle. Actually, I wanna see what Charlie is doing here. He's gonna initiate on the clans. He's actually gonna hit the ultimate, but there's no auto attacks before, so the slow from Clanks is gonna make him survive. As we see at the same time, middle action, the ultimate of Flux trying to avoid the death, but it's not gonna be enough, or is it? It's really getting close to the edge.
We have Aurora coming up in 2 seconds.
And actually, Electrician feeling can back and at the same time, top Rally should be in a lot of trouble here, but he actually misses the bank, so let's see if they chase him or not, as he has a double damage actually. I feel like Rally could have killed at Clanks if he would auto-attack before ultimate.
It's a very possible outcome. You never know until it happens.
Of course, but I mean, for those who don't know, when you do stun with the Rally, you can auto-attack before ulti if you do it fast enough. And then you can auto-attack one more after ulti, so it means 2 more auto-attacks at least before the target starts. The thing is also he has a ghost, so this is slower auto-attacks, maybe only connect, yeah. So they gather in top, they maybe want tier 2, but at the same time this Rally is kinda in trouble. The manager is coming, the root is gonna hit. There's... That would actually pick up the kill, but a lot of damage coming from the Clanks. Clunk's
Yeah,
also
I'm not sure what to feel like about the Ghost Marchers on Rally. I don't really like it. I feel like Steam Boots would be the superior choice in this game.
initiation hero coming from the electrician. The grip finally is there, and the stun coming from the Andro. But Flux is really tanky. He's just running away as the illusion from Minor is coming in.
Kneel before Jupiter.
Root is coming on 2 people. Andro is going down. Sauce electrician is getting a lot of hitting by 5 people there, and it's going down. One of everybody, and we push. That's the dream. Actually, all of them pretty healthy, and even Flux got his health back. There is even a region, just in case.
The region rune.
Yeah. So there's the light brand from the tanks. Last game he was really ahead. He's just got back.
Yeah, I really like that light brand picking up now instead of the Thunderclaw, because they changed your Lackey 2, basically, or your E ability on tanks to be AoE, so...
Yeah, there's initiation coming from Indo, but the Vortex is there to save the day. There's no level 6 on Andro, so he cannot struggle. Yeah, for what you're saying is completely true. As Lightburn, they change it to... Okay, wait for that. There's
Let's see
Moira.
what's going on with Moira.
Yeah. Sneaky guy. Now they're doing his work for the sneakiness, waiting for the TP to deliver from the couriers. It's like, no, he's just running away because they have the vision. It's actually fun. So, as we said, Lightbrand is a single target appearing if you don't have AoE damage. So as Clunks you do have the AoE on your E, so it actually affects all the creeps.
Yeah, which is great. I feel like that's gonna be the new meta on Clunks. See, Keeper is really keeping these towers alive.
Oh yeah.
Not a single tower yet for Legion side.
Look at the health. Wow, this region if you close by with the camera. So oh, I was thinking someone's going down.
Oh,
there's smoked actually.
In the jungle.
They really want the flanks, that's true. The Geo is stalking him, they can see him. Initiation coming, it's gonna miss. The grip is there so they cannot miss it, and there's the compel and he's going down. So the Moira is trying to get something back for that. Actually he's gone back to the root of electrician, the punch of Deadwood, and electrician is really tanky, but he's going down. Like everything used on him basically. Like the Widowmaker, everything.
You can definitely see that the cleansing shock doing work there, instantly getting rid of the root.
Yeah.
So I would really like to see a staff on electrician.
Yeah, electrician is actually not in the bad shape. And Sulfura is actually kicking off the GPM. He was the leader there. So this is more a closer game than before.
Well, this is definitely looking way better than last game for Legion team. Might be getting another kill on Clanks now.
Yeah, Clanks is in a lot of trouble here. The Geon doesn't miss right now, the ultimate is coming. There's the stun, it's gonna hit, he's getting really low. Steam boots are not enough to make him health, or it is because the Moira saves the day there. Oh wow. There's Invis rallying coming, but he just, you know... Oh wow, that was really close, he actually hit it slow, but... Clanks is just doing what Clanks does, you know? This is brutal to see, you know? They cannot get there.
It is giving team support from outside the map.
Yeah, this is like... brutal. Actually really in a lot of trouble, and Clanks even coming for the out attack, you know? Oh wow.
A beautiful play.
Yeah, well played from the boy there. So we can see Keeper Mana Ring, and also, I mean, Mana Boots and the PK, that's a lot. That would pick in his PK. Flux with the PK, they want to finish the game as soon as possible with these PKs. And Sulfurus is doing what he does best, and he's just farming, which I really like. He's doing good.
He has been taking the stacks, he's going back up in GPM, and he's leading now. With nearly 470 GPM on Sulfuris.
Yeah, that's really good.
That is really good for them. So we see that PK picked up on Flux right now, and you have that on 3 heroes actually, both the Deadwood and the Keeper as well. So I feel like that's their moment to take a fight. They have all ultis up, they have Root up, they have Flux ulti up. They could definitely take a team fight here. All of them having a PK.
Yeah. Sure, that part is we have smokes in down. A lot of action is gonna be here. Flux, big ultimate on the 5 with a big PK coming on their rally is getting really low. Andrew is swapped out, but this is the illusion to big target. A big Geomancer ultimate there and the Vortex to save someone's day. Only one for, actually 2 for 1, sorry, for 2 for 0. Sorry for that, and actually Hellborn just melting them, like they just, wow, that was one-sided fight in the end of the day. It started really clean into a big Geo comeback sort of fight, and in the end of the day no one died. It was like more really low. I was thinking he actually died, but he didn't.
Triple Portal Key definitely been doing work in this team fight. Can see the difference between having these portal keys and not having these portal keys. Definitely won in the fight. Really well played. 4 for each. And now Clanks is leading, actually.
Yeah, that
Took
fight.
over the crown, the GPM crown.
He should get more if they get the skill bottom. Skipper coming to auto attack to root him. Rally is getting good by the also. So, yeah. A lot of roots in Burn Cider. Team 3, not Team, you know?
Team 3.
Back in the days there was
gonna fall on this Moira.
The Legion have destroyed a
Didn't
Hellborn
get it
tower.
oh sadly, yeah. Moira is not the highest damage hero.
Not the highest auto attack damage, unfortunate.
Exactly.
Really, Sulfuris is alone right now, he's in trouble.
He should be in trouble, yeah. But they don't wanna
He
risk
saw
it.
the Deadwood.
Yeah, they didn't wanna risk it. They didn't go for it. I mean, they have sort of vision on the jungle.
They did have the vision on 3 heroes going back, so
They know they're smoking.
the wall just barely misses.
So they're actually running back. At the same time, just killing creeps. So Trunks maybe will get swapped. There's the swap coming from the Andromeda. The auto attack is coming. The Aurora is there. The Geomancer, oh, big root is coming. Trunks is actually still alive, and he's gonna melt everybody. He's so low. The rally is there, but sadly the Compelled made him be on top of the cliff, and he cannot finish that. Oh my god! Imbaboy is still alive with 1 HP, and the fight continues. 2 players are left, and actually the Sulfuris is going down, and the Electricians they're really tanky, but no one fell from the Hellborn side. So, consider what is coming, but Electrician don't want to die before he gets the count, but in the end he will go down and they succeed there. So that was another great game coming from Team. That fight middle lane did it. I mean, they had his stuff, you know, and all the good stuff, and yeah. Any last words?
I feel like it was a bit early to concede this game. I think they kind of gave up too early, in my opinion.
I agree with you, but at the same time, you know.
Well, GG.
Yeah. So, boys, we will see you really soon. This one will be more of a pause because these games are finished sooner than expected. So we're waiting for the other teams to come here. So we will see you like in 40 minutes slightly. If something, we will just start the next game. Yeah, we will let you know in the stream. So stay tuned, and thank you all for watching. Let's continue to the
Hellborn have destroyed a
next
Legion
game
tower.
in the future.
The Hellborn have destroyed a Legion tower.
Use the day. And Keeper is pulling the creeps. Giants are gonna stun it. And they wanna get rid of the creeps, but it won't be enough to actually get rid of these creeps. So yeah, he's just making time. And might even pull them all the way because Keeper. He's having fun pulling them to the second wave of creeps of his own. In what trouble, we're just kind of from the inventory and Khan's gonna finish it off with a bang. Iris again. Andrew doesn't have stats, as you said. Keeper is pulling the creeps. Germans are gonna stun it. They're gonna get rid of the creeps. But won't be enough to get rid of these creeps. It's just spectre time. Might even pull them all the way. This one. He's having fun pulling them to the second wave of creeps of his own. Tremenda in a lot of trouble with this kind of from the inventory and Khan's gonna finish it off with a bang. So there's the first part of him is being drained, but he should have fought yet. Looking forward, Iris in the end. As Andrew doesn't have stats, as you said, and he can speed up himself to the stun, but it's not gonna be enough damage. Just goes all in, he gets it stunned, the minus armor is there, and he's going really low. He's using the battery and the apple to survive, and actually first is the one that goes down. The clown's damage is really insane, the man is going on the Andrew, but the minus armor and the clown is actually going to be a lot of damage for it, but the stun is from what she's going to miss, and the clown is actually playing with that, and there's the hat-trick coming actually from the point. How to play in the background. He was in shock.
He just wanted the free roads back to base.
Yeah, pick a kill, I'll just get back to base. So, 10 seconds before the next rules. Actually, off of them, we're really getting lower and lower. If the flux is gonna turn, the water is the apple is there, so they will kill each other. The slow is coming from the flux. One more out, that should do it. No, the bottom during the fight, and actually the push, and the pull, sorry. There's the flux. It doesn't have 1 point.
Very interesting because even if you're going arrives there, he doesn't have any lockdown.
Flux having his ultimate, we're going bottom with a haste run. It's gonna be action here. Geomancer is gonna try, he will try to stun it, but it's actually gonna make it. The ultimate coming from the Flux, and Geo is getting lower and lower. The ultimate gonna hit him. So far is there, but he's gonna be fine. And they turn the Mario is going down, so it's 1 for 1 so far. The chase is gonna lose. No, they're just getting out. Here's the stun, it's gonna hit. It's getting really low. Still puts are not enough to make him out. Or this because the Moira saves the day. There's Ryan coming. Just. Oh wow, that was really close. He actually hit me stop. Clowns is just doing what Clowns does, you know? Which is brutal to see, you know? They cannot get it.
He's giving team support from outside the map.
Yeah, this is good. Actually rally in a lot of trouble, and Clowns even coming for the outside of you. Big ultimate on the 5 with a big hook, big game coming on the their rally is getting really low. Andrews swapped out, but this is the illusion to big target. A big Geo monster even there in the vortex to save someone's day. Only one for, actually 2 for 1, sorry, for 2 for 0. Sorry for that. Actually, Hellborn just melting them. Big just, wow, it was one-sided fighting at the end of the day. It started really clean into a big Geo like sort of fight. And in the end of the day, no one died. It was like Moira really low. I was thinking he actually died. There's the swap coming from the Andromeda. The auto-touch coming, the Aurora is there, the Geoman's big root is coming. Krux is actually still alive, and he's gonna melt everybody. He's so low, the rally is there, but sadly the compel made it top of the tornado. He cannot finish it. Oh my god! Imbaboy is still alive, but 1 HP, and the fight continues. 2 players are left. Actually, his first is going down, and actually is really no one really and Keeper is pulling the creeps. Germans are gonna stun it. They wanna get rid of the creeps, but it won't be enough to actually get rid of these creeps. So it's just making time. Might even pull them all the way because natural creeps are not actually gonna respawn. So he's having fun pulling them to the second wave of the creeps of his own. Andromeda in a lot of trouble. Root is coming from the proper effort a little bit, sorry, and Khan's gonna finish it with a ban. Things being drained. Arrows still doing Angry doesn't have stats. So sad. He can speed up himself to stun, but it's not gonna be enough damage. Just goes all in, we get it stunned, but the minus armor is there. He's going really low. He's using the battery and the apple to survive, and actually so first is the one who goes down. The Clan's damage is really insane. The mana is going on the Andrew, but the minus armor on the Clan is actually going to be a lot of damage for it. But the stun is from which is going to miss, and Clan is actually playing with them, and there's the hat-trick coming actually for the Moira. How to attack him in the background. He was in shop, we don't know.
Maybe he just wanted a free road back to base.
Yeah, take a kill, I'll just get back to base. So we're 10 seconds before the next rules. Maybe actually a lot of actually. Both of them really getting lower and lower. So the flux is gonna turn, the water is there, the apple is there, so they will kill each other. The slow is coming from the flux. One more out, that should do it? No, the water during the fight, and actually the push, I mean the pool, sorry. It's that. There's the flux doing this job. He doesn't have 1 point.
Yeah. Very interesting. Even if the gang arrives there, he doesn't have any lockdown. Oh.
Flux having his ultimate, going bottom with a haste roll. It's gonna be action here. Geomancer is not in trouble. He will try to stump the ultimate. It's actually getting the ultimate coming from the Flux, and Geo is getting lower and lower. The ultimate gonna hit him. So far is there, but he's gonna be fine. And they turn the Moira is going down, so it's 1 for 1 so far. The chase is going to be no, they're just getting out. There's the stun, it's gonna hit. He's getting really low. Steel boots are not enough to make him health, or this because the Moira saves the day. Oh wow. There's English rallying coming, but he just, you know. Oh wow, that was really close. He actually hit it slow. Clowns is just doing what Clowns does, you know. this is brutal to see, you know. They cannot get there.
He's giving team support from outside the map.
Yeah, this is like actually really in a lot of trouble, and Clowns even coming for the outside. Oh wow.
Beautiful play.
Yeah, we played for him. Flux big ultimate on the 5 with a big root PK coming on their rally's getting really low. Andrews is swapped out. This is the illusion to take from market. A big Geo monster given there in the vortex to save someone's day. Only one for, actually 2 for 1, so 2 for 0. Sorry for that. And actually, Hellborn just melting them. They just, it was one-sided fighting in the end of the day. It started really thin into a big Geo sort of fight. It was like more really low. I was thinking we actually died, but we didn't. There's the swap coming from the Andromeda. The auto attack coming, the Aurora is there. The Geoman's big root is coming. Alex is actually still alive and he's gonna melt everybody. He's so low. The rally is there, but sadly the compel made it on the top. Even he cannot finish that. Oh my god! Gimbaboy is still alive with 1 HP and the fight is 2 players are left. Actually, that's reverse is going down. The nutrition is there. No one else. Consider is coming, but Electrician don't want to die before he gets the count, but in the end,
it's a good start, even though they don't kill, it's still worth it.
Yeah, I personally like saw this coming. I knew it's gonna be like some trialing against 2 top. So, like, Lodzone should be left suicide because now, like, 2 of the heroes of Legions are not doing anything. We have a stun incoming on the low zone counter initiation. Blitz is gonna stun. Low zone drill is gonna come out. We have damage taken out by Massive Arms. He's got Bloodlust. Is gonna income. Counter kill come up. Blitz sitting at that 40 HP. He's running. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. 1 for 1. Bloodlust coming up from the alien side. The rocket drill is up in 6 seconds. No mana though on the Lodestone. It's just Bloodlust, like, especially when you're 2v3. Maybe, like, even, like, Blitz can get his boots. No, he just got extra crushing claws. And Kraken sitting at 340 GPM and Bubbles is not even 200, sadly, barely. So Super KG is having some rough time out last set in like Aston on Kraken.
Yeah, Kraken is so high damage early on with the splash damage, but also, you know, being tanky and a melee hero, he can stand and take some extra out attacks without any problem. There is a haste Bubbles. Will it be enough? Shell start coming out. Will it continue? Yes, he follows, but one more attack. Does it get vision? No. He need one more. There we go. Nice kill from Super KG, and now the tables has turned in that middle lane. He really needed that one.
Yeah, and he's back into action, almost 300 GPM on both heroes. I saw that he is gonna leap in. The double damage is gonna be taken by Andromeda. She's gonna try to stun him here. Stun incoming, and it's gonna hit. Kraken no boots though. 1 hit incoming by the Andromeda, and Super KG is gonna fall. He has no vision down there. He didn't see Andromeda.
Initiation is top lane as well.
Initiation top lane. We have Blitz getting chased here. We have kill on the Rhapsody, but Chase. Blitz is gonna survive. Oh my god. 20 HP and extra health potion being popped up. Lodzone is still lining up here on the Master Farm. He's gonna pull back to us, gonna stun here. Counter stun by the Blitz. He's gonna get another kill on the Master Farm. Super zero here. Well played by the Donkey Kong team on the top lane. Like, they're really complicating while stunning wide, waiting for the slow to go up. The rapid drill, then stunning.
Always get some blasted, but then, you know, they kind of giving the way up. But actually, like, Lowstone, after those kills, like, he is actually 370 GPM versus that tri-lane now, so he's doing very, very well. Yep. So, the Hellborn needs to do something, or, like, the Legions are just gonna be snowballing in the early mid-game. Gonna be really hard to
Initiation on mid, Aston is gonna chase the Bubbles, but he's gonna hit him in that tree, he's gonna get stunned, but really Scracky, that's gonna pop off now, he's gonna get him. It was a little bit late, but it got off, and he got the kill. Well played by Aston.
That fight happened, Clanks did pick up the light brand, which is gonna help him clear this stacks a little bit more sufficient with that extra dot damage. But yeah, they switch up to have the Cthulhu mid and Bubbles in the long lane. I think it's pretty smart, you know. Kraken is deals so much damage, and, you know, Cthulhu is a little bit more tankier, so.
One here coming by the Blitz, it's gonna stun the Rhapsody here, but the sun is coming by the block, it's gonna stay there. Blitz is gonna die in here. Lodestone is gonna go away, but it's gonna be a mistake, he's gonna fall through here. Big initiation by the Dark Lady getting started on the Wellstone and saving his friend, getting 2 counter kills. Well played here, like since Dark Lady picked up that.
They're playing so aggressive in the top lane, having the protective melody to actually save the Dark Lady. I wonder if that's actually intentional or if it's a misskill. But yeah, nevertheless, like the heal is actually so good with the UV.
Yeah, so Dark Lady is alone here. Initiation on the Dark Lady, suddenly coming by the Blitz, rocket roll and the ulti by the Lawson. He's gonna chase him, he's gonna miss the stun, but ulti is gonna kill the Dark Lady. It's totally worth it. He's gonna go back to the right side to get one kill, but the Bubbles ulti is gonna hit. TP by the Assault, it's not gonna be enough. 3 casualties for 1, totally worth it. I guess carry for 3 kills, so big. 340, so Alpha side is actually struggling here. Like Lex is giving full farm, full stacks, and the Alpha side could not do much about it, having their carry just not even getting cleavers 30 minutes in, even with a trident. We have stun coming by the Blitz, gonna stun the Cthulhu, not gonna TP out, it's gonna be in trouble. Dragon sitting on the uphill, getting for that, waiting for the stun. He's gonna get swept back in on the hill here, but it's still gonna be a fun chase. He's gonna come, the chase on the Rafsi, there is the Kraken coming on the Rafsi, he's gonna hit them going by the Kraken, she's gonna fall here in a second, the chase is coming, but she's gonna be fine. No, she's not. BK coming by the Kraken, he's gonna go behind the tower, but Darkly just went into their own jungle. So we got on the Super KG. Oh, this guy by Rush, he's gonna save massive arms for now, but she's gonna take the damage, she's gonna take the fall for him. Kraken is taking off damage, he's gonna fall here. Yes, he is. It's kill for kill. More chase incoming, Cthulhu from second round, he's gonna get ulti by the Master Frost, Master Storm incoming. He's gonna have 40 HP, he's gonna die. Yes, he is. And Master Frost is gonna get that flank, so Flanks is gonna fall for the first time here. But there's the first time cut off, and Salt is gonna fall on that one. So we got 3 kills for 3 kills, like finished off evenly. Bubbles is trying to snowball in as much as possible, but wrong mistake here. Bubbles is gonna fall taking that extra damage here. Chase on the Raptor then come in, and she's not gonna get hit by those flanks. Chase incoming, the Rocket is gonna come on the Raptor, he's gonna get countered down by the Cthulhu here. He's gonna take a lot of damage, the swap is gonna come by the Andromeda, and he's taking a lot of damage. But we have a Chase incoming, the Blitz with the ultimate here. Klax is popping off his ulti, he's gonna hit. That Elephant is gonna die here. Rhapsody and Master Frost on the run. Klax is gonna be hasted here by the Blitz. He's gonna get those extra last hits on the Rhapsody, he's gonna fall. Yes, he is here. And Rhapsody on the last stand, she's gonna die. We have a genocide on the Hellborn side.
Very well played. Nice swap coming up from Andromeda. This is like Andromeda.
Not yet. Bubbles is gonna pick out. Yes, he is. He's fine for now. Yeah, Lex on Kraken, like so much damage. The minus armor, the extra splash, almost one shot the hero. Top tower is fallen for Hellborn, so they're really like they're boxed in their tier 2 now. They can't go anywhere anymore. Jump by the Kraken, insta melt them up. 30,000 gold advantage, 15,000 experience. Sadly, I don't think Hellborn side can do much here.
Ulti coming out from Lowstone, will connect to the Dark Lady and head smash to finish him off. Yeah, Dark Lady has not been able to pick up his cleaver yet, so he can't push the waves out fast enough, sadly. The Lowstone and Kraken are just taking so much space.
Especially with the peak is, so he can't just go split because there's just one step closer to him. Kraken is uphill, he's gonna get the super catch, yeah, he's gonna kill him here. The Kraken is gonna come off, the Elephant is in trouble. He's gonna be fine, he's gonna put the ulti up for some slow here. Rhapsody is gonna connect on the Blitz here, he's gonna try to run his way off. Is he gonna be able to? He's one hit away, Blitz is gonna fall, and Master is gonna die too here. 2 for 1.
Looks like the Hellborn is aware of this. Smoke coming up from the Cthulhu and another running in.
Kraken is smoke here, might try to get a kill on Dark Lady. He has a vision on her, he's gonna catch her off, he's gonna clip her, and he's gonna ult, no lead ult here, he's just gonna splash her with the illusion and himself. Well played by Thorn here. And He picked up that. Initiation by the Lotso, he's gonna melt that Master Mark, he's gonna fall, he counter initiation, then he's gonna take a lot of damage back to May, not he doesn't get anymore. We have a genocide almost, Bubbles in trouble. CC has been called, GG well played for Naughty team. 1-0 against Nakadonia here and Gemini. It's really good like reflex here, and I mean, we're gonna see a lot of action bottom lane. 6 heroes.
Yeah, this is definitely where we will have our cameras at least. But as you mentioned, Lotson is very strong in there, and he's actually going to a stun at Gemini, getting some extra pressure.
Shesh on bottom, Raption is gonna take a lot of damage here. She's on bottom, if you see up the elbow, she's gonna be 5 points. No, Bloodless is gonna come here. Nice coordination, and the miss is gonna come by. Malkin is gonna get stunned, he's gonna take the creep damage here. He's gonna be fine, he's gonna go with a point of vortex with the stun here, but stun coming by the Gulliver, he's gonna die.
I saw that. Well done.
Yeah, as we said, like Malik and Dark Lady, they're not heroes that you wanna try them with.
The water without being spotted on the minimap.
Probably gonna see some action bottom stun coming by the Blitz here. No further ado, we have no action anymore. So we might see a dive on the Loso. Loso still at 400 HP as Bottle. He's not gonna be able, he's gonna get sucked, win by the Gemini. He's gonna get insta melted. He's not gonna be able to live out. Very nice skill here by
Initiation in the bottom lane.
we have stun coming on. The Kadolofon's gonna take a lot of damage. Reps is trying to survive here. He's gonna get covered in shit, but he's gonna die. And we have Riptide. He's gonna use so much. Oh yeah, he's gonna die by the Kraken. By that Lord, he's just gonna go for it. Or is he? Oh, he's still not sure about it. Meanwhile, like, Super KG is really just getting that stimulus, I guess. Just really taking a little advantage. He's 350 GPM and 250 GPM on the Riptide after that kill.
Initiation. Cthulhu actually missed the stun to Malikan, so they're gonna try to turn this around. Sword throw is not really ready.
Lotson, he's gonna die top. But he's gonna get a counter on the Gemini.
Yeah, that's a trade that he's very happy with.
Yeah, there's ultimate popped up at the same second he died there.
Kill 1 level in the Arcane and 3 levels in the Disco Inferno. And it looks like Malikan's gonna go the Instant Interiors as the first items. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, ZS is really strong with Malikan. It gives you like the extra attack speed, the life, the damage, and the strength, which gives you more HP. I love it. I personally would go for it. We have initiation made on the Super KG. He's gonna get stunned. The charge is not gonna connect. He's gonna stun himself into the cliff. He's gonna get the Rizzo Kraken, is it? He's gonna miss. And we're gonna get fall down here. And Jamso on the Lawson, he's gonna get chased down. And he's gonna be died too. Gemini might be he might hit away. No, he's gonna be able to connect his dogs and he's gonna be fine. Somehow, Gemini, I mean not somehow, but even like after the kills, he's sitting at the top GPM at 500 now at the moment. He's doing extremely well, going for that Dawnbringer, but the Searing Light first, for the farming potentially got the Light Brand too, so he's doing really good.
Blitz is smoking in the middle lane, trying to set in something up on the Kraken. The tower is really low as well, so they really want to go on this. Slow coming out. The silence coming out from Riptide. Will it be enough to bring Kraken down? No. Defensive release of Kraken. But Master of Arms actually comes from nowhere. He actually snuck around behind the tower. Well played by him. And now Rhapsody. They decide not to go for that. Try to get the kill on the board instead.
Picking out the Loso is gonna be in 1 second. I think he's gonna get the He has range. I'm pretty sure he has range. Sorry, we'll see. He's gonna get stunned. Eston's gonna get stunned. Loso is far away with the PK, sadly.
Yeah, sadly no kills. A little bit of a not bad execution, but unfortunate execution. But they do have their PKs now, so at least they're gonna be able to force the Blitz and Cthulhu out of the way. Kraken going, will the stun connect? Oh, yeah.
Somehow connected. Grab initiation in, he's gonna chase on the Cthulhu. Look, he's barely taking a damage, but he's gonna fall in the end. And Lotson is gonna fall too.
Yeah, with no armor on the Lotson, he's like actually kind of squishy as well. Only has Striders in the PK, and in the meanwhile, the Hellborn decides to pick up the mid tower, so I mean, they are really happy with that. 5 people, they still got 1-for-1.
Actually, like, only reason to look for one down is because the lots on all the equipment is armor. We have Charge coming on the muscle of Thundercracker is gonna take some damage here. He's gonna fall. Yes, he is, but the Kraken is gonna fall in the range here. And Malika is gonna ulti, but he doesn't have enough damage to beat that Rift. We have Jump Machine, but Jump is gonna get this on both of them. He's gonna get the hat trick here. Well played by the Gemini on that triple man stun. Even less. Like even with the PKs, don't get like kills, then don't get PKs in my opinion.
We see an Ultra's Heavy Hell, it's called now, on Cthulhu Fan, which is obviously really good against the Malachian, because that is the source of damage from both sides, so having that extra physical protection for his team. It's not very often you see the item, but I personally think it's very underrated.
Yeah, the item is fine. I think it's just like instead of what it's 5 armor, just put 8 armor and so a good conquer here, like it's like they're doing something, they're gonna try to get back in the game. Even though they're 15k that like down on the conquer, on the experience and the advantage of the goal.
Yeah, this is what they should do. Like the Legion side have a strong like 5-man team. So as much as they can, they should be grouping up, trying to take some objectives. We actually got PK on top of
Set up on the charges, what's coming on the Rebirth, and he's gonna fall here. Good kill, very important kill, motivational kill, especially on the mid lane there. Good job to Super on that kill.
From agility, so I guess he figures that's his way to go. Obviously the gym like stats overall scale so well with that elemental forge. We see Tablets has been picked up by Blitz, who's actually went to full boots, steam boots. It's not very often you see that. Oh, Moira, elemental forge.
It's not on the Master Rams, he's gonna fall here in a second, he's gonna take a lot of damage, he's alone, nobody's gonna help him there. So they've actually Aston is gonna take no damage, he's 1 hit away, 2 hits away actually, he's gonna connect!
He has actually managed to get some good GPM regardless, but he has a double damage now, so and shrunken, so this is definitely the fight that they want to take.
Lot smoked up people on the mid lane here. Elephant is gonna break his smoke on the Kraken. He's not gonna be able to PK his way in. He's gonna get stunned. Raptor ulti is gonna come off of the action. Gemini is taking off damage here. We have Chase Bundle also with the ulti. He's gonna pop up with a wrong target to Chase, but he's gonna fall. No, he's not man up by the Gemini on the Mannequin. He's not gonna be able to bring him down here. The Super KG is gonna try to get finish off, but he's not gonna be able to. And he's gonna get killed here. So far we have 4 kills for 1 on the Elephant. Too much commitment there, being like if you have seen that fight, Elephant has been focused sadly. It's locked up here.
There's the spawn of Conquer and Probusk instantly starts attacking it.
Yeah, Legion is just gonna run on, like they know if they don't get the token, they're gonna lose. So they're trying to get some setup here. Aston's gonna get picked off. No, he's not. Jess is gonna come on the plus on the Elephant, wrong target here. He's gonna come on the Elephant, he's gonna get the money number down. Blitz is gonna fall there, current initiation. The Elephant is still gonna be up, but he's gonna get killed by Gemini. Nobody's touching the carry. And we're gonna have a genocide here. Jess on the 4 Moira here, he's not gonna outrun them. He's gonna be down? No, he's gonna survive. He has 30 seconds to upload. He's killed me. Go die to the fountain.
They're actually trying to delay this, so he's gonna spawn with low HP. See, they're not engaging on it, they want that token to run out. And now Gemini's running in. Actually managed to get the kill, and I think that's the big game. No buyback coming from Malkin, but he's all alone, he can do much.
Token is up to 3 seconds. No token on Gemini anymore, but it doesn't matter, he's gonna get stunned and it's not melted here. Yeah, where's Jails?
Honestly, we'll see support on this. And go middle. What?
Try and again.
No, not up here. Tempest is support.
Can you meta?
Yeah, you met in middle, they blocked with the shiver the exit so Tempest is coming, they actually switch and stuff. Okay, yeah, Tempest is going for the jungle. And the top lane is getting initiated and Pierce is getting really low. Two more auto attacks will do it and actually Embark if you prefer the other. Hip is wasted basically.
My dad's. It's definitely playing teleport here. Not even sure.
Yeah, the turn teleport too, maybe teleport too, the new version of
That's everyone people. Slam coming by the aim and here. Somebody creeps, 5 people. Jumping coming on the monarch, he's gonna take off down, he's gonna fall in a second. Yes, he is, and if he can't come off down here, yes, he's gonna come up, Denver is gonna fall, Rhapsody is gonna take off damage. Guys, he's gonna just believe that Rhapsody wins. She has only so much. The synchro magic. Away, going back to base. Ah, they have no items. Not even kidding. Kraken still have no boots. This is sadly going terrible. I mean, he was a little bit like the thing is, if you go dual mid and your support just leaves you, you die. Like there's no way around it. Volley is top. See the glove damage, she's gonna get instant melted, she's gonna die. Further chase maybe? Counter stun. 5-4, 3-man stun actually by the Jonas. Only by the Kraken, big ulti. Wow, nice comeback. 4 kills. Hat-trick coming by the Kraken.
Volley is having this life.
And Volley is like playing the last set here.
No, he was stopped.
Yeah, I know he was. But I mean, he's 350 DPM with MSS, with the death. He's gonna get that space. Chase off and coming Tempest, he's gonna die again. And the tip is not gonna help. Stun is gonna miss by the Geomancer. Flax just went to that city like going bottom lane.
Yeah,
And
he
we might
just
see a kill here.
played
Volley is gonna shape someone and he's gonna hold another one. He's gonna ult and he's gonna block them in. They're gonna die here. One is down, Geomancer is to go. He's gonna TP, but he's slow and coming by the wall. It's 4-0-0. Wow.
He's playing alone now. I know what to do, I don't do it, right? Let's see what does he reach the fall. Only do the first. Oh, that was beautiful.
Synchronizing with Ballista.
Ballistra's cool touch with the... The initiation top from the town jungle appeared unusual. He actually initiated the town jungle, should be no trouble getting the stun off. From the Rhapsody, and he's gonna fall. Initiate. They're gonna continue trying. He will try that.
No, he knows that. Maybe now it's
Lucky. Yeah, 4 people on the Rhapsody. To the dance floor.
by me, man. Don't drink it by like 30, 40 minutes.
This is insane. Bounty is doing really good GPM is right on the horizon. Looks like Volley initiation incoming on the 2. The Monarch is gonna help and immobilize the Rhapsody. Rhapsody is not actually going down and the Volley one is in trouble. He gets his ulti off, but it's not gonna be enough. They just don't have the damage to even bring a Rhapsody down. I mean, if they can get the Kraken PK, that would be really awesome, and they will maybe kill the Clanix, but he needs to have it like in the few minutes. Just getting spotted by the start.
Dawnbreaker, minute 13 and a half.
This is a lot. HP damage, heal.
60. Chest on the Kraken, Kraken initiated, he's gonna get locked. Some melted. And we have an upset coming to Rhapsody, he's gonna fall the second 2 here. And my Kraken's gonna get ulti, he might be in trouble, he's gonna get double ulti, triple man stun, and he's gonna fall. Nice combination there on the Klex, melting Polywog. on that final kill on Sam.
But there is always belief when you have a canvas 5-man hold in the chip weapon, you know, your combo. Also the ultimate for protecting.
Top 5.
Top 5, yes.
Yeah, that's
Speaking
is gonna
speed,
die.
also the
Blocks there. Do not question me.
there's the poly. Jones are actually going in with a big ultimate. The behemoth gets all the damage he can off before he goes down, and the Kraken is actually gonna catch there, but it's only an illusion, so poly, the real poly is going away. And do not question he's trying to do stuff and damage the other side. Clank is not even there. It's 4 versus 5-5, and it's 1 for 1 so far. They're trying to get a speak and get another wave here, but the problem is 5 people around, so it won't really fun. He knows something. They have a lot of vision actually. So
Thing is, if Clanks manages to pull the Shrunken before the festival,
it's just
he should be fine. Yeah, initiation on the Rhapsody, he's gonna die. And poor Rhapsody, not even red boats, man. Not that Rhapsody left.
this is like not cool. Initiation actually in base. On the truck and then he's going down by the apple of the plans as he used the ultimate and the building the fucking away. And this tower is gonna be food. They training tier 1s at the same time.
They are putting my Rhapsody.
I mean, playing sport life like this, you know, not fun.
You're getting down and down as well.
This is, like, they don't have a push team, you know, like what you said. A big initiation coming from the Geomancer on the polywall. Actually, he's going down before he's gonna die. Nampir is going in to finish the one, and Tempest gonna solo ulti the Clanks, but there's no team support to actually damage him, so he's just going out of the death. Nothing is back up as he goes down before he can find.
Considerable is up.
Is coming.
GG's has been called, but
And Keeper is pulling the creeps. Germans are gonna stun it. They wanna get rid of the creeps, but it won't be enough to actually get rid of these creeps. It's just waiting time. Might even pull them all the way because Keeper natural creeps are not actually gonna be spawned. He's having fun pulling them to the second wave of creeps of his own. Andromeda is in a lot of trouble. Who is coming? Definitely the Nidbits are in. Comes gonna finish it. Bang. Iris. Andrew doesn't have skills. He can speed up himself. Stun. It's not gonna be enough damage. It just goes all in. We get him stunned, but the minus armor is there. He's going really low. He's using the battery and the apple to survive. Actually, it's the first one that goes down. The minus damage is really insane. The enemy's going to be under. The minus armor and the round is actually going to be a lot of damage for it. But the stance from which is going to miss, and the round is actually playing with that. And there's the catcher that is actually playing. Auto-attacking in the background. He was in shop, you don't know.
Maybe he just wanted a free road back to base.
Yeah, pick a kill, I'll just get back to this. So, 10 seconds before the next runs. This is that. Yeah, actually,
So much
and both of them really getting lower and lower. But the flux is gonna turn, the battery is definitely there. So they will kill each other. The slow is coming from the flux. One more out, that should do it. No, the bottom during the fight, and actually the push, the pull, sorry, is that. And there is the flux. So he doesn't have 1 point.
Yeah. It's very interesting because anything like arrives there, he doesn't have any lockdown, you know.
Flux happened his ultimate, going bottom with a haste run. So gonna be action here. Geomancer is not in trouble. He will try to stun the that looks actually good. The ultimate coming from the flags and Geo is getting lower and lower. The ultimate gonna hit him. So far is there, but he's gonna be fine. And they turn the Moira. Moira is going down, so it's only for one so far. The chase is no, they're just getting out. The boots are out. And there's the stun. It's gonna hit. It's getting really low. Steel boots are not enough to make it. How far it is because the Moira saves the day. Oh wow. There's Invis rallying coming, but he just, you know. Oh wow, that was really close. He actually hit it slow, but Clowns is just doing what Clowns does, you know. this is brutal to see, you know. They cannot get them.
He's giving team support from outside the map.
Yeah, this is like actually really in a lot of trouble, and Clowns even coming for the outside target. Big ultimate on the 5 with a big root PK coming on and their rally's getting really low. Andrews swapped out. This is the vision to big target. A big Geo monster ultimate there and the Vortex to save someone's day. Only one for, actually 2 for loss. 2 for 0. Sorry for that. And actually, Hellborn just melting them. It just, wow, it was one-sided fight in the end of the day. It started really clean. Into a big Geo comeback sort of fight. It was like Moira really low. I was thinking he actually died. There's the swap coming from the Andromeda. The auto attack coming, the Aurora is there. The Geomans, oh, big root is coming. Kraux is actually still alive and he's gonna melt everybody. He's so low. The rally is there, but sadly they can fail made it. He cannot finish it. Oh my god. Imbaboy is still like 1 HP in the fight with him. There's her left. Actually, that's the first is going down. The nutrition is still pretty tanky. But no one fell from the side. So. Oh, Silver is coming, but the Electrician don't want to die. He gets the count, but in the end,
Yeah, it's a good start, even though they don't kill, it's still worth it.
Yeah, I personally saw this coming. I knew it's gonna be like some trialing against 2 top. So Lodzone should be left suicide because now 2 of the heroes of Legions are not doing anything. We have stun incoming on the low zone counter initiation. Bless is gonna stun. Low zone drill is gonna come up. We have damage taken up by Massive Arms. He's got Bloodlust. It's gonna end up. Counter kill come up. Blitz sitting at that 40 HP. He's running. He's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. 1 for 1. Bloodlust incoming though from the Alien side. The rocket drill is up in 6 seconds. No mana though on the low stone. It's just Bloodlust, especially when you're 2v3. Maybe even Blitz can get his boots. No, he just got extra Russian claws. Kraken sitting at 340 GPM and Bubbles is not even 200, sadly, barely. So Super KG is having some rough time out last hit in Aston and Kraken.
Yeah, Kraken is so high damage early on with the splash damage, but also being tanky and a melee hero, he can stand and take some extra auto attacks without any problem. There is a haste Bubbles. Will it be enough? Shells are coming out. Will it continue? Yes, it follows, but one more attack. Does it get vision? No. Need one more. There we go. Nice go. Super KG, and now the tables has turned in the middle lane. He really needed that one.
Yeah, and he's back into action, almost 300 GPM on both heroes. I saw that he's gonna leave it. Double damage will be taken by Andromeda. She's gonna try to stun him here. Stun incoming, and it's gonna hit. Kraken no good, so 1 hit incoming by the Andromeda. And Super KG is gonna fall. He has no vision down there. He didn't see Andromeda.
Initiation top lane as well.
Top lane, we have Blitz getting chased here. We have kill on the Rhapsody, but Chase, Blitz is gonna survive. Oh my god. 20 HP and extra health potion being popped up. Lodzone is still lining up here on the Master Farms. He's gonna go back to us, gonna stun here. Counter stun by the Blitz. He's gonna get another kill on the Master Farms. Super zero here. Well played by the Donkey Kong team on the top lane. They're really communicating well. Stunning wide, waiting for the slow to go off of Ragnarok. Then stunning.
Always get some lasted, but then they kind of giving the way up. but actually, like Glowstone after those kills, like he is actually 370 GPM versus that tri-lane now, so he's doing very, very well. So the Hellborn needs to do something, or like the Legion side is gonna be snowballing in the early mid game. It's gonna be really hard.
Initiation on mid, Abaton is gonna chase the bubble, but he's gonna hit the mid, he's gonna get stunned, but really scrappy, that's gonna pop off, now he's gonna get it. It was a little bit late, but it got off, and he got the kill. Well played by Aston.
That fight happened, Clanks did pick up the light, but it's gonna help them clear the stacks a little bit more efficient with that dot, extra dot damage. Yeah, they switch up to have the Cthulhu mid and bubbles in the long lane. I think it's pretty smart, you know, Kraken is deals so much damage, and you know, Cthulhu is a little bit more tankier, so.
Running here coming by the Blitz, it's gonna stop the Rhapsody here, but the sun is coming by the Drug, he's gonna stay there, Blitz is gonna die here in a minute. Wilson is gonna go away, but it's gonna be a mistake, he's gonna fall through here. Big initiation by the Drug, getting the starting on the Warstone and saving his friend, getting 2 counter kills. Well play here, like since Dark Lady picked up that.
They're playing so aggressive in the top lane, having the protective melody to actually save the Dark Lady. I wonder if that's actually intentional or if it's a miskill. Yeah, nevertheless, like the heal is actually so good with the new E.
Dark Lady is alone here. Initiation on the Dark Lady, suddenly coming by the Blitz, rocket roll and the ulti by the Lost, he's gonna chase him, he's gonna miss the stun, but ulti is gonna kill the Dark Lady, it's totally worth it, he's gonna go back to the right side to get one kill, but the bubble ulti is gonna hit, TP by the Assault, it's not gonna be enough, 3 casualties for 1, totally worth it, I guess, carry for 3 kills, 340, so Hellborn side is actually struggling here. Lexi is giving full farm, full stacks, and well, the Hellborn side could not do much about it, having their carry just not even getting cleavers 30 minutes in, even with that tri-lane. We have Stunning coming by the Blitz, gonna stun the Cthulhu, not gonna TP out, gonna be in trouble, Kraken is up at uphill, getting for that, waiting for the stun, he's gonna get swept back in on the hill here, but it's gonna be a fun chase, he's gonna stop the chase on the Rhapsody, there's the Kraken come on the Rhapsody, he's gonna hit the point by the Kraken, he's gonna fall here in a second, the chase is gonna come in, but he's gonna be fine. No, he's not. He's gonna hit by the Kraken, he's gonna go behind the tower, but the Kraken just went into their own front group. So we got on the duplicate here, oh, he's coming by Rhapsody, he's gonna save massive arms for now, but he's gonna take the damage, he's gonna take the fall for him. Kraken is taking off damage, he's gonna fall here. Yes, he is, it's kill for kill. One chase incoming, Cthulhu from taking off damage, he's gonna get ulti by the Massive Frost, Massive Storm incoming, he's gonna have 40 HP, he's gonna die, yes he is! And Massive Arms is gonna get that Clank, so Clank is gonna fall for the first time here. That's the first time got on, and Salt is gonna fall on the Andromeda. So we got 3 kills for 3 kills, like finished off evenly. Bubbles is trying to snowball it as much as possible, but wrong mistake here. Bubbles is gonna fall taking that extra damage here. Chase on the Rhapsody then come in, and she's not gonna get hit by those flanks. Jason coming, the Rocket is gonna come on the Rhapsody, he's gonna get countered down by the Cthulhu here. He's gonna take a lot of damage, the swap is coming by the Andromeda, he's taking a lot of damage. But we have a Jason coming, the Blitz with the ultimate here. Krax is popping off his ulti, he's gonna hit. That is gonna die here. Rhapsody and Massive Arms on the one. Krax is gonna be hated here by the Blitz. He's gonna get those extra last hits on the Rhapsody, he's gonna fall, yes he is here. And Rhapsody on the last stand, he's gonna die. We have a genocide on the Hellborn side.
Very well played, nice swap coming up from Andromeda. This is like Andromeda.
Yeah, Lex on Kraken, like so much damage, no minus armor, effects, plus flash, one shots the hero, special something. Top tower is falling for Hellborn, so they're really like, they're boxed in their future now. You can't do that anymore. Jump by the Kraken, insta melt them, man. 30,000 gold advantage, 15,000 experience. Sadly, I don't think that's Hellborn side can do much.
Ulti coming out from Lodestone, will connect to the Dark Lady and head smash and finish him off. Yeah, Dark Lady has not finished. Loadstone and Kraken are just making so much space.
Especially with the PKs, so you can't just go split push because they're just one step closer to him. Kraken is uphill here. He's gonna get the super catch. Yeah, he's gonna kill him here. The Kraken is gonna come off here. Elephant is in trouble. Is he gonna be fine? He's gonna put the ulti off for some slow here. Perhaps the stun is gonna connect on the Blitz here. Is he gonna try to run his way off? Is he gonna be able to? He's one hit away. Blitz is gonna fall. And Master is gonna die too. It's 2 for 1.
Looks like the Hellborn is aware of this. Smoke coming up from the Cthulhu and now they're running in.
Kraken is smoked here. Might try to get a kill on Rocket. He has a vision on her. He's gonna catch her up. He's gonna clip her. And he's gonna ult. Not really ult here. He's just gonna splash her with the illusion and himself. Well played by him. And he picked up that. Initiation by the Loadstone. He's gonna melt that Master Mark. He's gonna fall. He got the issues. He's gonna take love damage. The guys is not enough in this game anymore. We have a genocide almost. So CC has been involved. GG well played for no 1-0 against Nakadonia here. And it's really good like reflex here. And we're gonna see a lot of action bottom lane. 6 heroes.
Yeah, this is definitely where we will have our cameras at least. But as you mentioned, Loadstone is very strong there. And he is actually going to a stun and Gemini putting some extra pressure.
Shinch on bottom ramp, she's gonna take a lot of damage here. She's not worried. You see up the elbow, she's gonna be fine. No, Douglas is gonna hit from here. Nice coordination and the miss is gonna come back. Malkin's gonna get stunned, he's gonna take the crit damage here. He's gonna be fine, he's gonna go with a point of order to the stun here. But the stun is coming by the global, he's gonna die. Yeah, as we said, like Malik and Douglas, they're not heroes that you wanna try them.
Water without being spotted on the middle.
We're also gonna see some action bottom stun coming by the Blitz here. No further ado, we have no action for it. So we might see a dive on the Loadstone. Also see that 4 HP has follow. He's not gonna be able. He's gonna get stunned. Twin by the Gemini. He's gonna get instant bandit. He's not gonna be able to leap out. Very nice skill here by
Initiation in the bottom lane.
we have stuff coming on. The Cthulhu is gonna take a lot of damage here. Neff's instead to survive. He's gonna get cut in the shit, but he's gonna die. And we have Riptide. This is gonna use so much. Oh yeah, he's gonna die by the Kraken. By that lane ward, he's just gonna go mid. Or is he? Oh, he's still not sure about it. Meanwhile, like Super KG is really just getting that steam boost, I guess. Just really taking a bit of advantage. He's 350 GPM and 250 GPM on the Riptide after that kill.
Initiation. Cthulhu actually missed the stun to Malikin, so they're gonna try to turn this around. Sword throw is not really ready.
Also, he's gonna die top, but he's gonna get a counter kill on the Gemini.
Yeah, that's a trade that he's very happy with.
Yeah, his ultimate popped off at the same second he died at.
Kill 1 level into Arcanheim and then 3 levels into Disco Inferno. It looks like Malikin's gonna go the Insanitarius as the first items. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, Acetes is really strong on Malikin. It gives you like the extra attacks with the life, the damage, and the strength, which gives you more HP. I love it. I personally would go for it. We have initiation made on the Super KG. He's gonna get stunned. The turn is not gonna connect. He's gonna stun himself to the left. He's gonna get the wrist of Kraken. He's gonna miss. And we're gonna get pulled down here. And Jamso on the Loadstone, he's gonna get chased down. And he's gonna be died too. Gemini might be he might hit away. Oh, he's gonna be able to connect his box and he's gonna be fine. Somehow, Gemini, I mean not somehow, but even like after the kills, he's sitting at the top GPM at 500 now at the moment. He's doing extremely well, going for that Dawnbringer, but the Searing Light first for the farming potential. He got the Light Brand too, so he's doing really good.
Blitz is smoking in the middle lane, trying to set in something up from the Kraken. The tower is really low as well, so they really want to go on this. Now coming out, the silence from Riptide, will it be enough to bring Kraken down? No. The defensive release of Kraken. But Master of Arms actually comes from nowhere, and he actually snuck around behind the tower. Well played by him. Now Rhapsody. They decided not to go for that.
on the Loso is gonna be in 1 second. I think he's gonna get spawned. He has range. Or is he? He's gonna get stunned. Eston's gonna get stunned. Loso is far away with a PK sadly.
Yeah, sadly no kills. A little bit of a not bad execution, but unfortunate execution. But they do have their PKs now, so at least they're gonna be able to force the blitz and Cthulhu out of the way. Kraken going, will the stun connect? Oh, yes.
Somehow connected. We have initiation. He's gonna chase on the Cthulhu. Look, he's barely taking a damage, but he's gonna fall in the end. And Lawson is gonna fall too.
Yeah, with no armor on Lawson, he's like actually pretty squishy as well. Only has Striders and the PK, and in the meanwhile, the Hellborn decides to pick up the mid tower. So, I mean, they are really happy with that. 5 people, and they still got 1 for 1.
Actually, like, only reason Cthulhu went down is because Lawson ulti ripped his armor. We have Charge coming on the massive bomb. Kraken is gonna take some damage here. He's gonna fall. Yes, he is, but the Kraken is gonna fall in the range here. And Mannequin is gonna ulti, but he doesn't have enough damage to break that Riptide. We have Qualifications, but Gemma's gonna get this. On both of them, he's gonna get the hat-trick here! Well played by the Gemini on that triple man stun. Minutes, even less. Like even with the PKs, don't get like kills. That don't get PKs.
We see an Ultra's Heavy Helm it's called now on Cthulhu, which is obviously really good against the Malachian, because that is the source of damage from the inside. So having that extra physical protection for his team, it's not very often you see the item, but I personally think it's very underrated.
And the item is fine. I think it's just like instead of what it's 5 armor, just put 8 armor and so a good conquer here, like it's like they're doing something, they're gonna try to get back in the game. Even under 15k bad like down on the conquer, on the experience and the advantage of the gold.
Yeah, but this is what they should do. Like the Legion side have a strong like 5-man team. So as much as they can, they should be grouping up, trying to take some objectives. We actually see a PK on top of
Set up on the top charges coming on the Riptide, and he's gonna fall here. Good kill, very important kill, motivational kill, especially on the mid lane there. Good job to get you on that kill.
From agility, so I guess he figures that's his way to go. Obviously the gym like stat overall scales so well with that elemental force. You see tablets has been picked up by Blitz, who's actually went to full boots, steam boots. It's not very often you see that. Oh, Moira, elemental force.
It's not on the master run, he's gonna fall here in a second, he's gonna take a lot of damage, he's alone, nobody's gonna help him there. He stood him, and actually Aston is gonna take a lot of damage, he's 1 hit away, 2 hits away actually, so it's gonna connect! Good double kills, they should be looking for pushing some stuff now.
He has actually managed to get some good GPM regardless, but he has a double damage now, so and Shrunken, so this is definitely the fight that they want to take.
A lot of smoked up people on the mid lane here. Elephant is gonna break his smoke on the Kraken. He's not gonna be able to PK his way in. He's gonna get stunned. Rapid ulti is gonna come off of action. Gemini taking off damage here. We have chased by the low zone with the ulti. He's gonna pop up Cthulhu. Wrong target to chase, but he's gonna fall. No, he's not man up by the Gemini on the Mannequin. He's not able to bring him down here. The Super KG is gonna try to get finish off, but he's not gonna be able to. And he's gonna get killed here. So far we have 4 kills for 1 on the Elephant. Too much commitment there, being like if you have seen that fight, Elephant has been focused sadly.
There's the spawn conquer and Probus instantly starts attacking it.
The Legion is just gonna run out, like they know if they don't get the token, they're gonna lose. So they're trying to get some setup here. Aston is gonna get picked off. No, he's not. Chess is gonna come on the slash on the Elephant. Wrong target here. It's gonna come on the Elephant. He's gonna get the body up and down. Blitz is gonna fall back. Current initiation. The Elephant Mannequin is still gonna be up, but he's gonna get killed by Gemini. Nobody's stuck in the carry. And we're gonna have a genocide here. just 30 seconds on the token. Please kill me.
A Legion barracks has
Go
been
die to the
destroyed.
fountain.
They're actually trying to, yeah, they're trying to delay this, so he's gonna spawn with low HP. See, they're not engaging on it. They want that token to run out. But now Gemini is running in. Actually managed to get the kill, and I think that's the game. A buyback coming from Malkin, but he's all alone. I don't think he can do much.
Token is up in 3 down in 3 seconds. No token on Gemini anymore, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get stunned and it's not melted here. Where's Jails?
Actually, we see support campus in the dual middle. What?
Right against the Vampire.
No, not Ampere. Tempest is support.
Can you mata?
Yeah, you meta indeed, and they block to the Shiver and the Idicom, so Tempest is going and actually switching stuff. Okay, Tempest is going for the Gyro. And top lane is getting initiated, Ampere is getting really low. 2 more auto attacks will do it, and actually Imboboy getting the first value. Keep is wasted basically. I feel like
Man,
because,
it's literally playing teleport games. Not even killing.
yeah, they plan teleport too. Maybe teleport 3, the new version of HoN.
That's everyone team. Stun coming by the behemoth here. Too many creeps to fight here.
Sky.
Jumping coming on the Monarch here. He's gonna take a lot of damage. He's gonna fall in a second. Yes, he is. And maybe counter come with that here. Yes, he's gonna come up. Denver is gonna fall. Rhapsody is gonna take a lot of damage. Ganex is gonna just believe that Rhapsody will. She has all these soul maps. Away, going back to base. They have no items. They Kraken still have no boots. This is sadly going terrible. I mean, he was dual mid. Like, the thing is, if you go dual mid and your support just leaves you, you die. Like, there's no way around it. Volley is stopped. See the deck of damage, he's gonna get insta melted, he's gonna die. Further chase, maybe? Counter the stun. 5-4, 3-minus stun actually by the Geomancer. Ulti by the Kraken, big ulti. Wow, nice comeback. 4 kills, 3 kills.
Hello guys, welcome back to another game between Big Eagle Crew and the Pandas. On the Legion side we have Big Eagle Crew, and on the Hellborn we have the Pandas. This is I'm Dalle. With me I have my co-host Kraigiko. Kraigiko, what do you think about this game?
It's gonna be really exciting. I know both of the teams really high players. They know each other also, so you can see insta-ban sort of. And it's gonna be really competitive, as we saw. And the 2 games previous, like the 4th team until now, they all are playing phenomenal. I mean, of course, there is maybe a little bit of a gap between some teams, but overall, great action coming until now.
Yeah, they definitely know each other, and we see the respect bans instantly. The Ophelia, obviously, I hear that Mex plays very well, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really sure which Panda is which player, since they have probably some sub accounts. So they're gonna be Ramati and Pandas. Big shout out to Ramati, who was a great caster last tournament. Well, yeah, fast bans. We have Oogie, Defiler, and Monarch coming up from Huge Soul on the Legion side. Ophelia, Keeper, and Magnus. Magnus is also pretty standard ban, often picked up by Big Eagle Crew due to the line stun and just the ability to rotate him into different situations. So we will have the Legion side with the first pick. As you can see, the Huge Soul is the captain today. Shorken is not with them, so they have a little bit of a change up. Soul will be playing as well, so probably in the position 5 or 4. And there's an engineer pick. I would believe that's a Huge Soul hero. It can also be played obviously as a secondary support. What do you think, Raigako?
I think he can really go anywhere. I mean, middle also is really good. And because Soul is playing, actually Soul, I think he's playing also engineer can be. And You know, it can be also 2-1-2 and they can go aggressive, as you can see Geomancer, so maybe both team will go aggressive and we'll have tons of actual coming. And as you said before, like, you never know which panda is which. This is pure troll of the panda, like Team Panda, and then everybody have panda in the name beside their empty. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm expecting some fun plays. And if we look at like Engineer, if we saw the last tournament, he actually, I think it was Dude who got a hat trick or quad.
Yeah, that was a
Nice
quad
mind
kill.
trap.
Yeah. That was
That was pretty sick.
I totally agree with you. NG is one of these heroes that you love to see his action, and yeah, I agree with you.
So Lodestone Geomancer, that's a potential dual lane. Obviously really, really strong. Both have stuns, both have escape to kill them due to that Q abilities of them, the rocket drill and the dig.
I
Now we
totally
have,
agree.
yeah, I think we have 2 picks, yeah, from the Legion side, yeah. I haven't casted that many tournaments with the new drafting format. But the Bleak Electrician, very, very solid hero in my opinion. Just overall very strong in the lane, is very hard to kill, but also obviously has the grip to lock down the enemies. And as we saw in the last series, also the clenching shock has some pretty good unique areas like removing purges and roots and stuff like that. So
I totally agree with you. Yeah.
pretty standard pick.
Last game we had Electrician that didn't get the grip until level 8, so I hope this one will have like grip level 4 max. Because grip is really something you want and to set up stuff, you know, because Electrician is one of these heroes. Also, I like Geomancer because of the stock, so they can actually find people, you know, and Geo has been, like, as you can see, more and more picked, so he's really there in the tourney scene.
So we finish up the first picking with the Andromeda. Also has a great synergy with the Engineer, obviously, since you can swap them into the energy field and instantly ban the Flux there to prevent the Engineer Flux combo.
Totally
Predator,
reasonable, yeah.
yeah, and Predator is also a very good ban. Predator is very, very strong against the Engineer and the Andromeda. It's so easy to dodge the keg with the Stone Hide, and obviously you cannot utilize the mines at all, basically.
I totally agree. I think they will actually ban my... Like, Huchel should ban Malikan. I see Malikan being picked on the Pandas team a lot, so they definitely know what to do with the Malikan. So I kinda wanna see it. Also, Malikan is really good against Magic, so that's gonna be really good. Sunwave, yeah, so Sunwave is really... We see it every game almost, like Sunwave ban. Gemini, it's a nice ban also. You can see, like they know each other. You can tell, like, these heroes are specific for what they want to do.
Yeah, and we've seen Dutch owners play the Sandwraith a couple of times, and that also, since the global present, like cancel PKs, both Lodestone and Geomancer are heroes that kind of depends on those getting those big PK initiations. So it's a smart move, you know, get rid of that hero that's can.
And the Serbenzinger also, as you mentioned, the global presence. So Ser is also one of these. And the Clank, so Malikan is on the board for the Pandas. Unless, you know, Dutch can also play Malikan, so we will see what happens here.
Yeah, a lot of carry bans in the second round actually. 5 out of 6 bans going to the carries. So it'll be interesting to see. Madman is shadow ban. Definitely be a position 1, but also even a mid or an offlaner. I guess since they have Lodestone, I assume it's going to be a carry Madman if that's the choice.
Yeah, I feel like Madman, because of all these changes in the patches, he used to be so much good at middle, and as they nerf him and bring back, so now people take him as a carry. And you can see in the end it's gonna be a Madman and also Rhapsody, so it's gonna be definitely... No, not definitely, but it can be also a Trelline, you can tell. Or it can be like 2-1-2, but Lodestone can easily go suicide, you know?
Yeah, I kind of feel like both of these teams have pretty open drafts that they still have the ability to swap things around in a way that they think would favor them.
Yeah,
So we
definitely.
will see the last 2 picks here coming out from the Legion side. They definitely need a carry, but I would also think they're gonna pick something like another initiator. I'm not sure if like Miraxis is something we've seen a lot. The Rally is obviously one of those heroes that Big Ego Crew often picks up. Those are on the board. Pharaoh is also a hero that's really good against Madman Rhapsody.
Yeah, that's a really good point, the Pharaoh. I would like to see King Cloud actually. Corrupted. I want to see something new. Like King Cloud has been played recently in higher. Yeah, there you go. So Corrupted and City for the last pick. So I really like it. I mean, Corrupted. You don't see him a lot, and I think this hero have a lot of potential. So I really like the draft on Legion side, and you can tell they have tons of team play and tons of team fight like potential to just destroy. And they got the Send and the Serpent's from Global Presence, but then you have King Cloud for that.
Yeah. I think Corrupted is a pretty underrated hero. That corrupted conduct by like removing so much damage, and if you do it from the right target in this game, obviously the Madman, you know, that has a huge impact in team fights. King Cloud is not a hero that I play a lot myself. I do think it has a lot of potential with that parade of power, but it's a little bit too dependent on the ulti, if you ask me. But you know, it's still a very strong laner and can have huge impact.
I said like this: you have a disarm that can do a lot, and you can minimize. You have basically a ship on few people at the same time if you can manage to do that. So let's say you can fear them twice, and then you get a resto, so that can be really strong.
Yeah, definitely. That ulti is so important to get the other abilities. But we see the last pick, Kraken, who's been picked quite a lot this tournament actually. The recent buffs to the ultimate, where you actually restrain the entire puddle, is seems to be very, very good. Obviously, I think I'm not sure if you can swap out of restrain. You should be able to, because it's not immobilize.
Yeah, you should.
But yeah, still a very good additional tool to the ability.
We already see Rhapsody going to place that ward, so that's really good to give that vision. And we can see Electrician is going for the solo, so Volka is known for his solos. And Trayline and King Cloud is going actually middle. So on the Hellborn side, yeah, they actually still choosing what to do, but looks like the same or not.
Yeah, I think they expected the King Cloud to go mid at least, since Kraken has picked up a mana battery already. Since Cloud usually spams those goblin tosses, it's quite easy to build up heads up play there. I totally agree with the Lil Navy Panda to get the power supply instead of the Buckler.
Yeah, I am totally. It's really smart move. Also, sorry to cut you there. I forgot to mention we playing right now on East, so pandas are from East side. I mean, I don't really know where they come from, but I think America, if I'm not mistaken, and this is gonna be harder for Legion side to pick like an engineer stun, you know, and King Cloud ultimate. So they have more ping.
That's a really good point, actually, and that might also be the reason why they choose to go for a carry such as, you know, Corrupted and easy stuns with, you know, Electrician, just to play a little bit easier. So it looks like we have Trilane versus Trilane in a top lane. Geomancer was sticking around in the jungle because he wasn't really sure where to go. He had a TP on him. But I must say, like, this Legion Trilane seems a lot stronger.
It's more solid. I just can say it's more solid. More stuns, more dispels and stuff. You have the Andrew to save, you have the Electrician to do a lot. Electrician is a great hero. And there's always the potential of mines, you know? On the other hand, you have like Hellborn, they have a great draft, don't get me wrong, but at the same time they...
for the gig. But now they're gonna be able to turn. That Corrupted was not in position, but he has not skilled his Corrupted conduct yet, so he can't steal any damage. But yeah, like I feel like this Legion side is very well in this tri lane. Just one easy stun with the comment into the keg, And the longer the fight goes on, if Corrupted manage to deal damage, they're gonna benefit from it. So the Pandas really need to go for this Corrupted once the fight starts, so he can't build up that damage over time.
I totally agree with you. And what I was about to say, that the Hellborn side have a lot of stuff, but there's no like clear setup. Unless like Kraken goes in and be able to actually charge in, or Lodestone goes in with the PK, you know, to stun. So they really need to do something. And Geomancer
That's
also, he needs a PK. Like they don't have that, like Rhapsody stun is the only one who's targeted one.
Yeah, that's a really good point. That like Lodestone is usually one of those heroes, and Geomancer for that matter too, who wants to stay out of the fight, and when the fight starts, they want to go in, because it's really hard to start the fight with a Shatter Storm. So you kind of want the enemies to go in first. Same with obviously Rhapsody and Madman. They want to stick around back and then go in. So the peaky timings on the Hellborn side is really important. But if you look at the Legion side, Electrician can just tank up. Cloud doesn't really need a PK. So they have a little bit easier time
It's about
taking
damn
those fights
time.
before the items will progress.
So I would also benefit Legend side for the earlier of the game. So we're back from the pause. There's some Rs coming on the top lane. It's 3 lanes, so I'll just keep eye on that.
Looks like they're gonna be trying to defend the rune here. Engineer Stone will not connect, but they will. He picks up the rune there, get some extra gold. Also managed to stack the hard camp, so I guess Ramity's happy with that.
Yeah,
Also gave some extra space to Madman, since they were 2 for 1 for a couple of seconds there.
There's actually Didi on the Kraken right now, so he might go for the kill. Let's see. I mean, Kraken against Skin Cloud, who do you favor there?
In the bottom lane, the Lodestone going for the kill. He's trying to creep block, but they're both very low. And there's actually no more mana or HP on the Electrician here. Top lane, looks like Corrupted will go down. And yes, it does, but it also gets the Geomancer with him. Keg will connect, but the tower is not in range for actually killing that off. So a lot of people on low HP. 3 heroes on the Legion side with low HP, low mana.
To be honest, if you look forward, like backward a little bit, actually Dutch got the kill. Not Rhapsody, so they got the first blood on Dutch and the Corrupted.
Oh, that's really good. That's
Yeah, so they have the lead right now. So they if you look at the GPM right now, we have already 2 people, like almost 3 people on the Legion side over 2 GPM, compared to 250 and 2 people. And actually,
that's
Madman,
actually a kill.
yeah, that was.
He just ran up and used the Q. The Electrify deals so much damage from that long range, but I'm not really sure why Madman stick around there with so low HP.
Yeah, I think he maybe was thinking that he didn't max his Q. That can be a possibility. But as you can tell, if you're corrupted and your Q is hitting on the edges, it's more damage than it's hitting like in between, you know. So that extra damage actually did the work done.
Yeah, and I mean, I think you should know that he maxes his Q in a tri-lane, just because you have so much burst with the Keg and...
I'm with you on
with the
that,
Keg and
yeah,
the Gnome.
I'm with you. It definitely can be. Like, I don't know what man is thinking, I'm just trying to get in his head, like, I'm fine, I'm an admin, you know. So, tons of arrows coming, like, bottom, they just keep doing what they're doing, and in the middle it's back to even, like, he still have the double damage. Oh, he actually used it, nothing happened, and now there's the region, so, as you can see, Kraken is really going for this ones. And King Cloud is really looking for more experience beside like runes. So he should be close to 6 beside Kraken, which is... No, they actually around the same XP. I'd be surprised to see that.
And in the bottom lane we see it's fairly even, a slight gold advantage for the Electrician. I think that's completely understandable since he utilized the pool a little bit easier. Oh, that's nice Q there for Electrified from Corrupted, hitting 3 people.
It was
And you
huge.
see how much damage, like half HP on Rhapsody there, just from one spell.
He is actually getting. Oh wow.
And he goes for a kill. Geomaster
I
TP's
actually
up,
missed.
TP's bot, so now he left Rhapsody completely alone. And he drains the damage, and that's another kill. Serial killer streak for Dutch Onage.
Oh, wow. I wasn't sure they're gonna go for it. I was looking for a bottom. I was thinking something will happen, and then I missed the first kill. But yeah, this Corrupted is proven to be like really strong here, as you can see in the trail line.
Yeah, level 3 Q, like, he just used it twice, and Rhapsody, who's level 3, died. It's like, actually crazy.
Feels bad, and also Rhapsody with the protective of like the E gives you armor magic, you know. You can see how strong Corrupted can be, especially in a trail line when abilities what's matter. So they can just set up, you know, because Rhapsody cannot just walk into any target and just stun, and GF will stun in the same way.
And Ramity TP'd bottom with the Geomaster. I kind of feel like they gave up on top. They can't really contest it, so maybe they try to either set up some kills elsewhere or just get some extra experience in the bottom lane. Well, we have an Invis rune in the bottle for Huge on Clean Clouds. I wonder if he will try to set up a kill somewhere. They're doing very well of shutting down the Madman, so there's no really need to gank him.
I feel like they should kill Kraken or Lodestone because they know these two heroes are in favor. Just you can see Geo is
Geomaster is actually running up with E, and the stun will connect. They release a Kraken, and that's a dead. Wow, he actually melted, and so much damage coming out from Kraken with the splash and the release of Kraken.
You can actually tell Kraken has been a beast in this tournament already. Like, but he was in almost every single game, and he's doing so much. And no one is banning Kraken. I never saw a ban on Kraken, to be honest.
I totally agree. It's really been showing off to be one of the strongest heroes. Panda, yeah, that word will be delayed. But we actually have a TP in it. Slow coming in for Engineer. Dig stun will connect. NG will most likely fall here. Actually, he managed to hit the 3 people as well. And there's the Clean Cloud ultimate. Will he follow in? Yes, he will. Madman will most likely get away because he has his dogs already up. Loads of channel in the Shadow Storm. Will he turn it? Kraken tries to stun. Gets turned on instead, and now he's in a lot of trouble. Geomaster goes in with low HP, but he instantly died to Corrupted. Lodestone return kill. Will Cloud go down as well? Yes, he will. But there, Kraken. Double tap for Dutch Onage, and he has so much damage. Just keep chasing. Starting to deal, drain more damage from the Madman, so... Overall, I think it's a well trade there from the Legion side. Dutch Onage picks up 2 kills, now 500 GPM. But that's a big rotation this early in the game. 10 people in that top lane.
It's called Top Wars. That was definitely something, yeah.
That was definitely something. I'm not really sure how long that ulti was from King Cloud, but it actually hit 3 people. So it was a really good start for the Big Ego crew on that fight.
Yeah, it started really good, and in the end it would favor them. Even Engineer got back to the fight. I mean, when it was over, you can tell that was a long fight. Mid lane.
Electrician is actually in trouble. Kraken will miss, but... Oh, nice keg. Will that be enough to secure some space? Actually, Volga is manning up. The mine's coming out. That's a kill on Kraken, but he will sacrifice his own life. But now Lodestone, he's in a lot of trouble now. He actually has the Shadow Storm to protect any damage, so he's gonna be fine regardless. And also, in the top lane, Corrupted is draining damage and trying to man up. 170 damage now. Just 1 Q and 1 auto attack, and that Geomasters will fall, but he will not be able to reach him in time.
It's funny if the Q of Corrupted will kill someone, like when he's full now. It's unbelievable how much damage it does, because they like on low level.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage. I think the Hellborn has underestimated so far, and like it's so big area as well. So almost every time you hit 3 people with it, it has to be very hard to play a trial lane against that, because like once you use it, 3 heroes get low. It was long enough for you to use it one more time. It only has a 13-second cooldown. You know, then you're definitely gonna fall.
Yeah, you know, it reminds me adrenaline spam or You can tell Emerald when it was with Nymphora, you know, like this kind of spam. Now it's corrupted spam, you know.
And they have actually rotated Madman into the mid lane now instead. I think that's probably a smart choice, trying to get as much farm as possible.
Yeah, Kraken and King Cloud are actually both on time. We have initiation bottom. Not still gonna miss the stun, but it's gonna hit, but the Electrician is just too fast for that. There's the King Cloud ultimate coming for the Geomancer, and he's gonna fall. Engineer's tipping bottom, and they wanna set on the Lodestone. Lodestone still have a cooldown on his drill. They trying to stun him with the Electrician, will it be enough? No, they cannot find him, he's still on cooldown, and he's actually gonna go out.
It's still a nice return kill, another big use of the power parade by Huge Soul. And now Kraken is going on, and Andromeda's gonna fall. Will Dutch Owners have enough damage to actually kill them here? He's diving the tower, 240 damage, 1 Q with 1 hit. The Rhapsody goes down, and now he gets vision on as well. Savage 6-3 coming out. Yeah, bottom lane as well. Energy field into grip. That will be enough to kill the Lodestone.
It was chaotic for Hellborn side. Just so many, like they got one guy and it returned into both line, and bottom lane also got a kill. So 3 for 1 overall on this stage. So that was really good for Biggie.
Yeah, something that I must give credit to Dutch as well is that, you know, he's buying a lot of cheap early game items. And that way he becomes so strong in that top lane. So by yes, we got a couple kills early, but he actually has the ability to stay in the lane due to those early game items. You know, the Wind Whistle is so underrated. He has an Iron Shield, he has a bottle, and everything to sustain himself.
I totally agree with you. You can see the damage of wow. This is
Initiation in the middle lane. No, they're not gonna be able to close the gap. Andromeda has to swap here though if he wants to swap Kraken into the tower. But since they have a cooldown on the NG field,
would you like to see Mines Engineer level 4 and then swap on Andro to make a kill? That could be really good.
Yeah, it makes you definitely try to. He actually only has level 1 mine.
Yeah, I just checked.
The max is Q. I'm not really sure if I would agree with that.
I would agree actually, because recently the mines are really weak than before, and the keg is getting more damage, so it's reasonable to do that. Like recent patch, they just buff the keg a little bit.
Then it makes total sense. Mid tower is gonna go down. There are 3 heroes here. I don't think Rhapsody will. Oh, he's gonna try to deny it. Huge Soul get the credit for the kill, but a nice try there, at least from Rhapsody.
So they're running away. At least this time the supports have boots and stuff, and this is not like big crew. Even though the lead is so high, you can see how they can make like. You see, there are only 2 against 5 that can happen, and Rhapsody is a lot of trouble.
And now Rhapsody's gonna run into a smoked grip there. Comment will finish Rhapsody off, but they have a lot of people here. Will they get a return kill? Yes, look like Andromeda's gonna fall at least. Big is gonna, but that's the counter initiation for King Cloud. And the Electrician has no wisdom. He's manning up. Ulti connects from Geomaster, but that's where release of Kraken and Shadow Storm. That's 3 ulti use, and that is enough to bring down Electrician. He may be tanky, but 3 big ultimates coming up is definitely enough.
And that was really holding up. Do you feel like King Cloud should have TP'd there? I mean, he feared basically everybody. I mean, if he was there and disarmed everybody, they maybe could have turned it. I just didn't might not expect him that tanky, you know, only with the gnomes. So he was like not sure to go in, maybe that's the case. But if he would go in, I'm pretty sure that would be at least 1 more kill or 2.
Yeah, they could probably bring, you know, maybe Geomaster down, but maybe he feel like it wasn't really worth the try.
Yeah, can be. That's just hitting that 500 GPM there.
Yeah, and after that after that fight, the Legion side also managed to get the top tower. So a little bit less space for Madman, but he's actually picked up a Sustainer. Still pretty far behind though.
By the way, what do you think about King Cloud Light Trend? Like, he's farming with the light red. I mean, that makes total sense, yeah. And then he waited for the ultimate, and you can see Corrupted is top, so they definitely have space for at least 3 people.
Oh, initiation, the Kraken PK reveal. That would be a dead Andromeda. Not really the target you want when you pick up your PK, but it's always good to get a kill once you have the PK. And we actually see a little mine trap here, 4 mines.
Level 3. It can definitely bring Geo down, I think. It's 4 or 500
PK
damage.
Kraken is ready, but NG is trying to bait this.
Yeah.
You know, if one of those walks up and then a Q from Dutch owners, that's gonna be enough.
Definitely. Also, Dutch having a Firebrand almost having this zero lighting. So I think light brand will be the next one.
Yeah, I think Dawnbringer is a really good item. Synergizes so well. You get the extra mana, the extra farming ability, the speed and the slow. Like once you have a lot of damage, as long as you can be faster than your opponent, it's quite easy to bring them down.
Especially on Corrupted when you have that extra movement speed from your passive, yeah, totally makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
There's the light brand. Also, we have a Lodestone PK.
Yeah, that's actually good to mention. Now the Hellborn has way more teamfight potential with 2 PKs, and they're actually gonna mass TP bottom. Rocket drill in 5 seconds, but looks like they're not gonna be chasing. But if we go back to the fact that with the light brand, I don't play Cloud myself, but it does make sense since you can spam your Qs, you can hit multiple creeps in a row to get the Searing Light effect on them. I feel like that should be the best farming item on the hero. But as you mentioned, like I definitely want to see something like a Resto Stone, and he might even be going that right now since he picked up the Arcana.
That would be great, actually. You can also go for Hellfire.
Smoke Lodestone in the top lane. Will be spotted by the Andromeda. Stun will connect after the PK. Another charge drag. And Dutch is actually manning up here. He's trying to bait him into the mines. So another kill on the Andromeda by the Kraken. So I mean, they're getting kills. It's better than nothing. But you know, they still haven't addressed the Corrupted yet.
And there's 3 core heroes right now that you need to address, basically. And they get fatter and fatter. And Madman is getting almost cleaver, looks like. He's skipping upgraded boots. Which I agree, on Madman you don't have to like rush boots if you're like behind. Because you have that stuck movement speed. I would like Geo to go stuck with the Kraken and Lodestone, you know, to make some kills other than Andro. I mean, this is great to kill Andro, but they need to make action, and as you can see, Max just going for this another mine trap place, because maybe the other was got spotted and didn't work. So Andro is around, Andro should get XP, get level 11, and maybe swap someone.
Yeah, Ramatis placed a lane ward in the top lane, so maybe he spotted one of those might be paid, but that's actually initiation, cancel the TP. Engineer has very low HP, but there is a mine trap here, so they're gonna try to get closer to that. Ramity will be gripped.
Oh,
actually does survive.
Oh no!
But that's the mine. That is the mine trap. He gets revenge. Cool stuff. Nice Jetterstorm. We'll connect the counter initiation here from Huge Soul, and the grip Lodestone will melt. Now they're chasing down the Rhapsody. He has this staccato stance in 4 seconds, but I don't think that will be enough. Puzzle box as well. That's so much damage.
It's actually insane how much farm they have, and the puzzle box is getting another level, so Volka is also, like, he's the top leader of the GPM. With Dutch, they're fighting each other, you know?
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn
Yeah,
tower.
Volka is having a great game. 500 GPM, Gnome's Wisdom, puzzle box level 2. And yeah, they can't really address him at all. But I think Madman is at least closing in on the cleaver. With some PKs played, they do have the potential to at least delay the game.
It's totally true.
King Cloud has picked up the sustainer now, so he will go for that fast Resto Stone, which will obviously make him very strong. Will Kraken try to do something here? And runs away.
and just goes out. And Cleaver and the Madman is picked. So they're really trying to delay the game, but at the same time, Dawnbringer's finish on Corrupted. And they just rise in the GPM and the XPM. You can tell 13 and 11k, almost 12. So this is at one point looking bad, but I like that they fight it, you know? They don't just, you know, oh, we're behind, we will concede. No, we will fight it with honor, you know?
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think it's impressive though by Dutch Nonis being 500 GPM, and he's only been on the in the top lane and at the top ancients. Like he's not been in the bottom lane at all. We poked Electrician. He's gonna be running into the Kraken with the grip come up. Yes, he will. Plus the box. Will start dealing damage. Brings so much mana. Counter initiation. Lowestone will hit the Corrupted Disciple. He will be swapped out, and now Corrupted has a lot of damage. Will turn. One hit. No, Madman did not commit enough. I think Madman should have joined. Oh, nice. King Cloud hitting Geomancer in the back line. Nice spotted there. The Vulca is killing as well. It all goes down. Like they started that fight relatively good, like, but they didn't commit enough on Corrupted. I think Madman had him if he wanted to.
Yeah, I also looked at it. There was like Madman could have auto-attacked him once more,
Yeah.
maybe, but at the same time, Corrupted is so fast with the Dawnbringer. And he's also pretty tanky. Outstone was the only one who targeted him, and I think Kraken couldn't just get it off. I mean, at least the Kraken is still on. You can see, like, he didn't use it even in the fight.
Madman didn't use Berserk either. So sad the turnout of the event.
Madman is not with them, but at the same time Corrupted also, so I think they want to do something.
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
And there's the Outstone ultimate coming back. And they can fight right now without Corrupted. They can say he's bottom and they should do something. And there is the resto actually picked up on the King Cloud there. Where's the boots? What did you do?
I think he accidentally sold them.
No,
Oh no, I picked it up. He placed it on the ground. I didn't see that.
Yeah, we cannot see like when they drop items. So I was like, what? You know?
Oh man, I've accidentally been selling boots sometimes. It's really rough.
What? Why would you do that? Auto plane?
By accident. Oh, nice initiation, but it's again on the Andromeda. Into the energy field. That will be enough, and now they can turn this around. They have used their spells. Rhapsody will be run down. Like, oh, nice TP out. That's a smart play.
Bring good fortune.
The Kraken also killing.
That's the second ultimate, cancelling the TP. Now they're gonna be able. But he has the tsunami charge, but it will not be enough. Yeah, that's huge plays by Huge Soul there. Like using the resto, like actually they have a ward here. Then it less impressive, but he actually used the resto and then find him with the ulti. Oh no, there's the resto. My bad. It goes in.
No one goes with him. What I was about to say that Volca got a solo kill on the Geo before, like in the fight, like here in the middle. Like they just killed him meanwhile they was fighting, so the pandas wasn't together at all. Like, they got kinda cut. Like the initiation was good, but Andrew made it look not so good. And then at the same time, Madman dodged the mines. Some well played by Madman there also. So good for pandas. There was something really good because all the 5 mines went on him. He would have died definitely from the mines.
Yeah, and like all the good places, it's important now. If not for the morale to get a couple of games, to feel like okay, we can actually play well against these guys. Big Ego Crew is obviously one of those teams that has been playing a lot of tournaments and has been performing very well, and is the Mind Trap. I've completely missed that, but he will bring down the Geomancer from full HP.
Actually, also missed it on camera because I was seeing the mines there, and he actually made a new one while they're doing Conquer. So like, you know, you're doing Conquer and while getting gold from some mine skills. That's nice. Bottom lane, we have initiation on the Kraken from the Electrician. The puzzle box is doing so much damage. And will Kraken be okay or not is the question. He's trying to get a distance, but that's just not enough. The electric shield is providing him from doing the PK and he just cannot get out.
Yeah, but they are aware of the Conquer though. Madman will go down. Go in, but they managed to kill up the Conquer. Oh, nice Shatterstorm will connect. Corrupted will just man up here. He doesn't really care. Protected Rep Melody coming out. One more. There we go. Bloodbath streak coming out for Dutch Ownage. It was a nice try. Sadly, they couldn't reach the Conqueror in time or kill off the huge soul who was very, very low.
Did you see the swap of the Andro on the last second of the Shadow Storm?
No, I missed it.
So basically what happened... Oh, they actually went for Kinsey. What happened, Andro swapped the Shadow Storm of Lodestone, so King Cloud actually is alive. And King Cloud used ultimate while doing Condurer, so that's what made him also being alive from the Madman, so that was big place by Big U Crew. Any last words for game number 1 there, Davey?
No, I'm very decisive game. I'm surprised that Corrupted was so good in a tri-lane. I haven't seen that before, so big props to the draft. I think Big E played very well, and Pandas need to figure something out if they want to take this to game 3. But we will be right back with game number 2, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Stay tuned. Two for one for a couple of seconds there.
There's actually Didi on the Kraken right now, so... He might go for
The Legion have destroyed a Hellborn tower.
I mean, Kraken against King Cloud, who do we favor there?
In the bottom lane, the Lodestone going for the kill is free block, but they're both very low. And there's actually no more mana or HP on the Electrician here. Top lane, looks like Corrupted will go down. And yes, it does, but it also gets the Geomancer with him. Keg will connect, but the tower is not in range for actually killing that off.
I'd be surprised to see that.
And in the bottom lane we see it's fairly even, a slight gold advantage for the Electrician. I think that's completely understandable since the Euro a little bit easier. Oh, that's nice Q there for Electrified from Corrupted, hitting 3 people. You see how much damage? It's like half HP on Rhapsody there just 1 month ago.
Oh, he's actually getting... Oh, wow.
And he goes for a kill. Geomancer team is out, team is out, so now he left Rhapsody completely alone. He brings damage, and that's another kill. Serial killer streak for Dutch Ownage. The Rhapsody team at bottom of the Geomancer. I kind of feel like they gave up on top. They can't really contest it, so maybe they try to either set up some kills elsewhere or just get some extra experience in the bottom lane. We have an Invis rune in the bottle for Mutual Clouds. I wonder if we will try to set up a kill somewhere. They're doing very well with shutting down the mana, so there's no really need to gank him.
I feel like they should kill Kraken or Lodestone, because they know these 2 heroes. Just kill CGOs.
Geomancer is actually running up with E, and the stun will connect. They release a Kraken, and that's a dead. Wow, he actually melted people as well. And there's the King Cloud ultimate. Will he follow in? Yes, he will. Madman most likely get away because he has his dogs already up. Loads on Shadow Storm. Will they turn it? Kraken tries to stun. Gets turned on instead, and now he's in a lot of trouble. Geomancer goes in with low HP, but he instantly died to Corrupted. Lodestone return kill. Will Cloud go down as well? Yes, he will. But there, Kraken double tap for Dutch Ownage, and he has so much damage. Just keep chasing. Start his deal, drain more damage from the Madman. So overall, I think it's a well trade there from the Legion side. Dutch Ownage picks up 2 kills now, 500 GPM.
And then with the 5 of them, even the Engineer got back to the fight. I mean, when it was over, you can tell that was a long fight. Mid lane?
Electrician is actually in trouble. This Kraken would miss, but oh, nice keg. Will that be enough to secure some space? Actually, Volga is manning up. The mine's coming out. That's a kill on Kraken, but he will sacrifice his own life. But now Lodestone is in a lot of trouble. Now he actually has the Shadow Storm to protect any damage, so he's gonna be fine regardless. And also in the top lane, Corrupted is draining damage and trying to man up. 170 damage now. Just one Q and one auto attack, and that Geomasters will fall, but he will not be able to reach him in time.
Alright, this kind of spam, now it's corrupted spam, you know?
And they have actually rotated Madman into the mid lane now instead. I think that's probably a smart choice, trying to get as much farm as possible.
Kraken and King Cloud are actually both on. We have the initiation bomb. It's not gonna miss the stun, but it's gonna hit, but the electricity is just too fast for that. There's the King Cloud ultimate coming for the Geomancer, and he's gonna fall. Engineers keeping bottom, and they wanna set on the Lodestone. Lodestone still have the cooldown on his drill. They're trying to stun him with electrician, will it be enough? No, they cannot find him, he's still on cooldown, and he's actually gonna fall. Trying to stun him with electrician, will it be enough? Now they cannot find him, he's still on cooldown, and he's actually gonna be
Still a nice return kill, another big use of the power parade by Yuso. And now Kraken is going on, and Dromona's gonna fall. Will Dutch always have enough damage to actually kill them here? He's diving the tower, 204 damage, 1 Q with 1 hit, the Rhapsody goes down, and now he gets vision on the, well, Savage 6 streak coming out. Yeah, bottom lane as well. Energy field, grip. That will be enough to kill the Lodestone. Nice try there, at least from Rhapsody.
This time the supports and boots and stuff. This is not like the crew, even though the lead is so high, you can see how they can make you see they're only 2 against 5 that can happen. Rhapsody is not.
And now Rhapsody's gonna run into a smoked grip there. Comment will finish Rhapsody off, but they have a lot of people here. Will they get a return kill? Yes, looks like Andromeda's gonna fall at least. I think it's gonna, but that's the counter initiation for Clean Cloud. And Electrician has no poison. He's manning up. Ulti connects from Geomaster. That's where release of Kraken and Shadowstorm. That's 3 ulti use, and that is enough to bring down Electrician. He may be tanky, but three big ultimates coming out.
I would like Geo to go stuck with the Kraken and Lodestone, make some kills other than Anjo. I mean, this is great to kill Anjo. They need to make action. As you can see, they next just going for this another bunch of plays because maybe the other ones got spotted and didn't work. So Andrew is around. Andrew should get XP, get level 11, and maybe swap some.
Yeah, Ramit is placed a lane ward in the top lane, so maybe he spotted one of those might debate, but that's actually initiation, cancel the TP. Engineers very low HP, but there is a mine trap here, so they're gonna try to get closer to that. Ramit with grip. Actually, does survive. But that's the mine. That is the mine trap.
Andrew should get XP, get level 11, and maybe swap some.
Yeah, Ramit is placed a lane ward in the top lane, so maybe he spotted one of those might debate, but that's actually initiation, cancel the TP. Engineers very low HP, but there is a mine trap here, so they're gonna try to get closer to that. Ramit with grip. Actually, does survive. But that's the mine. That is the mine trap. He gets revenge. Talking about a nice Shadowstorm. Will connect the counter initiation here from Huge Soul, and the grip. Lodestone will melt. Now they're chasing down the Rhapsody. He has the staccato stance in 4 seconds, but I don't think that will be enough. Puzzle box as well. Hello guys, welcome back to the second game between Big Eagle Crew and the Pandas. The tournament is Reborn of HoN. This is the quarterfinal. I am Dalle, and with me I have Kragiko. Kragiko, what do you think about the first game? What do you think will happen this game?
I'm really amazed by Corrupted and King Cloud, which are really new heroes to the scene of the competitive. So I really like to see these heroes, and I want something out of the box also in this game.
Yeah, I was really surprised about the King Cloud. Huge Pills played very well. Managed to hit the ultimate on many heroes from a long distance, so it really showed the potential of the hero. And as I mentioned in the last game, you know, Corrupted, wow, the damage from the Q, like on so low level, he just dominated that tri-lane. But we can go straight into the bannings. Remedy bans the Ophelia, obviously, once again against the mix. Huge Soul follows up with Lord, with Defiler and Gemini and Lord Salforis. Oogie and Keeper coming out from Ramity on the Pandas. Pretty, very like strong heroes, definitely, but it's not the heroes we usually see as the first band. Um, maybe they have something different in mind. So we see the first pick, Magnus, was banned in the last game. Obviously, a very solid hero. Can be played in many positions, either in the off lane or in the tri lane or as a roaming hero. Just so good with that lava surge, but also obviously has teamfight present with their eruption.
Yeah, Magnus is my favorite hero, and I always get him banned when I play anywhere. Like most of the games, so hard to get Magnus in games when I play, to be honest. And I don't like the Defiler ban and the Sulfuris. I mean, these two are, I think, I mean, you can manage with them. The others are fine bans. I mean, Defiler cannot get out of control, and Sulfuris also. I feel like, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Maybe they know. I know that obviously Huge Soul plays a lot of Defiler, so it might have been just actually Huge Soul banned the Defiler, so never mind. It was not a counter ban, but actually something that surprised me is that Kinesis is still on the board after the that's usually one of those like hard counters. Kinesis with a Lava Surge is so strong. But they decided to go with the Luna instead, which is a pretty classic Mex hero. He often managed to get like 300 GPM somehow.
Just steal the strips with power throws, you know the drill.
Exactly, and then accidentally get the kills as well from long
Actually, yeah.
distance.
Yes.
Max is very good at getting those steals. Uh,
You know what?
no, never mind. He's a great Luna player, and it's fun to watch as well. Has huge potential if you have the right setup. Any sort of like strong initiation stun to make sure that it becomes easy to hit the Emerald Red power throw.
I totally agree with you. Also, I would like to see maybe Fade with the Luna. If you know, like Fade can go scouting and Luna can be in base and just power throw to death people, and Fade is really good with Luna, in my opinion at least.
Yeah, definitely have a good synergy there. So the Pandas picks up Monarch as a secondary pick. I personally like the hero. Provides a lot of save with both the Cleansing Wind and Chrysalis, but obviously also some extra vision with the negatively. So a pretty overall pick. We don't see that much these days. It was obviously picked way more back in the day when the Clysterus was, I think, like 70 or 80% damage reduction.
Yeah, I
But
totally agree.
still very strong.
The thing is, when it was 80%, there was no Sun Scepter, I think. And then they actually nerfed the hero and add the Sun Scepter. It's like, Monarch, you go out, you know?
Yes, and we see Lodestone yet again. Lodestone has been in all the games that I've casted so far in this tournament. Even though he received some nerfs I think it was 2 or 3 patches ago when they added mana cost to the head smash, but I mean, still a very solid hero in competitive game. Strong in the lane. Obviously, the Shadow Storm can also do a lot in a team fight. But we will go into the second banning phase. Huge Soul bans Malkin, Clanks, and Predator, picking away some carry options, while Ramity bans Blacksmith and Meraxes. Yeah, this is board. We can still see, Swiftblade is like Huge Soul plays an insane silhouette, so that might be something that they want to pick up.
Everything is actually on the board right now. I mean, you cannot tell, but maybe Torture is middle. That can also be like really good. I think Pharaoh Torture are really good overall. I mean, Volca is known for his Pharaoh. That would maybe even like Volca really liked the tanker. As you saw, Electrician that got out of control with the puzzle box. He was dominating the game.
Yeah, I think I've even seen Volca play Torture as like a farming in the offlane. They truly like the hero. I've seen it a couple times. Does provide a lot of damage.
I like actually the blacksmith ban because as you can tell, Dutch is playing a lot of blacksmith. You know that, and there's actually the kinesis. So actually, kinesis wasn't banned on the all this banning phase. You know.
Yeah, I I'm kind of surprised that they first picked Magnus and they didn't ban Kinesis in any of the first rounds. Um, but uh, but yeah, now they have three squishy heroes on the Hellborn side, so I would not be surprised to see some sort of tanky carry for Dutch ownage, maybe like a Hammer Storm we've seen before. I think Malakin is still on the board as well.
Nice, man.
They definitely need a frontliner to, because all of these heroes, Aluna obviously, but also Torture, kind of want to stay in the back.
Oh,
And I would say that Riftwalker is also one of those heroes who wants to wait for the fight to start and then goes in with that wormhole.
yeah, I kinda don't. I mean, I like the draft, but at the same time, they're so squishy.
Yeah, 4 intelligence heroes, all of them put out a lot of damage, but if they get out of position, fall. So the Pandas go for Sapphire, a very, very strong carry in my opinion. But if they pick up Silhouette here, then it will most likely be like a secondary semi-carry Sapphire. Or even a support. I've never seen a support Sapphire though, but um, I would
There's
definitely
always first
prioritize the
day.
farm on Silhouette.
Today we saw Tempest support, so you never know.
You never know. Maybe they don't something that we don't. The ultimate is obviously very good for putting a pause on the fight to make sure that your team can get into good position. And the Hellborn Big Eagle finish up with the Dampier as their carry pick. They definitely needed someone to go in first, and if Dampier gets very fat, maybe he has some items and a shrunk, and he can definitely just go in and get a kill and then run out. So I guess that's a pretty solid pick with if you look at the heroes that are left in the pool.
I agree with you on that part, but it feels like Lodestone will be really strong this game. Because Lodestone is one of these tanky heroes that can survive a lot, and Dampier can die from Lodestone really easy, or any other hero. Like Lodestone here can kill anybody in like level 6. Relatively, the game is even. Lodestone can kill everybody, including Dampier.
Yeah, I must say, like, this Monarch pick is also very, very strong, because I kind of feel like the way that the fight's gonna be like is that the Hellborn really want to kill the one that they go on, because the longer the fight goes on, the more damage Silhouette and Sapphire is gonna be able to put out. But so have those early saves, maybe remove us down with the Cleansing Wind. I think that's gonna have a lot of impact.
Totally agree
So
with
they
you.
actually TP the bottom and place the ward here, so they are aware that they're going to be playing against the tri-lane. And yeah, Volca is the farming in the tri-lane with the Torture. That's a very scary tri-lane.
Look at this.
Especially if Max managed to get the stun out. But actually, 5 people here. Kinesis is out of position. It's most likely going to go down. Rocket Drill coming out. Magnus Lava Stars. Max will fall down. Bloodlust goes for the Magnus.
It was really well played by the Pandas. They just waited patiently for them to cross that ward a little bit. Even though Monarch got silenced from the Kinesis, it wasn't enough to bring, to not bring him actually down. So great Bloodlust coming there. Little bit of a lead. That's what they need actually to make this game easier for them.
Yeah, we will have a mid Sapphire, and looks like Magnus and Lodestone. Oh, they're actually swapping around now, realizing that hey, Dampier is alone top. Let's send Silhouette there instead. So it's gonna be a and the Magnus and Dampier. I think this is very good by the Legion side. They obviously gonna force some rotations back. I do believe that either Aluna or Kinesis will join top as well.
Yeah, I totally think so also. Maybe they will even make a Kinesis suicide, as you know, Kinesis can do that stuff. So we will see. I mean, but the thing is, it's Max playing on I don't think Max is really wanting that, but we will see in the future. There's only on Sol the orb, so Sol is actually the main support here in the game, and maybe Max can do that suicide instead of Volca, just playing the Torture.
Yeah, I do think they want to prioritize getting farm on Volca, because he's obviously more used to playing like a core hero. such support as Torture. I'm not really sure if that's what they wanted to switch around when they had the plan to have him farming, but they definitely don't need to be 3 people in the bottom lane if Dampier is top. And if they send the Luna top, the Dampier Luna is gonna be strong against the Magnus silhouette, because Magnus is obviously a melee hero and can't really harass the Dampier.
Exactly. Totally agree with you on that part. And the players are not ready. You can see that big no on 3 people. 3 pandas are eating their food. Wait. The non-panda. Because he's not a panda.
Some nice all chatting here. It's all good fun. These guys obviously has played against each other a couple of times before. What do you feel about this mid?
It's kinda interesting.
Very strong 1v1. But it does obviously die really easy if someone ganks the hero. He has no stun, no escape.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Both of them actually like this, and I don't know who to favor, but I feel like Rift can actually do. The Rift can do more stuff. I mean, Rift Walker. What Rift did?
Yeah, Usual is obviously one very good player, so I would not be surprised if he does well. He's also one of those heroes that can go into the jungle and clear stacks as well, to just keep the farming up.
Yeah, totally. Because Rift is really strong.
Yeah, and they see Silhouette top and Mex instantly buy a teleport, so I assume they want to try to go for a kill here, then maybe teleport up.
Yeah, but the thing is, right now Magnus, he's pulling, yeah, that's good. He has boots, so he will roam maybe. And there's the Kinesis. He wants the Magnus stun, I feel like. The Lava Surge is needed for Kinesis to make his best beneficial. And let's see, there he goes. So now that he grabbed the stun of Magnus, he just needs boots and he can be basically another Magnus on their own team.
But this is actually a very strong lane. Dampier Kinesis, Kinesis with the Lava Surge.
Lava Surge, strong. A lot of ours coming bottom from both teams.
Initiation onto the Luna, Rocket Drill will hit. Will be... Yes, the head smash will be enough. Luna out of position there a little bit.
Yeah, he just tried to harass with the stun there, but it wasn't the right moment to do it, let's say that. And you can see, like, it's a silhouette suicide basically. Magnus is just rotating to the rune. Now he's going back, but he's level 1. If you want to make a good stance on Magnus, you need levels. Because level 1 is not enough to hit the targets. You just cannot chase with the boots when everybody have boots. Also, a lot of trouble actually bottom. He's gonna be fine.
They're trying to deal some damage to Riftwalker in the mid lane. I don't think they will be able to reach out to him, but I mean, it's still some harassment. He does have a bottle and H potion as well, so he will most likely just heal up.
They need to gank middle, I think, because so like our Kinesis or Magnus needs to actually initiation top on the Magnus there. Kinesis is level 3. Does he have level 2? Yeah, there's the level 2 Lava Surge on Kinesis. And Magnus is still level 1 Lava Surge, so the range is not the greatest. So
yeah, but if we look at the GPM chart, Torture and Dampier is in the top. Not surprised to see Torture there. Obviously had some extra like 2 waves in a row with complete free farm when there were 3 there.
I'm
and
actually,
obviously the Silhouette is the lowest on the side. That's actually pretty worth noticing. Only 6 lasted so far.
yeah,
But
because
he needs to be very careful. Like, this is so strong lane.
there's the Magnus going middle actually. I was about to say Silhouette should be bottom, not Lost in Suicide.
Yeah, I agree. They should swap around
They
back.
basically gave their lead away, because now Hellborn is the one who's leading. I mean, it's 2-0.
Back smoked out. They might be able to Nah, they decide not to try it.
Yeah, because Magnus don't have lava surge range. That's the issue. He's going back and forward. He doesn't know where to go. Actually, Torture is in trouble. The Monarch is going in with the Immobilize there, and Torture is getting lower and lower. He's trying to get away, but I think he's going down. No way he can run there.
Another kill for that bot lane. It's not all often you see a Lodestone farming the short lane. Hopefully he can make use of that early farm, an advantage that he has.
I do like Lodestone farming, but not when you have Sapphire and a Silhouette in the team. I mean,
No, I
Lodestone
would,
is not like you want to farm.
Oh, it's the initiation in the middle lane. Mutual is taking some... Also that Mystic room to have shorter cooldown, so he's ready to go again soon.
Look, the Monarch now top, so that's good.
Yeah, there are 3 people. Will this spot Kinesis? Yes, they will, but they actually stack their stun, so he will most likely get away. Yes, they will. A little bit unfortunate miscommunication there, Magnus and Monarch stunning at the same time. Silhouette obviously couldn't really get into position to use the stun. And now Sapphire is going for that nice block with the unstable charge. Would it be enough? Yes, it will. Well played there. Placing that position so that he couldn't really get around it. And yeah, Sapphire really needed that. He has been struggling a little bit in the middle lane, but now they're back on the same page when it comes to GPM.
I'm shocked to see 4-0 and XPs in the lead of Hellborn. And the gold is even. 4 kills is a lot.
Yeah, 4 kills. And now they have rotated both Monarch and Magnus top, so they are
But
tri-laning top
initiation on
against
the
the Lodestone.
Lodestone.
He's tanky. I actually think this is a great decision by them to have solo Lodestone on the bottom, because that way he's gonna get completely free experience. And to have 3 people top, that's gonna disrupt the Dampier from farming. So instead of sending at bottom, they just send everyone the supporting cast top. I think that's a pretty good move so far, at least. But now Riftwalker, he's placed a ward here on. He's noticed that the enemy has been stacking, so he's gonna try to steal that. He also has an Invis rune as well, so I would not be surprised if he tried to set up a kill onto the Sapphire here.
Yeah, look, they just doing what they need to do. They just taking so much farm from them. Look, the XP is getting higher and higher in the gold also because he just stole. But Magnus is middle. I mean, Magnus needs levels. Look, he's level 3, that's better than before, but he won't be able to reach because everybody now has boots.
I actually think he walked up too far as well, so he will be spotted. Lodestone going in, will hit, but no, the Shadow Storm actually. Oh, he managed to bring him down with the help of the creeps.
No, not creep, Soul Trap.
No, he had the Soul Trap. All right, cool.
Yeah,
he didn't know that
just
the
got
Luna was nearby though, so he did fall, but I would take that. Like, that's a good trade. Like, Lodestone is way better without farm than a Torture.
The thing is, the Lodestone went for him and not Torture, and like it wasn't the opposite. And actually, the Parcho helped to kill him. If not the Parcho, Lodestone would be alive.
Yeah.
So it was a heads up for Soul.
Sad for him though, so he didn't get another charge for that Soul Trap, but as things still, but now they're actually going. Stun coming from Luna, power throw will connect, but that will not be enough damage. TP is coming. I'm not really sure what that is, but it's a Silhouette who's transitioning into the farming lane on the bottom.
Yeah,
So,
like Lodestone is 6, he can go middle. What I will see something like this. Magnus cannot do anything middle because Sapphire is hard to like set up stuff with.
well, they actually he has a red ward here, baiting the Riftwalker, and now the air trapped him, and he will go down once again.
Okay, I
very
ate my
heads-up
words.
play there.
Yeah, I ate my words. Okay.
No, but that was all for that rev ward from Ramity. You know, they see that, okay, Riftwalker has a Invis rune in bottle. Let's place a rev ward, and then, you know, he gets too cocky. He walks up too far, and then Magnus has the range to hit the stun.
Yeah, that was great actually by Magnus there. On top lane actually, Dampier, oh wow. That was greedy by Lodstone going in.
Yeah, he has so much heal, and he actually has the Sacrificial Stone, so he has 20% extra heal. That item is so good on heroes who has heals or life steals. And now there's 3 versus 3 in the bottom lane. Magnus, oh no, the sound down after the Kinesis stun. Will that be the end of it? No, it seems like they're continue to chase. The stun will connect. Nice stun from what? No, the counter is Lodestone, but they don't have enough damage. They don't have a Shadow Storm in Silhouette. He does have his illusion ready, but they don't want to go in here. Kinesis has his static smash. Oh, that's so greedy by Pana, but he. Oh, so much damage coming out. Magnus does not have a stun yet for 5 seconds. There's the wormhole, but he will not finish that one. Magnus has his stun ready again. Torture will go down. Silhouette will survive with 1 HP, and there comes this Shadow Storm. The unstable shards and hat trick for Lodestone. Wow, what a turn from the Legion side. We have a game number 2 on our hands here.
Definitely,
wow, Panda's really doing it.
Definitely insane stuff going on here, and actually they even denied. I forget who it was that you said stun and kill him. The torture actually got denied. So that means even a kill less for the Hellborn side. So yeah, it's 10-3, and we have here a game number 2 really exciting from the Legion side. They really proven to be so much better in game number 2, but at the same time, like, look at the lead of. I don't get how there's so much like even sort of game and so much different in kills. Like, you know, it means the Legion is not really farming. You know, they want kills. That's the headset.
Yeah.
They want to kill people, and because of that,
at least.
Yeah, no,
At least
they
the
succeed
Sapphire
with
is
it.
trying to get some stacks now, but Riftwalker's actually been able to steal some of the stacks.
Yeah.
And Dampier is obviously one of those heroes that can farm very, very quickly. But you know, they're still small, like they're ahead by a bit, the Legion side, and they have a stronger late game, so Big Eagle could really
I totally
stay
agree
in
with
this
you.
game.
Yeah, the late game is theirs.
Also, Shadow Storm in the bottom lane. He will probably get in range through. The stun will connect. There's the Shadow Storm, but he does not bring him down. And now he's taking so much damage since he doesn't know any armor as well. Will the Soul Trap be enough? Will not be enough. It would play too late. So 60 HP. And there's a kill in the mid lane onto the Sapphire. I'm not really sure what happened there, but I assume it's a Riftwalker wormhole.
In the middle, there was a huge fight. Actually, I didn't get the first kill, but the others I was on camera. So that was just a back and forth kills, and then Magnus made the last one. And last is actually gonna be fine from Dampier. I think they will chase him unless he will TP right now, which he don't have. Always scared TP box.
Yeah, he's actually in a lot of trouble now. 4 people nearby. Stun coming out. That is another kill for Dutch Ownage, who can now go in trying to kill these stacks.
Lodstone was in such a great position. Now he's just trying to make kills, and he doesn't have a PK, and he went for Striders. So Soul Chop is what he got from the lane basically, and not more than this. I mean, you could go even Stim Boots on Lodstone. It's fine, they have a lot of magic, you know. Also, he doesn't have a vest. Like, he got Strider, Soul Trap, and Battery, that's it. There's no vest on the Legion side actually at all. I mean, no vest against 5 magic people? It's not something
we've seen most Lodestones this tournament just rushing that PK, but I kind of feel like if you tank up so you can stay in the lane a little bit longer is usually better. If we saw one of the games earlier when Cthulhu just got super tanky, and the longer you can stay on the lane, the more farm you're gonna deny for the enemy. But they are prioritizing the PKs, which is fine as well, since you know you kind of need that to take those big team fights.
I totally agree with you on that part, but the problem is he was the one who farmed. If he was the Suicide guy, that's okay. I mean, you need a PK, that's it. You're not like part of the main farmers or stuff. You need to just do stuff. Actually, he's in.
Another go.
Yeah, he's stopped getting a lot of damage, but he should be fine. Actually, he's going back on the loop. And the head smash and the
Will the Death
Silhouette?
Lotus be? Oh yeah. Oh, will it be enough? Oh, nice deny there.
Do you know what happened actually? Rift,
He,
Hatchet, the tree.
yeah, very well played.
That
Heads
was
up.
insane. And he also denied. That was sick common play by coming from opposite there.
Yeah, it's so annoying when you play Silhouette and someone's destroying the tree. But there's the Wormhole gonna hit on Silhouette. Will it be enough damage? Yes, it will. Level 12 with the burn and level 4 Cascade event. And he actually has bought Post Haste. Very early Post Haste as the first item. So he's going to be able to push out lanes and set up those kills a lot more frequently. But now Shatterstorm is going up. Oh no, he gets stunned by the Magnus. A little bit of miscommunication. Misplayed there by Lodestone. Like he sees the Kinesis, but he still managed to get stunned. And now they're on the hunt. There are 4 people in the bottom lane.
There's the aggression. This is the draft, you see? Right now, this is the full potential of the aggression of the Hellborn side. Like all of them, even Dampier is near, and they just want to kill back what they just got lost. And you can tell the kills are getting like closer and closer, and the lead is getting higher and higher.
Oh, that's a double damage on the Sapphire. Will it? Yeah, it looks like this is in a lot of trouble, but he has Lava Sword, so he can get out. Torture now, they're turning him down. That double damage can be enough. Magnus will also survive, and now Dutch Ownage is in a lot of trouble. Rocket Drill is ready on 1 second. Oh, nice turn. Oh. Yeah, he's healing a lot, but against 4 heroes he cannot do much. Great fight coming out from the Pandas. Silhouette did go down, but 3 people is dead from the Hellborn, so they are very happy with that.
That was actually great place coming. And what I more like of this is that they separate from the Dampier. Dampier could have gone 4 of them and fear everybody and make some big plays there, yeah, but they just avoid it. That was really head plays by the Pandas there. And the lead is actually a little bit shrinked to 4k instead of almost 6. So I totally like this fight.
Yeah, and they do have, 2 carries instead of 1. And also a little bit of better initiation for that late game. So all the even fights or fights where Legion come out ahead is, in my opinion, very, very good for them going into the late game. But Riftwalkers pick up the Storm Spirit as their second item. How do you feel about this build? Like, I usually don't play Riftwalker mid, but Post is into Storm.
This is high risk, high reward, let's call it that way, because post haste is really good, and because now you have also Pegasus, so you can tell you want to play it really aggressive, like on the Hellborn side. And he can just TP on someone later of the game with the Pegasus boots and, PK with the Dampier. They can do great plays, because when you do PK, meanwhile getting TP'd on with the Pegasus, they both can kill people.
Damn time.
And the Storm is a great tool of like protection and stuff.
Yeah, I remember the game where Big Eagle Crew actually played in, I think it was 2 tournaments ago, when they had a scout and then they had 4 Pegasus boots. And they always, like at the same time, teleported to an Invis scout. Was huge, was really fun to see.
Yeah. This is exactly the stuff that I'm looking for. I like all of this cool mechanic, that can do. And you can tell Silhouette is really wanting to farm, but they just don't let him. Look at this. Like, they just going 3 people here. And actually mid lane,
now they're going
on,
going on Sapphire. Will they get this done? Ulti off? No, he does not. Kinesis Stasis Smash keeps him in the air for 2. And now they get it denied the tower as well. That's very big for Big Eagle. But now we have an engagement in the jungle. TP BK coming out from Lodestone. Shatterstorm will connect to the Torturer. But in the backline, Wormhole will connect, killing 2 people. So we'll go down. Luna tries to TP out and will be successful. Big Wormhole hitting Silhouette there. And Silhouette is really struggling, 270 GPM. And like Riftwalker is focusing down so much.
Yeah, he's doing that, and you can tell that post ace is really doing work. because they have all the towers, all tier 1, also tier 2, one of them. So they just make plays of it. You can see that the Vision are really aggressive. They don't have even one defensive ward. And the Pyre is just farming, he's just AFK, you know?
Yeah. And you know, Riftwalker with his Q and his E, he can one-shot creep waves as well. So he keeps the waves in, and then he can teleport to another lane. So yeah, like definitely making use of that post haste so far.
I fully agree with you. Also, I'd like to mention, still not a vest on the Legion side. I mean, they need protection from magical. They also have a lot of magical, so you can see Torture have a Gnomes of Wisdom. They have like some respect for the magic. But on the Legion side, they don't care about the magic damage, and like you can tell, Rift ultimate and Silhouette is dead. Just get a vest, you will be better.
Yeah, definitely. They definitely should have a Westman on someone. And Silhouette is in desperately need of that PK as well. I mean, Nullstone, since Dampier picked up a PK now, so Dampier can basically one-shot all team's player right now.
To be honest, I don't like Silhouette going for the Nullstone. This is too far to get it. I mean, you will have it in a few minutes, but you're level 9. This Nullstone won't do the damage. They lacking right now. There is the gap that going on. As you can see, the gold and the XP is going and going. And Silhouette is only level 10, yeah? He cannot just split push right now because they have so much mobility. So the Nullstone... You need damage, that's what I'm trying to say. Like Nullfire even, to just hit people. You know, you will die. Or just go like, I don't know, Geo maybe, Geometer. Just get something. Even Thunderclaw, if it's... I mean, it's kinda risky to go Thunderclaw here, yeah? Maybe Alchemist bonus, but you need something to farm with. Nullstone won't help you farm. It will protect you maybe from something.
No, but he's too far behind. And actually, initiation in the top lane. Sapphire is finding Riftwalker, but he uses Storm.
Actually,
Well, he used the ulti. No, he does not.
Oh. Wait, what?
Oh, he actually, I think he selected the wrong hero, so he ran away with an illusion and stayed around. That looked kind of weird.
Yeah, that was really weird.
Small misplay.
Yeah. There's the PK coming on Lodstone actually. I like it.
Yeah, but if we go back to the Nullstone, I think like he's still gonna need it at some point, and he's too far behind to go like a farming items like lighting. So I mean, I think it's fine. And now at least he can be a little bit more safe on the lane, because now they really need the Riftwalker to bring him down. Dampier can no longer solo kill him.
Like, you have a point there. At the same time, PK Dampier, he's just gonna fear him out of attack. Maybe use the W for the purpose of the killing that Nullstone get away, and then ulti, he will die anyway. So, Torture stun is gonna hit anyway. Kinesis, I mean, he can just, you know, tablet him. He has a tablet to cancel. They have a lot of cancel of Nullstone. That's why I don't really like that. At the same time, like, Nullstone is great on Silhouette. I just don't.
They're trying to go for a Torture here now. No, they decided not to. Maybe try to bait him up to use the eruption. Initiation in the top lane. Another kill on Huge Soul there. Coming up from Sapphire. Sapphire is playing very well this game.
Yeah, he's almost 500 GP also. It's fantastic. You can tell that Sapphire is doing a really good job here. And the pick is really good here also. I mean, always when the Rift found the Sapphire, he couldn't go on him because he just got
He's the
backfired.
Dampier going in the bottom lane. He has the Searing Blade. Will he see the Silhouette note who's tipping? He just trying to scout the jungle and see if he can find someone else to kill.
Yeah, they're actually the Monarch ward that spot him, so that's why they knew about him. So he actually almost with the Dawnbringer 540 GP. I mean, Sapphire is doing almost as Dampier. That's insane to see.
Yep, and they obviously have another carry in Silhouette as well. So, I mean, they are doing very well to delay this game. And it's also very hard to go high ground against the Legion team. Now they have PKs on both Lodestone and Magnus. the unstable shard can clear creep waves relatively easy, and there's no real push from the Hellborn side. They really need to get those pickoffs to even attempt to go high ground. So yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting game. And I do believe that we'll see this going to the late game.
Yeah, as it goes more and more, actually, Legion side is favored. So. And the Legion
Riftwalker is trying to deal some damage on the Monarch, but is instantly PKs away. Since he doesn't see anyone else on the map.
Actually, there's a PK coming in the Rift, and I do like it. We always like get in sort of in a complex of chased or being chasing, so that PK can really help him. You can see, like, he's so aggressive. Look at this. He's smoked, and 3 people around. He's warding, but they can see him right now, and he's actually out because of that PK. And he's even going for creeps. I mean, how crazy are you? You know?
Yeah, very ballsy player, huge soul.
And Notstone is afraid to go.
Kind of feels like the game has been slowing down a bit. It was very impactful early on, but I don't think we've seen a kill in the last.
In the last few minutes now, there wasn't a kill. So Silhouette right now, he has that nullstone that we spoke about. What is the next item?
Oh, they see Riftwalker in the top lane, but he teleports back, but there, Lodestone, who's actually been smoking around. Tiki on the Magnus. Cold stun, will it be enough damage to bring him down? No, nice Storm Spirit, but now Sapphire is in a lot of trouble. He does not pop his Shrunken. That's a kind of big misplace since he sees teleports coming in. He should have instantly used Shrunken there. I'm not really sure it would have been enough to survive anyway since there were 3 people, but yeah, like you have to make sure that you get the Shrunken off.
I would also like to add Kinesis God the Silhouette in the jungle, so...
Oh, that's pretty big.
Yeah, because Silhouette...
What's that? Was it a solo kill or what's it?
Yeah, solo kill. I didn't look at the kill because I was looking it up. But it was a solo kill. And...
Riftwalker going for the Monarch, but he managed to get the Chrysalis up to neglect the damage, so he will be fine. And actually, Lodestone is running as well. Using the stun, the damage might be there. Yeah, I think so. Actually, the taunt as well, but in the meantime, they're losing the Kongor, so...
Even buyback, I mean, that's how...
yeah, buyback from here as well.
I mean, all this reflect, that's what they call it, was to make the Kongor being dead, and they also take the stacks of the engines, so... Rift is just giving them so much space, and he's just back to farm. I mean, you buy back to farming.
Yeah, he's been everywhere this game. And you know, when I said like nothing has happened for a while, then all of a sudden everything happens. There are fights across the map, there are Congo kills. So they made me eat my words there.
Yeah, there's the picky on the Silhouette, so... I don't know, this is not a bad build, but at the same time, you cannot survive. You have 1k gold. 1k HP, sorry. And you don't have a vest, you have nothing. I mean, Kinesis kills you solo, you just saw it. Because you have Lava Surge on Kinesis, and the tablet cancels the Nullstone. Kinesis will just sit on the Silhouette, and... I mean, PK is great and all, but you don't have... Like, Silhouette doesn't have enough impact right now, item-wise.
He doesn't have enough damage to utilize the PK as well.
Exactly.
Obviously, if he's together with both Magnus and Lodestone. Lodestone finds the Riftwalker now. Storm coming up, but the Magnus is here as well, and this will most likely be a dead huge soul. So that's the fourth position. So I mean, he is creating space across the map, but I mean, if he keeps dying, it's not going to be worth it in the end.
There's some shoutouts for what you got.
Yeah, I will agree. Shout out to what you got. He did an amazing cast last week. I think he casted all the games.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, he lose his voice? I don't know. Once I had two days in a row to do that also. So. Chill. If you can't kill unsub. Oh.
Some friendly beefs here.
Yeah.
Coming up on. But.
Suffer should be in trouble here. No.
Oh,
yes!
Kinesis with tablet, Lava Surge, he will be in reach for the Sapphire. Will Sapphire get shrunken off? Yes, he does. And now they're trying to turn it. The Sapphire brings down And that's wow, nice reaction there. 5 people instantly showing up.
Was huge. There's the
looks like
Rift
they're
ulti,
one
I'm
of the
calling
fight
it.
there. Yeah, Rift
The Rift
returning
incoming.
on. They're together. Nice Magnus down on the Torturers who cannot follow him up. But he will cost him his life, but at least he saves Silhouette.
It was a big ult coming from Rift there, but Magma was just taking his life for it, and he is actually in trouble right now. As the Monarch gonna Crystallis, sorry, the Emblaze him, and he's trying to run
He has a
away.
lot of creeps hitting him as well, so he's taking so much damage. Sapphire's time. Torture, stun will connect.
Torture is wasted also.
And looks like Torture will... Oh, he's actually very fast. That's nice snipe coming out from Luna. Killing one hero, but then Lodestone survives with 20. Yeah. No, he does not. PK into the Rift Burn, finished him off. That's a Luna snipe from the bottom of the lane, getting 1 kill and assisting to another. Silhouette goes in and uses ultimate there, but he's in a kind of weird position to get 1 kill. Will he be able to? Oh, actually, Dutch misses that stun. I mean, the Fear and Oxlo gets done by the tree grapple, but now Magnus is in a lot of trouble. He does not have a Lava Surge or a Steam Bath. But, you know, once again, Silhouette survives with low HP.
Yeah, sadly they didn't make the kill on the Silhouette, and also Magnus died to natural, so sad for a Hellborn side there, but they will just conquer right now. I mean, that was the mission. They just took the opposite color, conquer. So why you don't just go and do your conquer to get your token, you know? No one saw that,
Dutch. No, it gotta hurt. Like, you're 2 heroes. You're the carry and the mid player attacking, and the medium creep actually got the kill. Yeah, no one saw that. You're fine.
You're fine. Oh, cool.
But yeah, as you mentioned, they are deciding to go for the Congo kill. You can obviously do it very safe. That Pierre has lifesteal and the sacrificial stone, so he can tag that without any sort of problem.
Yeah, but they won't have a token, that's what.
Yeah, no token, so... I mean, the Legion can just keep farming, and now Silhouette has 2.4k gold saved up. Lodestone also has some gold. Dawnbringer finished on Sapphire, so... Yeah, like even though there's a small gold advantage for the Hellborn team, I think they're pretty good position. Initiation in the top line, Lodestone will fall down.
Actually, Lodestone almost got the ship. That gold he's saving is gonna be a ship. He have all the points. And Sapphire is actually with Magnus killing that Luna. Little Luna is going down, and there Magnus is in a lot of trouble as he's getting his max stun Lava Surge, and there's the Ampere. Now he doesn't miss his Fear, and he's gonna kill the Magnus. And actually Hellborn sign coming on top of that.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention that Mix, the support Kinesis, is actually almost 300 GPM, so he has Jade Spire and Tablet. Like, those items are really, really big on him. Like, and instantly... Oh, nice! Comes in, the Shrunken is activated, so now they will all try to fall back.
Nice.
But yeah, like that Jade Spire tablet just to remove the Nullstone is really good.
Yeah, and Silhouette is going Firebrand. I mean, I think if you would go for that...
Did I break your concentration?
The problems of the connection. But he's dead, he have time to come back. I think they won't pass because of it. Yeah, there we go, 7 seconds to his Lion. And actually Rift is top, he's gonna go on the Silhouette Storm to cancel the everything basically. And he's in a big trouble as the Power Choice coming in. Wow, that was big heads play for the Hellborn side, tipping all top. And the red Power Choice there to finish the deal. How he cancel his Nullstone though?
He cancelled it
with the W.
Yeah, with W. And there, but Dampier goes for a kill as well. Sapphire does not have the Shrunken head ready to keep him locked down long enough. Oh, there's the ulti coming from the Magnus, but no, the Smash Staff on the side. And things were looking so good a couple of minutes ago from... But oh, counter initiation, but that's not going to be worth it, even though if lava surge coming out from Max, and now Lodestone's in a lot of trouble, and he's gonna be further away from that sheepstick, and he actually sleeps and get away. No, he does not. Dutch owners finish him off, but like, I don't know, that was a very awkward fight coming out from Pandas.
Yeah, also I like to mention, Eruption went off of Magnus, and the sleep still was going from the Sapphire, so he didn't cancel the sleep up until the point where the Magnus was dead with the Eruption going off. And actually,
Oh, they actually go into the base here. And now Sapphire is hitting, but he's all alone. And the shards instantly die because they can target it down. Wormhole will not connect because he will cancel it, but that's not, doesn't matter. They're gonna bring down Sapphire anyway.
Nice pick there. Avoid being there forever, and there's no buyback station. The Maximus goes down, hat-trick for Dutch. Yeah, this is not looking the best for Pandas. They don't have buybacks. It's gonna be like at least 2-3 racks. Maybe the game.
Yeah, but this kind of like this like Big Crew is such a good team, so you know, one mistake like that, then you know they kind of lose the game. It was so huge plays in the top lane to start it off. Ritworker with PK and Storm to set up an ulti for himself, and you know, to finish him off with a red power throw. So like they're playing super well. You can't make mistakes against a team like this.
Totally agree with you. And this small stuff was what cost them all this fight basically. There's the Magnus Eruption.
And Shadow Storm as well will connect. No, nice Storm Spirit coming up, saving up here. Now he can be able to turn Riftwalker channeling that wormhole, and there's 4 kills for nothing. Huge play once again from Huge Soul, using the Storm Spirit to save it up here and then turn out with a Worm Rail. GG is called. Game number 2 goes to Big Crew, who will advance to the games that will be played tomorrow. Trico, any last words?
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed by the draft that hit work for the Hellborn side. So many squishy heroes made it work, you know. Dampier is also sort of, not squishy, but he's in between. There's not like a huge tank like a Lost on the Legion side, so really shout out to the Big Ego and crew. So they actually won game number 2 and they advanced further. So tomorrow we will have the semis and the finals, so sure come visit us. I would like to shout out to all the casters. God is not dead, Dale, Tortra, and me, Kragiko. I was also the cameraman, the stream, and the stuff. So I'm sorry if there was any issues and stuff. Tomorrow Zaharos will be here and we will take the stream over. I would also want to thank to everybody who was here watching, donations, followers. We really appreciate it, you guys. Like without it, it won't happen. You know, you're the main team in all these events, and this tournament is gonna be bigger and bigger because there's 5 stages. As you know, you have all the info in the Discord also, and Zilli and Rocksteady working really hard, and the other, you know, the guys who behind the scenes, you know, doing all the host and stuff. So shout out to them. And that's basically it, and thank you all, and we will see you tomorrow continuing with this great tournament. So that's it basically, yes. I can cover everything, so thank you all, boys and girls, and we will see you tomorrow. Have a nice one.